Duaw Davao.
Welcome mabuhay, madayaw. We greet you with smiles and love. Here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao, siyudad ng paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy yung puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, lingaw, masaya makulay, hugyaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, oh, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, madayaw.
Duaw Davao.
We've got fun from beats to colors, food, shop and adventure. Davao, siyudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, lingaw, masaya makulay, hugyaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, oh, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, madayaw. Samot-saring kultura, iisa ang intak, tara na't puntahan. Siyudad niya akong gigugma, love Davao, Davao. Pamusika, dapat sa talagang makulay. Masaya! Duaw! Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, lingaw, masaya makulay, hugyaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw sa saya, Duaw sa lakwatsa, Duaw sa gugma, Duaw Davao.
Duaw Davao.
Welcome mabuhay, madayaw. We greet you with smiles and love. Here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao, siyudad ng paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy yung puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, lingaw, masaya makulay, hugyaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. shopping adventure. Davao, syudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo, siguradong happy ang puso mo. Buhay madayaw, buaw sa Davao, ligaw, masaya makulay, ugaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, oh, Duaw Davao, hey, Duaw Davao, ligaw. Samot-saring kultura, iisa ang intak, tara na't puntahan. Syudad nga akong gihigugma, love Davao, Davao. Pamusika, lakwat sa talagang makulay. Masaya! Duaw! Buhay madayaw, buaw sa Davao, lingaw, masaya makulay, ugaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao. Ugaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, oh, Duaw Davao, hey, Duaw Davao, ligaw.
Duaw Davao.
We've got fun from beats to colors, food, shopping adventure. Davao, syudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo, siguradong happy ang puso mo. Buhay madayaw, buaw sa Davao, ligaw, masaya makulay, ugaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Davao, we greet you with smiles and love. Here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao, siyudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya makulay, hugaw.
Duaw Davao.
Welcome mabuhay, madayaw, we greet you with smiles and love. Here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao, siyudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya makulay, hugaw. Tara sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao. Duaw Davao. Duaw Davao. Duaw Davao. Oh, Duaw Davao. Hey! Duaw Davao. Maliyaw!
Duaw Davao.
We've got fun from beats to colors, food, shop and adventure. Davao, siyudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya makulay, hugaw. Tara sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao. Duaw Davao. Duaw Davao. madayaw, we greet you with smiles and love. Here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao, syudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy yung puso mo. Mabuhay madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, basta makulay, hugaw. Tara sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao. Duaw Davao. Duaw Davao. Duaw Davao. Duaw Davao. Duaw Davao. Huliyaw!
Duaw Davao.
We've got fun from beats to colors, food, shopping, adventure. Davao, syudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Buhay madayaw.
Magandang hapon sa inyong lahat at ito ulit tayo sa Duaw Davao Esports Tournament. Ako nga ulit ang inyong paboritong mindset caster na si Mischievous Gaming, and this is already the second half of the tournament. And kanina nakita natin ang ating morning series, no? Ang dami nangyaring mga bakbakan, mga naging trades, and of course, marami ding mga clutch action plays tayong mga nakita, no? Pero right now, ang maglalaban for the afternoon session, this is still a best of 3 double elimination round. It's going to be War Thunder and Code Unknown. So ang unang mapa natin is going to be the Summit. This is still a hard point match. So paunahan sila dito makaget ng 250 points, and considering the contenders, no, parang very familiar yung ating Code Unknown name when it comes to the esports scene, and medyo mataas din ang kanilang mataas din ang kanilang expectations dito within the community, no. So tingnan natin din kung makakapagbitaw nga ba din ang ating War Thunder dito sa round na ito. Pero we are now taking into the lead with Code Unknown, no, with the 10-point advantage. Nagkakaroon ng crucial plays, but here nakikita natin yung mga members natin from the side of War Thunder taking the heavy ground para sa side ng Code Unknown. And si Goodman, literal na good ang kanyang aim dito, securing multiple kills for their side of the team, and now nakakapag-doble na sila. Nilang kalamangan dito, since they were able to shift now their strategy and taking this into account na nag-shift na sila ng kanilang mga position. Kung kanina nandun sila sa loob ng laboratory, pero ngayon lumalabas na sila dito sa compound. Taking into the hillside, medyo delikado ang mga grenade tosses natin dito, and makapapansin natin, napakaganda ng kanilang escape path route dito, pero sinusubaybayan pa nga sila dito ni Blue, trying a rampage, and the Avenger of his teammates was able to secure multiple kills for their side of the team. So ngayon, kapantay na lang sila ng kalamangan dito. Code Unknown once again takes into the lead while taking into the head and heavy hearts of the laboratory. Once again, pero yan yung mga kinagandahan dito sa mapa nito, guys. Hindi mo talaga mapapansin. With aiming the goal to 250 points, hindi mo na din mapapansin yung mga nukes and crannies. Pero dito, Death Machine has already been initiated para sa side ng team of Code Unknown. It's going to be a heavy battle para sa ating War Thunder kasi medyo heavy artillery na yung dala-dala dito ng Code Unknown. Pero sabi ni Parkson Bin, sabi niya, dito lang tayo sa Genji, tamang takedown lang tayo ng mga nakakatakas na mga kalaban, and he was able to secure his mission. But then again, War Thunder, sabi nga, never say die tayo dito. Hindi nila masyadong pinapansin na yung mga members natin dito from Ecoland na lumalabas within the compound as they are now trying to focus fire towards centralizing them and giving in the final push para makasecure ng mga kills. And right now, that strategy is working for the side of War Thunders. But then again, Ecoland backs away, resets, and goes back into the bunker of the laboratory. And I think that's one of the great strategies na napapatunayan nila dito since nag-work naman siya eh. Sabi nga natin is if it doesn't fail, don't fix it. And but right now, that kind of strategy is trying to hinge on the capability of the players coming from the side of Code Unknown. Dito, si Dogs, pakakasecure siya ng kill on the outskirts of the map. Really good execution in finding and scouting for their side of the team. And I think that's a really viable option, no? Sa pagsatingin mo, medyo hindi na-cover lahat ng grounds na mga players natin dito for your side is pwede ka naman maging alas scouting mode, no? Para at least ma-finish off mo yung mga potential flanks na binibigay dito ng opposing team. In this case, it's War Thunder. But then again, Code Unknown is trying to scramble. War Thunder taking into the lead. Pero, oy! Grabe yung spray and play dito, mga kaibigan, by Doms. Sabi niya, surprise attack. You cannot go by into the hands of God without passing through me. And right now, Doms wanted to secure multiple kills. Pero yan naman ang madadamay dito for one of the members coming from the side of War Thunder. Medyo nahihirapan na dito ang Code Unknown. They are now feeling the pressure. War Thunder reaching the 100 plus points mark. And medyo hirap na rin na makatungtong dito ang Code Unknown as they're trying to bunker down once again dito sa laboratory. Sabi nila, let's go back to basics. Let's stop them like mice as they are. Pero here, Dom just securing them one by one. Pero siya naman din ang nabaliktad dito coming from the side of War Thunders. Code Unknown gradually and slowly taking members down with the low HP from the side of War Thunders. Papi Yam trying for the play engage. Pero grabe yung sinalo ang granada ni Papi Yam doon. Maski ako nagulat, sinalo niya ng buong buo sa mukha. And right now, medyo lumalapit na din yung ating momentum dito for the side of Code Unknown. War Thunder still taking into the lead pero hindi sila masyado na-pressure because they were able to already exceed the 100-point mark. So medyo chillax sila dito but then again, they need to still keep their momentum into the game as Code Unknown is gradually pinning them down dito sa ating laboratory. Pero delikado, yung ibang mga members natin from War Thunder trying to escape with the escape route pero sabi nila dito, no can you mga kaibigan. We've got the all corners covered. Hindi kayo basta-basta makakatakas dito as they are now trying to win this game by trapping some of the major members here from War Thunder. But then again, Code Unknown has already been predicting this. But then again, if this is a chess game, they are 2 chess pieces ahead. And there we go. All of the exits are now being secured here for the side of War Thunder. Sabi nyo, walang makakatakas dito na buhay kung hindi kayo dadaan sa amin. Literal na pinapunish down with the Park Zone Bin with that dual Uzi. Oh my God! What an insane equalizer combination execution from the side of Code Unknown. Okay, nakikita na natin dito, they are still trying to get the upper hand. They were able to exit the 100-point mark, but still a lot of ground to cover. Medyo maganda na din yung pinapakita dito na momentum na nasa side ng Code Unknown despite all of the deficits that they were able to encounter earlier, no? And I think dito na mapapansin natin sa mga players natin is yung overconfidence nila. Pero then again, dito si Park Sobin with the slide! Hindi pa rin nila napapatay! Wow, what a double kill with the Avenger! Dito natin makikita not only for the side of Code Unknown but here's your sa side ng War Thunder natin. Play after player after player tries to go into the cabin. Really good choke point for the side of War Thunder para hindi masyado makagalaw or makapag-execute the movement here din ang ating Code Unknown. Hindi ba yata sila tapos mga kaibigan as the smokes are now already been initiated as they are trying to scream their way dito sa ating 200 point mark pero hindi pa sila masyadong tatagos dito with the spray and clay with the claw. Alanganin yung tutok meron dito sa bandang ibaba ngayon. Execution wise, medyo nakakahabol na dito ang ating mga members from the side of Code Unknown. But then again, War Thunder, with their overconfidence, trying to underestimate the performance of Code Unknown's team, giving their chance to at least level the gap, no? Pero 170 mark na ang War Thunder dito. Code Unknown still has a lot of ground to cover. Pero gumagawa talaga dito yung mga plays natin, katulad nila Blue, Parkson Bain. So, dito sa side ng ating Code Unknown, really good control. But there we go. Mga Predator drones natin has already been initiated. So, lahat ng mga utilities na pwedeng gamitin ng both sides of team has already been activated. So, dito na yung medyo crucial natin, guys. So, whoever reaches the 200-point mark first will always have that competitive and confidence advantage. But they still have a little bit of a lot to cover for the side of Code Unknown. War Thunder having almost to reach the 200-point mark, and there we go, ladies and gents, with the last remaining 50 kills. They have this momentum, pero sabi nga natin dito, they are using all of their utilities as much as they can, ang kanilang mga Predator drone at saka UAV para ma-spot down yung mga members natin from the side of Code Unknown. Code Unknown trying to back away para hindi pa sila masyado makaubos, pero then again, sabi nila dito, hanapin natin sila like the mice as they are. Pero dito, si Maka 1v1 with the great one. And there we go. Another kill with the Avenger para sa side ng ating War Thunder. Code Unknown, still far from the 200 mark, but still fighting back. They really, really need this win as they want to enter another chance to this kind of tournament, no? And right now, Code Unknown with the 175 point mark, medyo kukuha na nila ulit ang kanilang fighting powers. And dito, makikita natin na some of them are already utilizing their grenades and smokes just to poison out yung mga members natin dito from War Thunder. But then again, they're into the cat and mouse game dito sa ating laboratory. They're not going out, but here with 1v1, siya pa nga ang mananalo dito. Si Soy secures the life into the life of Blue. And there we go. Almost 30 kills left for the side of War Thunder. It's very critical for Code Unknown to really capitalize this momentum that they have while securing more of the kill counts that the team needs for this time around. But here, we're now seeing 231 points na para sa side ng War Thunder. Code Unknown still grappling to the hope na makakahabol sila for the 200-point mark, and once they do that, it's going to be a really tight space for them to skill. Pero here, Brad, with the spray and pray, with the equalizer once again, just finding other members, and of course, not taking the chance of the flank, just providing cover fire as well for his teammates. But here, Saul with the grenade launcher secures, I think, 2 kills. But here, Brad with the shotgun secures a double kill against Code Unknown. And now the last 1 kill will be going into the hands of Blue, making War Thunder a winning team for this game number 1. Once again, congratulations to War Thunder for having a very, very competitive advantage coming from Code Unknown. Though despite the early advantage of Code Unknown being the early ones to enter the laboratory, but then again, they were able to capitalize some of the key points and key positionings coming from the laboratory, then turned to War Thunder. They were able to capitalize the higher grounds towards the stairs and upper levels of the laboratory. And I think that's one of the key factors that you need to consider when entering this kind of map. And it's one of those reasons that you need to be careful. Just sliding in and sliding out towards those positions can be very crucial, since it will also be prone for your other teammates to really much capitalize on where you are, but also backing up when needed towards those sticky situations. But again, really good job for War Thunder to really much maximize their situation against Code Unknown. It was a really, really tight fight. There was a time that they were able to tie the matches before reaching the 100-point mark. But then again, War Thunder wanting to have that confidence and taking into the leaders board, a leader gap, and they were able to secure multiple kills with only one, or it's more like a 1:3 ratio, taking down three players of Code Unknown and only one player coming from the side of War Thunder. So I think that really shows on how maximizing them towards the weaponry and the arsenals and the kits that the players are having. We were able to see some of them shifting to literal grenade launchers, machine guns, and there was a point that there was shotgun maneuvers then, and that we were able to kill multiple players from the side of Code Unknown. Again, really good, really good strategic point of view, and of course, kits being used by War Thunder. But right now, the real big question is Code Unknown going to take back their rightful place into the second part of this match for game number 2? Since again, the second map will be Search and Destroy in Tunisia. So unlike the previous rounds that we were able to see, it's going to be a firing range, but not this time. So it will be refreshing to see on a new map rather than having to consecutively see a firing range. But Tunisia is one of those maps that I can truly say it's going to be more challenging, most especially towards those Slayer players that has specialization towards SMGs and the long range rifles such as the snipers, no? And yung mga hawks natin, no? I think yun yung mga gusto din natin makita na magkaroon sila ng mga plays. But again, it's going to be a fast-paced environment, so taking the long shot will be very, very crucial when it comes to the latter parts of the game. But let's see of how Team Code Unknown will be able to cope up with this, since they have a really lot of pressure building up right now to them, since they are really more inclined to really feel the pressure, since sila na yung kailangang makahabol dito against War Thunder. So if Team War Thunder will be having a 2-0 sweep, then they may still have one lifeline left. But since this is a double elimination, but then again, they wouldn't take that risk. At least fight for at least getting that point and fight to until reaching game number 3. So let's see on how they're able to do that on the latter parts of this stage. But then again, really congratulations to War Thunder for winning a game number 1. So we're just waiting for the other players to join into the lobby para masimulan na natin ang ating Search and Destroy at Tunisia. So bigyan na natin ng really, really big shoutout sa ating mga viewers na nanonood ngayon. So nandyan si Rin, si Nuki Blazy, ayan. So marami ding mga supporters coming from our teams Code Unknown and War Thunder. Nandyan si Polly Gish, nandyan si Kent Ian Nakabalan, ayan. So shoutout daw kay Bram Bram, ayan. Shoutout sa iyo Bram Bram. Sa sino pa, mga nandito, ayan. So kung gusto niyo suportahan ang inyong mga teams, please do so by commenting and sharing the live stream, and of course comment down rather your favorite team names dito sa ating comment section para mabigyan natin kayo ng maligayang at malaking shoutout. Ayan, syempre this event is made for you guys, kaya maraming salamat din sa patuloy yung suporta dito sa Duaw Davao Esports Tournament Call of Duty Mobile Edition. Ayan, since this is already a Season 3 effort of Duaw Davao Esports, is makikita talaga natin yung evolution on how the players, the organizers, and of course, team management din that really supported this tournament throughout the years. No, it came from a simple barangay tournament. Now it's going regional this Season 3. And as mentioned by our co-caster earlier na si Ash or si Kuya AB, is this is a tournament that features Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. And maraming mga teams din na register from different regions. Kaya nakakatuwa ding isipin na may mga ganitong tournament na nagsusupport sa ating mga grassroots organization or grassroots teams. And speaking of organizations and teams, and nandito din nanonood ang ating mga game publishers. Ayan, sila Garena, and of course, yung mga teams natin na official Call of Duty professional players and management, no. Baka kayo na ang susunod na magiging magrepresenta ng bansang Pilipinas sa ating national and international stages. And syempre, alam naman natin ang ating mga grassroots tournaments is really a great opportunity for you to shine and show your skills towards those teams. Ayan. Sabi naman dito ni Vince, shout out, Maui Field, founder ng Bisaya. Hindi ko pwede sabihin yan, guys. Muntik na, pero ayan, shoutout sa kanya, galing kay Vince. Ayan. Alright, sige. While waiting na lang din sa ating mga players na sumali din sa ating lobby, ayan na. Sabi ko nang kakaantay natin ng players natin dito sa lobby. Ito na. With the search and destroy with a target of 1st to 7, Code Unknown really needs to take up their game to the next level, since War Thunder was already able to secure their win during the first round. But right now, makikita natin the sniper plays, as I mentioned, is going to be very critical during this map to secure multiple kills in favor for your side of the team. But dito makikita natin, Code Unknown, medyo lamang sila in terms of positioning. War Thunder, si Saul Goodman, just finding the right spot with the pistol. Tignan natin kasi medyo mahirap ang magiging labanan natin kasi SMGs and rifles yung primary weapons natin for this time around. So, napakagandang makita na tinitake up na ng Code Unknown to the next level ang kanilang competitive gameplay as two members, and there we go. Saul Goodman secures a kill against War Thunder. Sinabayan pa nga siya dito ni Soy. Napakaganda kanilang execution dito. This will be a 2v3 situation. Soy trying to find out where are the other remaining members of Team Code Unknown. Pero dito, spray and play! Galing kay Parks Songo. Sabi niya, no can do sa'yo kasi sila War Thunder ang mauuna sa kamay ng kanilang baril. Ayan na, dito makikita natin 2v1 situation. Code Unknown still finding a way to clutch this out para mapunta sa kanila ang momentum of the first game. War Thunder, in terms of numbers, they're really good, but here nakahanap na kasi din si Papi Yam natin na magandang pwesto, no? Hindi nila masyado siya nakikipag-engage. They just really want to burn out at least one of the members coming from War Thunder. Pero dito nakita na nga sila with the triangular execution. War Thunder was able to secure the first round of this game. Medyo deadly din kasi kapag nakapag-form sila ng triangle tapos yung magkatabi yung team members natin. For example, here in Code Unknown, coming from the previous round, is medyo do or die yun eh. It's either you jump or you spray para at least makakuha ka ng kill. Pero then, in that case, medyo wala na dyan siya nagawa. Since two guns are already pointed. Here, si Yibu ang makakakuha ng first blood. Sinabayan pa naman siya dito with a knife attack coming from the side of War Thunder. Okay lang yan. Nakabawi naman sila. That will be a 1-for-1 trade. While the other members are trying to really crouch down to eliminate some of the key players here from War Thunder. And I think that's one of the goals here by Park. Let's see kung ano magiging play dito natin ni Blue. Alam naman niya na some of the players here from War Thunder are specializing in snipers, no, and maximizing the upper ground terrain, which is a really good initiation. But then again, it's really hard to point out whenever you're not really moving around. But here, it's going to be a tough battle. Medyo dehado dito ang ating Code Unknown. Puno pa yung buhay ng mga members natin from War Thunder. But in terms of the utility and kits na dala dito ng Code Unknown, medyo kulang sila. Ayan na, firepower natin. Nagkakarinigan ng mga putok tayo. Tingnan natin kung they will take the bait. And I think this is one of the baits na sinet ni Code Unknown just to bring out some of the members coming from the side of War Thunder. And they are really smart enough to not take the bait. Just a bait. Okay, they know that this is going to be a very different story. But here, there we go. The initiation has already been engaged. 3v1 situation. Medyo kulang sila dito. Si Park na lang ang natira. Natitira natin si Goodman dito. Will his good faith and good aim be able to secure the win? And Lona siya dito ang kanyang kakampi. But then again, another triangular calculation has been executed. Code Unknown once again defeats this round as War Thunder gets another point. Yun talaga lagi eh. I think one of the specialty approaches na nakikita natin ngayon kay War Thunder is yung triangular approach natin. And it may be rare for some players to do that. It really takes really diverse coordination and concentration to really align with your team, no? And having to see that in the latter parts of the stage of the games is really spectacular to see. So Code Unknown really has a full plate on their hands as War Thunder are now 2 points into the lead. Code Unknown needs to reset, analyze, and break the code. Wow, break the code of War Thunder since they have a really good arsenal of kits right now since they are maximizing and shifting towards SMGs rather than having to prioritize the sniper. But here, Goodman still wants to take the initiation. But oh, Doms goes down for the count into the hands of War Thunder. So again, this is a 1v5, 1 versus everybody for the side of War Thunder. Pero medyo mahihirapan ka dun. That will be a trade. But then again, 0-3 ang ating scoreline in favor for the side of War Thunders. Okay, I think this is another pressure zone for the side of Code Unknown since it's going not well on maybe what they plan. Since this is a map that likely that they practiced on, but then again, it's more on how you position yourself. But here, we can already see na nagpakakaroon na tayo ng putukan dito. Medyo alangan yung position dito ni Blue, sabi nga natin dito, trying to break out yung players natin. But then again, they've already know that some warning shots are baits. But then again, yung mga baits na yun can also turn into kills. Maybe in favor for their side of the team. But then again, it's going to be very difficult. But, okay. Mukhang magkakaroon muna tayo dito ng ating timed out. So, tambay lang muna tayo dito mga kaibigan as we try to reconnect into the match. So, again, just a quick recap no? Kung ano yung nangyari doon. Since Team Code Unknown, medyo dehado sila with the 0-3 scoreline. War Thunder has the upper hand no, when it comes to the stage progression. And one of the approaches na nakikita natin dito is yung triangular showdown natin o yung triangular strategy wherein you try to pin down one of the enemy opponents while your backup or your partner is trying to distract them while you take the final shot, or it would be the other way around for the side of Team War Thunder. But then again, sobrang ganda din kasi ng kanilang communications, compositions, and most especially ang kanilang maximizing of the snipers. I think that's one of the crucial things. While for the side of Code Unknown, yes, meron mga sniper na hawak din yung mga players natin. But then again, heavy ground talaga one of the main roles of the submachine guns or the artillery na tinatawag natin is to really sweep the place and of course do some damage coming from the opposing team. In this case, it's going to be a War Thunder. But then again, hindi kasi nila na nakukuha yun. But surprisingly, once that technical issue has been fixed, bigla tayong bumalik dito and nagkaibahan na ang ating scoreline. Code Unknown was able to secure their first point of win during that technical difficulty. But then again, War Thunder was able to recuperate, and this will be a 3v1 situation. They know Yubo is hiding under that building while War Thunder is just waiting for the bet, wanting to get the engage, and there we go. The final blow has already been initiated. Once again, War Thunder wins the round with a 4-point lead. Okay. So, medyo pressure na to kasi technically speaking, kalahati, more than kalahati na yung nakukuhang points dito ni War Thunder. But basing on what the matches we were able to see this afternoon and this morning is medyo may mga laging last minute power spike na tinatawag tayo for those teams na medyo dehado, no. In this case, it's going to be Code Unknown. Tingnan natin kung paano sila makakabawi for the next remaining stages of this game as War Thunder loses one of its crucial members here. At least boy pa rin naman dito si Goodman. Tingnan natin with the sniper shots, with the warning shots, they are able to still progress. Blue finding the right angle. Soy mukhang hinahanap din niya ang other members natin dito. Gibo again finding that proper target. Now, 2 members are already down for the side of War Thunder. And ayun na, kakakita lang natin kay Yubo kanina. At siya naman ngayon ang tumuloy na pagbaba. As I mentioned, marami din mga chances dito makabawi yung mga low points team natin. And I think that's what we're seeing right now. 4v2 situation. Ang natitira na lang si Bread at si Dots para sa side ng War Thunder. They still have the sniper capability para dito sa Code Unknown, while the other ARs natin is still powerful. Lock and loaded dito kay Code Unknown. Si Blue trying to force out some of the members here from the side of War Thunder by potentially having a wall shot, pero Papi alam niya na nandun yung ibang members natin from the side of War Thunder. They just didn't know, hindi sila makapag-risk para makapag-escape sana doon sa bintana. But let's see. They were able to slide with their way through. Okay, that's amazing. Penetrating the defense na pinakikita natin dito for the side of Code Unknown. The last 2 remaining members are now going to the side of A, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, they are potentially trying to ambush some of the members here from Code Unknown, and there we go! The engage has been initiated. But then again, the plant C4 is not yet capable. Good effort though for the side of War Thunders, and this round will be going to the hands of Code Unknown. Grabe no, parang nag-switch lang tayo ng parang tawag dito ng perspective kanina. Biglang nagkaroon tayo dito, nakakita natin yung power spike na from the side of Code Unknown. Kumbaga parang nakapag-warm up na sila, nagigets na nila kung saan yung rotation, yung movement ng isang War Thunder, and they were able to decode that code. Wow, get that everyone. They were able to decode on how the movements and the playstyles of War Thunder into this map, and they are now maximizing on what they learned. They were able to adapt, and here Soy trying to just spray and play with that machine gun with the finisher coming from the side of Goodman. It's going to be very difficult, but here trying for the wall shot, but then again misses because I think medyo nakalayo-layo na, and I think if I was the enemy, kung alam ko may mga bumabaril-baril na sa akin, mas lalayo na din ako. So now, majority players coming from the side of Code Unknown, trying for the flank, separating some of the key members, trying to secure some kills, and they were able to do so, taking down 2 members of the side of Warhead. War Thunder. Okay, it's going to be difficult for the side of War Thunder. Kulang sila dito. Wala yung heavy artillery nilang shotgun. At saka ang kanilang 1 SMG man. They are now patient. Ito yung patience is a virtue for the side of Code Unknown. They won't need to rush as they are now seeing na unti-unti nang bumabagsak dito yung mga members natin from the side of War Thunder, and there we go! Papi secures a double kill for the side of that team. Wow! 3-4. Unti-unti na din humahabol dito ang side ng Code Unknown. It's going to be very difficult for the side of War Thunder. Nararamdaman na siguro nila ang ating pressure since alam niyo yun, nakakahabol na yung opposing team eh. And that's something the mental fortitude of the players needs to understand na kailangan nila mag-strategize. Nababasa na yung galawan nila, nababasa na yung rotation nila. So they need to adapt once more and get another strategy into the front line. But here, another engagement trying to bait out some of the members here from Code Unknown. War Thunder trying to again bait out some of the members with those warning shots and blind shots just to bring out Code Unknown. But then again, the other strategy goes around. As we see here, Papi just spectating, wanting to secure kills, but then again, they need to be patient. They don't need to get into the bait. Pero dito makakasecure na nga ng first blood ang side ng Code Unknown, taking down dots. And also, one of the key snipers na si Goodman, it's not looking good for the side of War Thunder. The C4 has already been planted. Lamang dito ang Code Unknown, pero dito the firepower is still into the hands of War Thunder. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen, taking down one of the key members na si Park. And one more, that will be a 1-for-1 trade. Mga kaibigan, they're trying to dwindle down the numbers here from Code Unknown. Pero dito War Thunder, Stamples, si Brent na bulag. Hindi niya makita kung nasa yung kalaban, but here we go. Bigla siyang sinuntok sa mukha, mga kaibigan. Nabulag ka na nga, sinapak ka sa panga, natalo ka pa. That will be the tying knot for the side of Code Unknown. 4-4 scoreline. It's too good, Too good yung game natin na yun, guys. Maski ako napapa-speechless doon. Buti na lang din at na-trigger agad yung flashbang natin para at least, it was a split second na-activate yung flashbang. Ngayon, na-disorient yung members natin from the side of War Thunder, making Code Unknown was able to secure that win. But right now, we're going back into the match. Park Sobin trying to take down one member, and he was able to do so with dots. So another advantage for their side of the team despite losing a member from that team coming from that fight. Code Unknown having to spray and pray. Pero dito nakikita sila ng mga members natin from War Thunder. Yubo trying to run away and try to provide backup from the side of Papi Yam. Spray and pray again just to bait out other members here from the side of Code Unknown. War Thunder still composed, trying to flank around for the southern side of the map. It's going to be very difficult for War Thunder to find these two members. It's one of those SMGs and sniper rifles, and if you're on a very, very, very far place, it's going to be difficult if you encounter Yubu. Okay. War Thunder silently waiting. Hindi nila kailangan mag-rush dito kasi pag nag-rush sila dito, it could only take a momentum turn for them, no? And mawawalan sila din dito ng focus, and they need to cover all of the ground. So they just need to be patient. So then there we go. Patience has already been rewarded as another member from Code Unknown has been taken down from the side of War Thunder. This is going to be a 1v3 situation. Oh! There we go, Papi Yam making the dream come true. 2v1 situation here. Tingnan natin kung makakabawi pa sila dito. Puno pa ang health ng dalawang teams natin. Hindi pa masyadong nagagalusan. But still, you have the kits to really rotate around. But here, with that guide, with that double ganger, Team War Thunder wins that round. Sobrang dami nangyari doon. Pero I think one of the key winning moments there is that one. So I think that was a really, really valiant effort for the side of Code Unknown, taking to the bait. But here right now, War Thunder taking into the numbers lead, taking one member from the side of Code Unknown. Sabi nila dito, okay, let's reset guys. Alam naman natin na kailangan ubusin natin pa isa-isa. Hindi natin kailangan mag-rush. Nasa kanila ang lead. nauulit lang natin yung mga nakita natin earlier from the previous matches that we were able to see throughout the day, no? Na kapag dating talaga dito sa search and destroy na mapa it's a different story unlike the natin kanina. Napaunahan na lang tayo sa pagkuha ng points, but then again, ibang-iba talaga yung experience natin dito. So this will be another bait shot for the side of Bread. And I think one of the good tactics no na ginagawa nila ngayon is give down those warning shots. Pero right now, the 4v5 situation, one member down from the side of Code Unknown. Sinusubukan nilang ubusin talaga yung members dito and get that match point for the side of War Thunder until to the next round para at least meron silang one slither of hope na makapag-breathe later on, no? Kasi once that you have that 1 point advantage, at least hindi ka masyadong mape-pressure na makipag-compete with the opposing team. In this case, si Code Unknown. Tingnan natin kung i-burn out na nila. Pero yes, they were able to burn out. Some of the members from the side of Code Unknown tries to rush, just wanting to guard the one specific area around the map, which is B para at least them be going into the trap. Here, two members are here. Nakuha nila si Soy Park. Nundan pa nga siya dito ni Double Dots. And there we go. Sit with us. Six pumps. Despite all of confidence sila, it will be another
Duaw Davao.
between these two teams. So right now, it's going to be very difficult to see if ever they were able to really rush through. Pero dito makikita natin si Blue just trying to the spray and pray combination. Butiaw, bigla na time out mga kaibigan. Pero huwag kayong mag-alala. Sabi ko nga dito, magtitiwala tayo sa ating mga players and mga teams dito sa mangyayari, no? Ako, ang magiging prediction ko dito pagbalik natin ng game, it's going to be a 6-6 for both sides. But here, okay, as I mentioned, the 3v2 situation, ang ating Code Unknown, medyo nalulugi sila dito, but they still have their kits. Pwede pa sila mag-throw ng grenade, pwede pa sila mag-throw ng smoke para just to distract. Pero nagiging hunters na dito ang side ng War Thunder. And yung mga mice natin, ang ating Code Unknown, hinahunt down na nila dito. Will they be able to adapt to the same strategy? And there we go! Taking one of the crucial members coming from the side of the War Thunders. Now, they are able to equalize the numbers. Yun yung kinagandahan dito guys kapag marami kayo, hindi mo masyadong mapipili yung pressure. Pero right now, the pressure is on. Same, both teams have 2 players. Pero tingnan na natin kung paano sila makakatutok dito. And there we go! So dots will be going down. Pero then again, the higher ground will be into the hands of Code Unknown, securing this game number 2. 1-1 ang ating scoreline. O diba, sabi sa inyo guys pupunta tayo talaga sa ating game number 3 since this is something na gusto natin makita. Kasi sobrang ganda din na pinakita ng ating Code Unknown during this round, no? Despite their early deficits na nalulugi sila from War Thunder, coming from positioning, angle, and of course, those team fights, no? And commendable yung ginawa nila doon. They were able to fortify their mental fortitude to the degree na parang hindi na lang nila sinukuan basta nilaro na lang nila ng nilaro hanggat kaya at pinalagan nila dito ang ating War Thunder. So once again, congratulations to Code Unknown for winning game number 2. So ayan guys, game number tayo. Kaya alam ko mainit-init na ang ating laban. Siyempre, alam naman natin kapag mainit ang ating laban, magkakaroon ng
Samut-saring kultura, iisa ang intak, tara na't puntahan. Siyempre niya akong gigugma, love Davao. Oh, kuyaw, let's go, visit Davao. Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao.
Duaw Davao.
We've got fun from beats to colors, food, shop and adventure. Davao, syudad na paraiso mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Ang buhay madayaw, buang sa Davao, ligaw, sa makulay, ligaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao. Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao,
labyo, kada yawan, kada kiay, kada labyo, kada yawan, kada kita isa.
Pasko Fiesta, liwanag mo pag-asa, lahat nagkakaisa. Pasko Fiesta, nabuhay ni Pilipino, tara sa Pasko Fiesta. Pasko Fiesta, Pasko Fiesta, Pasko Fiesta.
Labyo, kada kiay, labyo, kada kiay, kada labyo, kada yawan.
CEO sa Kadayawan 2026.
Duaw Davao.
Welcome mabuhay, Madayaw. We greet you with smiles and love. Here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao, siyudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, Madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya pa kulay, hugaw, tara sa Davao, kuyaw, let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, oh, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Madayaw!
Duaw Davao.
We've got fun from beats to colors, food, shop and adventure. Davao, siyudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Buhay, Madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya pa kulay, hugaw, tara sa Davao, kuyaw, let's go, visit Davao, Duaw greet you with smiles and love. Here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao, syudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy yung puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya makulay, ulaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, oh, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Maliyaw!
Duaw Davao.
We've got fun from beats to colors, food, shop and adventure. Davao, syudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya makulay, ulaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, oh, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Maliyaw! Samot-saring kultura, iisa ang intak, tara't puntahan. Syudad nga akong gigugma, love Davao, Davao. Pamusika, lakwat sa talagang makulay. Masaya! Duaw! Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya makulay, ulaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao.
Good afternoon everyone! Ito na nga ulit ang inyong paboritong mindset caster na si Mischievous Gaming, and nandito once again tayo sa Duaw Davao Esports Tournament Call of Duty Mobile. So kanina, kung mapapansin nyo, solo flight muna ang kuya mindset caster nyo, pero ngayon kasama ko na si Sahara dito sa cutting desk. Pero magre-reveal yan maya-maya mga kaibigan. Huwag kayo mag-alala. Magkikita nyo siya maya-maya. Pero maririnig nyo siya guys, promise. Ayan na! Sabi sa inyo, may reveal tayo eh. Welcome to the caster's desk, Sahara.
Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy yung puso mo.
Anyway, let me just introduce myself. So, this is actually the third year we're gonna be doing Duaw Davao Esports Fest. So, for some of you, nakita nyo na ako on the Duaw Davao stage, especially during the face-to-face round. So, Mischievous, welcome by the way to, of course, Duaw Davao. This is your first time casting Duaw Davao online elimination, right?
Yeah, second time na. Kasi yesterday, may MLG
Oh,
tayo.
yesterday! Oh! Yesterday, I figured out the 32 teams that will be joining for the Duaw Davao Pacific is the online basketball. So this time, today, we're going to be seeing the action for our college football for Duaw Davao Esports.
Very wonderful for the best of the series, but then again, ay team. Oh, okay. So, ayan, medyo nawala lang din ang ating partner, no, for a while lang, guys. Pero then again, sabi ko nga kayo, sa inyo, guys, this is going to be a best of 3 series and we're now already on game number 3 for War Thunder and Code Unknown. So, the map that we'll be using for this afternoon for game number 3 is will be Control and we'll be heading into the Crossroads Strike, no. So, very different kung mapapansin natin for the live broadcast for today since it's composed of, you know, the summit, search and destroy, firing range. This is something new, and I think I love to see new maps, no, when it comes to the broadcast, and most especially kapag nakikita natin nag-endure yung mga players natin when it comes to the totality of the game series. Since alam naman natin na Code Unknown has been a part of multiple game titles din, I think War Thunder really deserves the recognition here since they are able to put up a good fight against one of the, I guess, best grassroots teams na meron tayo ngayon, no? And speaking of which, as mentioned by Sashimi earlier, this is already a season 3 and we've already expected a lot coming from the previous seasons, but there's always room for improvement since all of our teams are able to strategize and analyze and study, most especially their competitors. And I think that's one of the good things about this esports realm that we have with Call of Duty Mobile, since it's more on the diversity on how you'll be able to play, not only on point level or gun point level, but also your placement, on how you're able to help out with your team coordination. But then again, that's something that we will be seeing this afternoon as we enter for game number 3 in this third match series for War Thunder and Code Unknown. So sabi ko nga, antay lang kayo dyan, guys, because we will be having a very chill session lang for this afternoon as we will be waiting lang din for the players to enter our lobby. So, ayun. Guys, kalma lang tayo. Tapos, magbigay lang din tayo dyan ng ating mga shoutouts. Ayan. Meron tayo dito kay Maui. Ayan, shoutout sa iyo, Maui. Kay Sid. Kay Angela. Marami pa tayo dito kay Vince. Ayan. So, kay Din. Ayan. Shoutout sa iyo, Din. Welcome dito sa ating live stream. And speaking of welcoming dito sa live stream natin pala, guys, please don't forget to share, like, and comment itong live stream natin para masuportahan natin ang ating live stream. Ayan. Maraming salamat din sa mga bumubuo ng tournament natin such as ang ating Davao Esports Enthusiast Associations and kay Duaw Davao. Ayan. So, kung kanina na-mention nga ni partner AB during the morning session, you can always visit Davao City to, relax, unwind, and taste the local delicacies natin. And of course, visit the infamous tourist attractions natin sa Davao City, or not even specific to Davao, but the whole Mindanao region. Kasi I personally been there and I really, really love the place. So, sobrang daming mga magagandang tanawin, pwede ka mag-sightseeing, or at least one of my key favorites is yung mountain climbing. Wow! Mountain climbing, si Mischievous Gaming. Guys, mountain climbing, canyoneering, one of the, sabihin ko, my favorites as well. And of course, yung mga food natin sa region, no? I really love the sweet mangoes, and of course, yung mga fresh fishes natin, yung mga tilapia, bangus. So, literal na masarap talagang puntahan ang Davao City and of course the whole Mindanao region. So be sure to book your tickets para sa pagpunta natin sa Duaw ng Davao. And very excited, very happy to see then some familiar faces when I visited Davao and some of the parts of Mindanao such as Tacorong, since meron din pala mga nakakakilala doon sa ating Mindset Caster. So it's really happy to visit the area and have vacation there, no? And yet again, maraming salamat din sa ating mga back-end crew. Ayan, yung ating production crew, si Madam Crazy, and aking co-caster kanina, si Kuya AB, and ating current caster ngayon. Mamaya magkakaroon ng reveal si Sashimi. So please do be have on standby para at least, 'di ba, ma-hype up natin si Sashimi mamaya-maya lamang. Pero speaking of Sashimi, no, and nasabi ko na din yung fish kanina. Did you know, guys? Wow, did you know na masarap yung kinilaw? Yun, no, diba? Masarap yung kinilaw sa guys, sa Takurong. Kasi nakatikim ako ng kinilaw nila doon and sobrang amazed ako. Tapos parang inubos ko na lang yung buong plato. Pero that's a real story, guys. Kaya sobrang inienggandohan ko kayo na pumunta sa Duaw Davao, and of course all parts of the Mindanao region kasi marami talaga kayo may explore doon, matitikman yung mga local delicacies. Pero hinihighlight ko lang din talaga yung kinilaw, no, kasi syempre sashimi is raw fish, so parang yun na din yan. Pero made in a different way, so yun, one of the key favorites ko. Pero going back nga tayo sa ating ball game, no, kanina, so bigyan lang natin ng quick summary din kung ano yung nangyari during the first rounds of the stage natin for match number 3. So again, ang naglalaban is War Thunder versus Code Unknown. And ayan. Nagulat naman ako sa pag-transition ng ating screen, no. Pero going back sa ating summary of the day is during map number 1, that's going to be the summit, and that's HP, no, as we recall. Doon natin makikita na yung dedication ng mga teams natin, most especially doon si Code Unknown, despite the far deficit na ginawa nila earlier, but Team War Thunders was still able to really much maximize all of the angles, and of course the drone strikes, yung mga Predator drones natin and UAVs. Having those multi-kills really gave them an edge. While dito naman sa match number 2 naman natin, si Tunisia, and it's search and destroy, na malaki na yung kalamangan talaga dapat doon ng ating War Thunder, no? Having a 0-4 scoreline during the mid part of the game. Pero during game number 5, bigla yata nag-change yung tides natin, having to see tuloy-tuloy na mga panalo coming from the side of Code Unknown, wherein we were able to see some unpredictable plays, such as having to highlight yung mga team composition fights natin to the point na parang na-outnumber yung mga members natin from the side of War Thunder. And to the degree na nung natapos na yung laban natin, still Code Unknown became the leaders of the map since they were able to secure multiple kills during the early stages of each game, and finally finishing it off for a successful win. And right now, okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are now heading into our third game for this match series. And once again, this is War Thunder versus Code Unknown, and our map is Crossroads Strike. So, ano lang to guys, a best of 3. Tingnan natin kung ano yung kayang ibigay dito ng ating mga members from either both sides of the team. Pero nakikita na nga natin dito, medyo aggressive na yung pagsugod dito ng mga members natin from the side of Code Unknown, having to still have 4 members into their side, and ngayon unti-unti na nababawasan yung from the side of War Thunder. Medyo nakikita na nga natin na aggressive, yes, pero they need to understand that they need to revive, ano? Yung revive natin, and so it's not, ang tawag doon, parang nasisira kasi, yun yung point ko doon. Parang nasisira kasi yung momentum once you get to respawn multiple times, na parang nangyayari na lang dito sa spawn camp, no? Pero majority of them are already securing A site, no? In favor for the side of, if I'm not mistaken, this is War Thunder. So, they're just really securing this compound, and hindi nila hinahayaan na makapasok dito yung mga members natin from the side of War Thunder. And there we go, multiple kills coming in down for the side of Code Unknown. Really good defense that they're trying to pull off here. Let's see if they were able to pin down. Yes, they were able to pin down some of the members from the side of War Thunder. Code Unknown still wanted to push through. Sabi nila dito, okay, let's not give it to the other side of the team. Mukhang sinusubukan talaga nilang i-capture dito ang ating beast. Okay, they're now trying to capture it. Let's see kung makakontinue nga ba ito ng mga members natin from the side of War Thunder. Pero Code Unknown are now dropping like flies, ladies and gentlemen. Hindi makapag-respawn yung iba. But then again, this will be in favor for the side of War Thunders. And napakabilis Yun ang masasabi ko doon. Napakabilis ng mga pangyayari natin. We were able to see some backlashes to the point na parang nagkaroon tayo ng scramble doon for Code Unknown. Though they were able to secure some of the upper hand, but really securing the zone, yun yung medyo naging problem nila. But right now, let's see kung nakakabawi pa nga ba dito ang Code Unknown as War Thunder just away to the side A and wanted to secure this as early as possible. War Thunder really pushing in through, Ayaw nila makapagbigay ng space para sa side ng Code Unknown. They're melting some majority of the players time after time once they spawn in. You don't want to see to be in spawning out. Pero dito, matitake down na some of the key players katulad dito nila Goodman at Panisa. Pero sabi nga natin, Thursday die as tuloy-tuloy lang din yung pakikipagbalak-balakan nila dito. Which is a good thing kasi sabi ko nga dito, kailangan na ma-capture ito. Pero they were able to successfully reset. A is still being reclaimed by key members of the side of Code Unknown. Warton trying to pop in. Pero, oy! Naku po mga kaibigan! Oh, what a back-end shot! Grabe yun. Maski ako nagulat doon sa mga pinapakita ng mga members natin ngayon for Code Unknown. And I think this is a potential clearance para sa kanila as they are trying to limit down din yung numbers natin from the side. For Thunder, hindi na makabawi dito. One man standing from their side of the team. Code Unknown might be able to secure this round. Let's see. And there we go, mga kaibigan. Just a few more kills into the play. Tignan natin they are able to secure that, and there we go, just like I said, good momentum, secures a win for the side of Code Unknown. What an amazing turn of events. So again, this is the first of 3 tignan natin kung makakaabot pa nga ba dito ang ating War Thunder, but they were able to still match out dito for the side of Code Unknown. Medyo hirap lang din dito ang simula ng ating War Thunder. Oh my god! Trying to take down some key members, but then again, spray and pray, Code Unknown was able to push through a little bit, pero dito, ang ating Dots trying to find the play, pero siya pa nga ang mapipitas doon. Good effort though, pero ito na ang ating Predator Strike, securing a revenge kill para sa kupunan ng ating War Thunders. Napakagandang initiation yon, pero sabi nga natin, huwag natin ibuhos lahat yung galit natin sa iisang kalaban. Pero si Yam kanina, nakakuha siya ng multi-kill. Magandang initiation na ulit ang pinubigay dito na Code Unknown. Let's see kung sino una makakapag-initiate ng ating site when it comes to A. Pero mukhang nakasecure naman na dito ang ating War Thunder. Ang ating Code Unknown just pushing through just to prevent them to secure the area. And I think that's one of the key goals right now, break through the defense. Pero one after another, Code Unknown are dropping like flies. Pero dito paglabas with a triple kill pa nga. Dito si Dots. Napakadaming Dots. The Silent Killer. Kaya siguro ganun yung pangalan niya guys. Kasi literal na wala ka na kailangan sabihin. Maski pangalan niya. Literal silence. And what a successful play for the side of War Thunder with the help of Dots, no? Okay. Now, with that, will Code Unknown falter? And I think, yes, they will do. One more win, and they will be securing a 2-1 against Code Unknown. Pero feeling ko naman, hindi naman basta-basta din susuko dito si Code Unknown. We've already seen them time after time, game after game, recover coming from a really, really big deficit. Pero I think now is the time for them to rise up to the occasion as we are now seeing a little bit of a members encounterment silence dropping down just to not be visible for the side of Code Unknown. War Thunder trying to push through and secure the site. Medyo alangan dito pero yan si Silence securing another multi-kill for the side of Team Wild before he got taken down for the side of Code Unknown. Malaki din yung effort din dito. Siya yung medyo malaki-laki ang naambag right now for the side of War Thunder. And I think that's a really good initiation na you'll be able to secure multiple kills and slow down the enemy components in this side for the side of Code Unknown. Really good positioning that we're now seeing. But here, Ibo wanting to push through, but then again, okay, he was able to secure that kill. Akala ko bigla magkakaroon tayo dito ng backfire, but then again, War Thunder taking to the lead. Code Unknown struggling to keep up, pero hindi pa naman sila sumusuko dito. Papi Yam with the spray and pray na para may tamaan, hoping na meron, pero again, medyo hirap din yung ating players on the side of Code Unknown, kasi bigla-bigla na lang din silang namamatay kapag medyo sumusugod na within the area ang ating War Thunder. Pero nakikita na nga natin dito, War Thunder with that trying to secure more doon sa ating A and B area. Let's see if they will be able to secure it. Code Unknown, medyo alanganin, pero papasok dito si Doms. Once sees a player, pero back away. Really good intuition, no, na masasabi natin for the side of Doms. Okay, sige, hindi ko na lang i-rest. Kayo na lang bahala dyan. Medyo mahirap na kasi kapag nagkakaroon tayo dito ng spawns. Pero there we go. Naubusan ng life having that to tie once again. We were able to see the Code Unknown rise up to the occasion. Despite all of the odds, despite all of the pressure being imposed to them by War Thunder, they were still able to do the tie. Okay. So remember guys, alam naman natin to, we are still here to cheer for our teams, but this is the crucial moment for them. Will they be able to sustain the momentum for the side of Team Code Unknown? Let's see Nakikita na nga natin dito, unti-unti na bumabawas yung mga members natin from the side of Team War Thunder. Medyo okay lang yan medyo nababawasan ang kanilang buhay dito, pero still isang ating Team Code Unknown still fighting through. Okay, medyo nakita natin doon Saul Goodman nakakuha ng multi-kill, securing advantage for their side of the team, where they are really trying to tie down yung mga members natin from the side of Team War Thunder. Team Code Unknown, medyo kinikita nila. Ayaw nila magkaroon dito ng casualties. Medyo iba ang pinapakiramdaman dito. Oh! With that grenade! Sinalo ni Papi Yam against Soy. I think that was a good initiation and hand grenade toss. Pwede na pang baseball, mga kaibigan. And ngayon, unti-unti nang bumababa ulit. Once again, yung ating buhay dito from the side of Code Unknown. Long shot! Wow! From the side of Doms. I think that will be a record-breaking attempt, no, from the side of Code Unknown. Pero ngayon, medyo gipit ang buhay ng mga members natin dito for both sides of the team. It's going to be a tough one on who will be able to initiate the final blow. Okay, nag-shift tayo ng momentum dito. Code Unknown, medyo low. Humahabol dito ang mga members natin from the side of War Thunders. Let us see, and there we go. Ang ating War Thunder secures a 2-1 against Code Unknown. Sobrang bilis na mga pangyayari natin to the point na parang hindi ko din ma-expect na sobrang aggressive ng War Thunder. Despite yung slow game potential nila, they were able to wrap it up until to the last portions of the game segment. Once again, congratulations to Team Thunder and Code Unknown for a really, really good fight. And pwede pa naman makabawi dito ang Code Unknown. This is a double eliminations. So let's see kung paano nga ba sila makakabawi on to the next round. So medyo mahaba-haba pa ang mga makikita natin dito ng mga laban for this afternoon. Once again, ito nga ulit ang inyong paboritong mindset caster na si Mischievous Gaming dito sa Duaw Davao Esports Tournament Call of Duty Mobile. Huwag kayong aalis guys kasi marami tayong mainit na bakbakan na makikita. Kaya magbabalik kami sa ilang sandali after this very short break.
Duaw Davao.
Welcome mabuhay, madayaw. We greet you with smiles and love. Here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao, syudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, lingaw, basta makulay, hugaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao.
Duaw Davao.
We've got fun from beats to colors, food, shop and adventure. Davao, syudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, lingaw, basta makulay, hugaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw
I love you. Kada yawan, kada kiay, kada love you. Kada yawan,
Kada, ita'y usa!
Pasko Fiesta, liwanag mo pag-asa, lahat nagkakaisa. Pasko Fiesta, nabuhay ni Pilipino, tara sa Pasko Fiesta. La la tara na, Pasko Fiesta. La la tara na, Pasko Fiesta. La 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 la, oh. La 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 la, la 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 la, ooh. La 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 la, Pasko Fiesta.
love you. Kada kiay, kada love you. Kada yawa.
CEO sa Kadayawan 2026.
Duaw Davao.
Welcome mabuhay, Madayaw. We greet you with smiles and love. Here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao, siyudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, Madayaw! Buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya makulay, hugaw. Tara sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go! Visit Davao! Duaw Davao! Duaw Davao! Duaw Davao! Duaw Davao! Duaw Davao! Maligaw!
Duaw Davao.
We've got fun from beats to colors, food, shop and adventure. Davao, siyudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, Madayaw! Buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya makulay, hugaw. Tara sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go! Visit Davao! Duaw Davao! Duaw Davao! Duaw
Duaw Davao.
Welcome mabuhay, madayaw. We greet you with smiles and love. Here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao, siyudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy yung puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, lingaw, masaya makulay, hugaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao.
Duaw Davao.
We've got fun from beats to colors, food, shop and adventure. Davao, siyudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, lingaw, masaya makulay, hugaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao. Samot saring kultura, iisa ang intak, tara na't puntahan. Siyudad nga akong ginugma, love Davao, Davao. Pamusika, lakwat sa talagang makulay. Masaya! Duaw! Ay madayaw, buang sa Davao, lingaw, masaya makulay, hugaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao. Duaw Davao. Duaw Davao. Duaw sa saya. Duaw sa lakwatsa. Duaw sa gugma. Duaw Davao.
Duaw Davao.
Good afternoon everyone! Ito na nga ulit ang inyong paboritong mindset casters na si Mischievous Gaming, and syempre again, ini-introduce ko si Madam Sashini! Welcome to the casters desk!
Thank you. Welcome back to. Literally welcome back, but thank you so much guys for being so patient with us. And again, welcome to the Duaw Davao online elimination for Call of Duty Mobile. Mobile, pretty much. So again, we got you got Mischievous and of course Sashimi, and this time we're gonna be giving you this is game number 2 for this afternoon at least. Kasi earlier this morning you are with Mischievous. Kanina pa umaga na grabe, batak na batak ko sa sa pagka-poste. So tutulungan ko siya gamay. We will help him out and of course give you the action this afternoon. So this round, or would you want to give me like a quick replay of what happened earlier, Mischievous?
All right, of course, it would be a great honor. So essentially, we had two teams coming from the side of War Thunders and Code Unknown. That
Mm-hmm.
coming from our game number one, which we held at the summit with the hard point.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the time, we had Code Unknown slipping away towards their victory, while War Thunders is playing a cat and mouse game, having to sanction
Mm-hmm.
themselves towards the laboratory and the final push of having those aerial predator drone strikes. While for match number two, we
Mm-hmm.
had a search and destroy under the map of Tunisia. Again, it's a more of strategic type of action that we were able to see. While Code Unknown trying to suppress all of the firepower coming from the side of War Thunder, having them to tie up onto a 1-1 score. Now, the quick decider
Mm-hmm.
that they had is map number three, which we had control with the map of Crossroad Strike. So essentially,
Mm-hmm.
they were all out. They were like all confident. They were able to end the battle with a two. They were able to tie up the battle into a 2-2
Mm-hmm.
until such time they were able to end it with a 2-1 in favor for the War Thunder.
Unfortunately for Code Unknown, no. So if based on how everything went, I mean,
Mm,
at least for some of the games that our for all the Buenos who are watching the live right now, they
mm,
saw in most of the games that we streamed earlier. Usually, it's most of them are sweeps, right? So this
yes,
was the first
correct.
time that we were able to reach a game number three. So
Yes.
meaning, gitry talaga ni Code Unknown to actually at least get a win from War Thunder. But unfortunately, but again, they try their best, and hopefully, I mean, still a good GG to Code Thunder, to Code
Definitely.
Unknown
And
rather. Uh-huh.
yeah, I mean, it was a really good fight. And since both of
Mm-hmm.
the matches, we were able to really see how competitive, how analytical,
Mm-hmm.
and judgmental. Judgmental in a more strategic way, not personality-wise, guys.
Uh-huh.
Just to correct
Yeah.
myself there, just to
Uh-huh.
lay it out there. But as I
Uh-huh.
mentioned, they were able to do some strategical pushes, and of course,
Mm-hmm.
crucial plays by sacrificing some of the key members, such as
Mm-hmm.
YB Yams, if I'm not mistaken, just to secure multiple kills and having those sniper rounds is really tremendous. To the point, they were able to secure multiple wall shots that
Mm-hmm.
ensured them towards the game. So seeing those kinds of powers here in Call of Duty Mobile really makes you wonder that they have really the potential to enter the professional scene once they, be scouted by our amazing
Mm-hmm.
team organizations that is currently also watching our live right now.
That's right. Baka naman, Garena and Kodem. We do have talented the
Yes,
bonus. And aside from that, Baka naman. So aside from, of course, Mischievous, aside from the Buenos, we also have gamers from Jensen and other parts of Mindanao and actually other parts of the Philippines who are with us for the Call of Duty
exactly.
Mobile tournament today. So madami talagang talented Call of Duty Mobile players. So hopefully, Garena and CODM will be able to notice them.
Definitely. And most especially towards our talented teams here also in Davao. I've been watching the previous seasons and been part of the last
Mhm.
season as well. So noticing them really grow. Some of them fall short this time around during the
Mhm. Mhm.
early stages of the double elimination. Some were really spectacular, just to name a few.
Mhm.
If I recall, there was what's the name? It's still Code Unknown, but a different name title. So I understand there's a specific
Mm.
organization, but also having a different cluster name. So it's still Code
Mhm.
Unknown, but they were able to fall short during the early seasons of the double elimination. But still,
Mhm.
congratulations for their counterpart reaching
Mhm.
reaching this
Mhm.
far. No? See,
Yes.
another team nila. But I think one of the big questions right now is will they be able to sustain the momentum or will they
Mhm.
be able to, falter with the other teams since right now we'll be having a different team partner such
Mhm.
as Parokya ni House Sorry, Parokya ni Hans and
Parokya ni
ABG
Hans.
ni Hyperion, yan.
So some of these names might actually be familiar with the Dabuanos who are watching the live
Yes.
right now, and I'm sure they are actually cheering for their team. So what are we waiting for, Mischievous? Ay
Yes,
na ba?
I'm very
Tayo na ba?
excited.
Susugod na ba tayo?
I
Excited
think
ka na ba?
iniintay pa natin. Hinatayin pa natin sila makapasok sa lobby. Pero ako, kung ako tatanungin mo dito, Sashimi, excited na ako kasi gusto ko na din makita eh. Kasi ABG Hyperion, no, to just let the viewers know out there, I was able to watch and cast their counterpart team on another mobile game. And
Right.
fortunately, it's like something that you really see on the developmental leagues and of course the pro scenes. So really excited on how they'll be able to perform in the Call of Duty aspect because it's rarely to see how good of a performance that they had coming from a different mobile game to an FPS game. So that's something that really intrigues me on what type of playing style the coaches talk about from the behind the scenes or how they manage your players despite all of all the players are coming from different parts of the region. So having a one boot camp, having them into one specific location is really one of those memorable moments. At the same time, I think sacrifice that they do for the passion that they do that they love here in these kinds of tournaments. So again, I'm really excited on how they will be performing here in Call of Duty Mobile.
Exactly. And you know what? I mean, since we're still waiting for the players to lobby,
Yeah.
Mischievous, you know what? Every time that we would have like what do you call this? A press con, I would always tell the parents at least na it's not just a game, it's not just toplok is what we call it here. Na pindot lang sa phone. This actually helps the our players to be more it's a training. It's a very what do you call this, holistic training for them because teamwork and then how they manage their emotions as well during games and how they practice sportsmanship and a lot of other things. Also, we promote healthy gaming, which is dapat ma-balance pa rin nila yung time for gaming, for the scrims, and then also be able to take care of their bodies and their eyes. Kasi isa doon sa invest nila basically they should invest in their health as well.
Correct. And also, just like to point out on how to balance also the, not only the screams, but also I think some of them are currently studying, no? And I think one of the important aspects is the academics of these players. And seeing them, I was able to scroll down before, a few weeks back that a player was able to be not only cum laude, wow, but also being a part of a prestigious organization. So I think that's one of the key inspirations to really, balancing out your passion for gaming, but also your academic standards, making your parents feel proud, and really, really seeing those successful stories really makes my heart warm since as a college graduate that doesn't really focus on gaming before. Now I'm just fulfilling, the inner child within me, the being a shoutcaster for games that I love, and of course being working on the side. So really to see, really happy to see those successful stories as well towards our players.
True. And also, I mean, on the financial side of it, since you mentioned that you're an adult healing your inner child, Diane. So it's not just gaming. It can also be a career for some of our future esports athletes, diba? So one of the things that I think one of the things that a lot of people are thinking and talking about as well is yung how do the teams manage their winnings, the management part and also the players. So again, it's not just gaming; it's actually a future career for our future esports athletes out there.
Exactly. And it's great that you mentioned in terms of career. Speaking of career, as we all know here in Duaw Davao, all of the production team here specializes in different crafts such as architecture, engineering, IT, and they were able to come up together just to provide us with this very, very wonderful broadcast. So that really shows when you really love your passion for gaming, may it be for the playing aspect or production aspect, you really have a really great career into this kind of industry. So that's something that Davao really supports right now in the long run. So that's why we already have season 3 of the Duaw Esports Tournament. Isn't that something, Sashimi?
That's right. So at least, I mean, let me just congratulate, because since we're talking about the production side of it, we
Yeah.
just had some of our volunteers for Davao Esports. They just graduated, and all
Oh,
of them are
congrats.
actually engineers now. And shout out to our production team. And
Yeah.
congratulations to y'all.
There we go. Congratulations indeed. And I think that's one of those big successful stories that we were able to mention a while ago. Really seeing them happy towards their careers, towards their developmental growth, may it be personally or career wise. That's something that we really look forward in this kind of industry. But going back to what we are discussing a while ago in terms of the teams right now, it's very interesting to see these teams, no, yung maglalaban for this afternoon, Parokya ni Hans and ABG Hyperion. Would you have any background about any of the players coming from the specific teams? Like, were they able to switch teams during season 1 to season 2? Or would they be able to sustain their current team composition but lumipat sila ng ibang team name? So something like those.
That is an interesting question. Now, one thing I can tell you, Mischievous, regarding ABG Hyperion is they have been one of the like familiar names, at least in the Davao scene. For again, they have teams for the for other games, which you casted yesterday, and then I would constantly encounter these teams, especially ABG. So, Parokya ni Hans, I'm trying to remember. Wait nga, nakarating na ba sila ng face-to-face before? I might be wrong, but still, I know these teams are very competitive. So hopefully, I'm crossing my fingers na sana hindi lang ABG Hyperion ang magiging familiar name, possibly Parokya ni Hans. But this game that we're gonna be casting, ayan, we will find out sino ba ang papasok sa sa top teams that will be facing face-to-face as in literally sa ating Duaw Davao Esports Tournament, which is going to be happening on the 20th of June.
Malapit
sa Davao Annex. Ayan. Will you be joining us, Ms. Chabos, on time? Hopefully,
that will be a surprise very soon.
Sige. So, I mean, Duaw Davao, are you familiar with the meaning of Duaw Davao?
Actually, Kuya AB. Wow, Kuya AB. Wow, I took his signature para talking to himself. But yeah, Kuya AB was able to, give me a heads up, some tutorial when it comes to the Ilonggo language. And Duaw is meaning visit. So visit Davao.
And so, yes. Duaw means visit in Bisaya. So yun nga, hopefully you can duaw us here for the Duaw Davao Esports Tournament para naman we can tour you here. As you know, Dabuenos are very, basically we're great hosts. And kami very generous kasi gusto namin na, may bisita. Tara, ilaag na to na.
Galayan. Actually, it's funny that we were able to mention nga Sashimi, no? Kanina sabi nga natin is yung mga schedule natin parang kasi tumatanda na tayo. 30s, wow! Age reveal, no? Sabi ni Miss Yumat. Joke lang. Ayun yung actually gusto ko that we have during the younger days, no? Na pwede tayong kaladkarin. Wow! Sorry for the term, guys, pero yun talagang ginagamit namin Gen Z as a term. So, every time inaaya ng mga friends. So, that's something that I really look forward when I step into Davao real soon, Sashimi.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing you in person, Mr. Boss. So let us check with tech team. Are we ready?
Okay.
Gina ba tayo?
Tech team na? Gina ba? Gina ba ang ating tech team?
Because I'm sure all the Davaoenes who are watching the live stream right now are excited to see the action between Parokini Hands and ABG Hyperion.
Definitely. I myself is really excited because again, we've been casting for almost 6 or 7 hours already since we started at 9 a.m. this morning. So it's a really, really great refresher to see new names, new teams, and of course, oh, before I forget pala, Sashimi, just to give the audience context, there's also simultaneously teams competing with the other time slots natin throughout the day. So please don't be disheartened. Don't please spam the comments on where's the team, where's that. They are also simultaneously playing during this time slot. So we are only broadcasting one specific match for this, and we still hope that you support the live stream and of course the teams that we're watching in live. And speaking of live, we're now entering our game number 1.
At ito na nga ang atong game number 1 again. It's Parokini Hands versus ABG Hyperion. And our first game is...
Going to be Summit!
First game natin. Yes.
And there we go,
So
ladies
anyway,
and
for our
gentlemen.
first... Go ahead, Kuya Mr. Bus.
Sorry, pero yun na nga mga kaibigan, nakikita natin dito ang ating parokya ni Hans. Medyo aggressive siya, leading into the scoreline. Medyo naiiwan sa likuran ng ating ABG Hyperion. Pero one of the key highlights dito, si Pakak, literal napapakak niya yung mga kalaban niya once na dadaanan niya.
That's right, and making sure that no one from ABG Hyperion gets to enter the first hill. But then again, they were able to get 6 points, but it's stopped at that, and Parokini Hands is actually still dominating that specific hill at 36 points. And we are down to our last 6 seconds before the next hill. So tignan natin makakahabol ba si ABG Hyperion this round.
Medyo mahirap partner. Nakikita na natin, medyo malaki ang kalakamangan dito ng parokya ni Hans with 4-1. Pero one of the key players that I see from the side of the team is si Pakak, and medyo na, hindi ko na nakita yung pangalan, pero ayun, nakikita ko na si Rek. Ayun, si Pakak and Rek really diving in towards securing multi-kills before they head down. Pero dito ABG Hyperion, medyo nahihirapan sila, maybe due to the current positioning and track placement that they have. Medyo engagement kasi nila nandun sa loob ng compound, but right now some of them are already heading out. Pero nababasa siya ng ating mga members from the side of Parokya ni Hans. And there we go. They were able to predict, despite na parang nagkukulangan na yung members natin from ABG Hyperion sa loob. They tried to go out and already sprayed the majority of players of Parokya ni Hans, ABG Hyperion doon sa labas.
One of the best things about Parokini Hands is they got their defense unlocked. Kasi talagang, they know what to do, and they're making sure na wala talagang chance na makapasok sa ABG Hyperion doon sa hill. And I think that is working very much for them. Kasi, 8-2 versus 9, that is a big, grabe ka dako ng lamang nila.
Okay, and speaking of lamang, pinakikita natin dito si Blue. Ito na naman ang ating bida na sa Pakak. Tignan natin kung makakagawa siya ng play. Kanina, sobrang dami niyang plays na ginagawa. Just with spraying, while this 2-angle trajectory, I think that's one of the best spots for covering down 2 angles of the map. Pero dito, medyo malayo na, 105. They are already into the 100 mark para sa side ng Parokya ni Hans. ABG Hyperion, medyo mahihirapan sila dito. Hindi pa sila nakaka-experience na at least 50-point mark natin dito. So, ano sa tingin mo dito, partner, ang pwedeng maging strategy ng ABG Hyperion para at least maka-gain ng momentum?
That is a good question. I think they have to really break down Parokini Hans' defense before sila makaka-score dito. Kasi as in talagang Parokini Hans has got it on lockdown, and I think defense is plays a big plays a big part in gaining scores sa part na to.
Exactly. And I couldn't emphasize what you mentioned dito, partner. Kailangan nila ma-break down yung defense kasi right now, sobrang ibigat na ng artillery nila. Pero nakabawi dito yung mga members natin from the side of ABJ Hyperion. Unti-unti na nabubuo ang momentum. They were able to break the defense, partner. And now they're trying to throw away that momentum from the side of Parokya ni Hans. They are now leading in from 8 to 43. And there's no stopping them now.
They're finally bringing out the big guns this time, partner. But then again, will they be able to sustain this momentum? Kasi nga, again, they still have a lot of points to actually nahabulin pa from Parokya ni Hans. But then again, I think it is actually a good, a good round for them. But then again, we're down to our last 10 seconds for this specific kill. Ano ang gagawin ni ABG Hyperion para mahabol yung 120 now ni Parokya ni Hans?
I think one of the best things that ABG Hyperion needs to do is to maximize here dito si Diablo kasi nakita natin kanina with the spray and play, and as I mentioned it, hawak niya kasi yung claw dito, so that really gives a little bit of a kick when it comes to hitting the enemies. And kita natin dito, tatlo, minsan apat pa yan na lumalabas yung bala, kaya literal na natutunaw yung mga kalaban natin dito. And there we go, a 4-point kill para sa kanila. That is just Diablo alone, and that's what I've been saying, na kailangan nila i-maximize dito, just giving space and cover for Diablo just to win down yung ibang mga members natin dito from the side of Team Parokya. And Team Parokya still trying to salvage the defense that they are trying to have during the first phases of the match. Pero dito, nababasag na siya ng ABG Hyperion.
Grabe rin yung kills ni Rect, ha. Kanina ko pa siya tinitignan, and I think he is actually doing a great job in carrying the team. But of course, it is a team effort, but grabe din si Rect sa kanyang number of kills at the moment, and which is actually a big help to the team.
Exactly, a big help as we are now seeing they're entering the 150-point mark. That's something, a testament that they really need to maximize, since widening the gap can have the pressure on for the side of ABG Hyperion. But they say, never say die for their side of the team. So ABG Hyperion has a cooling phase. Medyo nahihirapan silang humabol. Pero dito, nakita na nga natin, ulit, na bumabagsak yung mga members natin from the side of ABG Hyperion. Tinatry nila mag-backstab dito for the side Parokya ni Hans. Si WY ay mukhang makakakuha pa yata at the song side, pero siya pa ang madadali doon. Good effort though.
Yung spawn point nila is not helping out as well, partner, kasi ang layo talaga. So, ang layo pa ng tatakbuhin nila basically. But then again, we're down to our last 20 seconds for this specific hill. And this is being dominated by ABG Hyperion. Is this the time that they're going to be able to at least make habol sa 163 ni Parokya ni Hans? Last 9 seconds and nahabol pa rin ni Parokya ni Hans. Let's see. Next hill, shall we have it for ABG Hyperion?
I think that's something that we can anticipate on the next of this game. But right now, we're almost entering the 170 mark in favor for the side of Team Parokya ni Hans. But here, ABG Hyperion trying to catch up with the slide! Oh, what a double kill for the side of ABG Hyperion! Diablo playing it through with all his plays, but he was taken down. What a good effort as well for the side of ABG Hyperion, utilizing Diablo there.
And I think ABG Hyperion is trying to figure out now, or beginning to figure out how to actually track down Parokya ni Hans' defense. And we're seeing that now with the amount of points that they're garnering for this specific kill. So, 250 is still a far, it's still far, but then again, 137 is already getting there at least.
Exactly, partner. And that's one thing that I like for the side of ABG Hyperion. Despite the early lead advantage, the side of Team Parokya ni Hans, early lead advantage, Team ABG Hyperion was able to really catch up. And now, we are now reaching the 170 mark. ABG Hyperion not far behind. Some of the members here are now flanking away, going to the top side. Oh, what a kill coming from the side of ABG Hyperion. And now they're maximizing the high ground. And I think this is a really great opportunity once you have the aerial views, and you'll be able to use those airstrikes later on. But here, they're bringing out the war machine right now.
Yes. And I think this specific hill actually was in favor of ABG Hyperion kasi ang dami na lang members na nakabantay doon, which is I think one of it's a good strategy as well to be able to gain points, and they are now leading by 3 points versus Parokya ni Hans.
Oh no, medyo alanganin na dito yung posisyon ni Parokya ni Hans. ABG Hyperion just wanting to survive to the next round, but here we are almost on the 200 point mark. Team ABG Hyperion washing their way through, but here we can see them spawn camping, mga kaibigan. Medyo masakit na yung damage dito na ginagawa ng ABG Hyperion. Parokya ni Hans still marching in, maximizing Hans with the pakak na pakak, literal na quiet. Then again, medyo kulang na ang kanyang momentum doon kasi unti-unti na din siya nag-slow down, hindi na siya nagiging masyadong aggressive. So ngayon mina-maximize siya ngayon ng ABG Hyperion.
And I thought that the tables were gonna be turned, but then again, Parokya ni Hans was able to gain back their momentum, and now they are at the 193 point versus 184 at the ABG Hyperion taking this hill. But then again, tignan natin kung makikipa nila tong hill na to. But then again, Parokya ni Hans was able to gain it back with less than 30 seconds, and now bringing out the big guns. And let's see, ABG Hyperion was able to gain the specific hill for this the last 20 seconds. But then again, tignan natin, talagang hindi na pinapakawala yung specific point. And I was thinking na baka let's move on na ibigay na natin yung kay Parokya ni Hans. But then again, 200 is a very crucial point for this specific round. So let's see what's gonna happen.
Yes, indeed, partner. And I think I like the moment that we were able to enter the 200 point mark, including the using of the Predator drone, securing multiple kills, by the way, in favor for the side of Team Parokya ni Hans. So that's something, and they were able to utilize all of their equipment in their kits right now. So that's something. And ABG Hyperion still stuck in the 200 point mark, catching up a little by little as they are now trying to hear with the deck machine guns watching them down. It's the 1 versus 4, but you'll be taking down all the 4 members here from the side of Team ABG Hyperion. Parokya ni Hans is now on a killing spree. They are not stopping when they are out of bullets, but despite out of bullets, they're now bringing out the shotgun for more close combat fights. And I think that's one of the key things that they are now maximizing as they're now reaching to their final 25 kills for this round.
Ooh. Totoo lang, naduduling na talaga ako, partner, kasi I think ABG Hyperion is not gonna let this round go. Ano na talaga, kasi we're down to the wire. So it's either this will actually give Parokya ni Hans actually one more heal pa siguro before we see if Parokya ni Hans will take this round, or is it ABG Hyperion, will they be able to stop that win?
I think kaya pa nilang i-sustain to. They just need to not get some kills para the side of Parokya ni Hans. ABG Hyperion finding their way through, pero yung crossfire natin, mga kaibigan, napakasakit. Ayan na naman si Diablo, nag-aala Diablo para lang makakuha tayo dito ng wall shot. Pero alam dito ng mga Hyperions natin na may kalaban sa kabila. Pero dito makikita ang pagpasok. Makakasigil pa ng multi-kill with the talon. Napakaganda ng flow with that smooth flow of flying maneuvers coming from the side of Parokya ni Hans. Literal na flow side.
Oh my God, matindihan na itong labanan na to. Down to our last 17 seconds with 2:47. Is it Parokya ni Hans or ABG Hyperion? Wala na nahabol. This win goes to Parokya ni Hans for our first game. First game pa lang naman, partner.
First game pa lang
but
naman.
then again, grabe yung action, di ba?
I thought really makakapag-shift pa tayo ng next hill. There was only 10 seconds left. If only Hyperion wasn't able to, just spawn there and just, ramble themselves just to kill some of the members coming from the side of Parokya. But then again, a really good effort coming from both sides of the team. We were able to see matchup after matchup, point after point exchange. So I think that's really one thing to go with. But I would like to give highlight coming from the side of Team Parokya is Diablo really doing the War Machine style, really commendable, securing multi-kills after multi-kills, despite, having to sacrifice some of the team members. But still, it's a worth trade, right?
That's true. And also, I thought nga na right in the middle of our first game, mata-turn yung table or mata-table yung turn. Kasi at some point, I mean, ABG Hyperion was able to actually match the points. So, as in
Mhm.
talagang medyo mainit yung labanan today. And I'm happy that this was our first game. So, I'm excited for the next few games that we're going to be getting from Parokya ni Hands and ABG Hyperion. So, again, ABG Hyperion has been a very familiar name. So, titingnan natin na baka pinapainit lang nila. They're still trying to figure out how does Parokya ni Edgar, Parokya ni Hands actually do it. Baka ano lang yan, parang FPJ ba, yung papabugbog muna. And then eventually, once you figure it, you guys out, lagot kayo sa amin.
Yes, definitely don't partner. Kasi dito natin malalaman talaga since we were able to see coming from the previous fights that most of our teams are, really coming back to come back sa ating mga laban. But here, si EBG Hyperion, they have that fighting spirit and I think Parokya ni Hans has a really good contender on their side. But it's going to be tricky because this is going to be a search and destroy under the side of under the map of Tunisia. So it's a really different momentum that we'll be able to see here versus the all-out war being seen under the summit of coming from the previous match of Summit. So let's see. What are your thoughts on how ABG Hyperion would still maximize their winning conditions if they enter Tunisia with the search and destroy?
Kasi I think for me, spray and pray works for for the first game. But then again, for the second game, which is going to be search and destroy, you have to be very intentional. You have to be very specific. So it might be a different ball game for both of our teams. And again, we still have to see how ABG Hyperion is going to do this. Again, for some of the teams, sometimes they have new players. So I'm actually excited. Diablo, I think, Rec, I think I've heard this name before, Diablo. And I'm trying to remember some of the names dun sa ibang players as well. But then, more often than not, these teams actually have more than, sometimes they would have these players for the season 2 and then a different set of players for season 3, meaning we have more esports athletes that are coming in to actually be part of the esports community. So, I don't know if I answered your question, Mr. Bus, but then again, I'm just gonna say that it might be a different ball game for the teams since it's a different kind of game.
Yeah, definitely. And I understand your point on how the teams would be would like to adjust towards a different situation because again that's the beauty of this game of Call of Duty Mobile since you need to constantly adapt towards building up your momentum when it starts the game with the different maps and of course the different roles as well coming from the players. And right now it's going to be the Slayers that's going to be taking down to the highlights since they need to take down maybe some of the team members for either both sides of the team, at least 2 to 3 or at least minimum of 2 to really go all out towards winning a match because you need to understand also the pressure once you place down the C4 it's going to be an additional thinking or back end thought towards the players that they need to defuse while at the same time trying to eliminate a majority of the players from the opposing team. So really, it's more of adjusting where you see fit towards the search and destroy Indonesia because coming from the search and destroy on the previous rounds, it's the firing range. So I can really predict on how they'll be able to position themselves. But it's Tunisia, right? So it's a really different playing level and playing ground for the players. So just I'm just imagining on how ABG Hyperion would really cope up in this since Parokya ni Hans has the upper advantage leading into 1 point into the game series.
That's true. So that which puts more pressure on ABG Hyperion. Kasi if in case, they won't be able to win this specific round, then it goes to Parokya ni Hans. And then again, since you were talking about kung ano nga pwedeng gawin nila, which is it's either you actually eliminate everyone, the players from the other team, or focus on planting the bomb. I actually have seen players who are in they failed at this specific round, which is search and destroy, because they focused on a specific task. And again, it has to be a great balance of both, right? Di ba? Kasi syempre, let's say for example, you focus on planting the bomb, pero kumpleto mo pala yung other team. So it's gonna be more
Exactly.
difficult for you to be able to defend it kung kumpleto pa sila. And then again, on the other side, some teams would actually focus on eliminating everyone and then running out of time when it comes to planting. So again, it has to be a great balance. Thank you for pointing that out.
Actually, it's more of a multitasking game, or well, if I may reword it, it's going to be a multitasking situation for the teams right now. You need to think of three things. Is one is how you'll be able to manage your teammates. Two, how you'll be able to eliminate the enemy opponents, and task number three is always how you're able to place your bomb or your C4 towards a dedicated site A or site B without losing too much of your teammates, because we also understand that there are certain scenarios that you need to sacrifice one of your teammates just to get some information so that you can also use that information to your advantage and recuperate to maybe a flank attack or maybe ambush attack just to push out or flush out the enemy opponent. But then again, it's always about the multitask. Ganyan, dyan naman tayo magaling, di ba, Sashimi? Mag-multitask.
Oo. Sanay tayo dyan. Sanay tayo dyan. But also, let's see, for some of the buenos out there, parang ano lang, or to go on hiatus, some of them would still want to play. So, no, what do you call this? But yeah, anyway.
Basta yun na yun.
Yun na yun.
Well, tama ka din naman doon, partner, kasi I'm a one of I was able to experience na I've been part of a team, and despite being my competitiveness, pero mga times talaga na gusto na lang natin maglaro, yung iba ayaw na, so we chose to select a team that's more suitable to us. And speaking of suitable, now let's see what suitable situation will ABG Hyperion now play as we are now entering game number 2. Let's all show our support in the comment sections. Comment down your teams here so that you can support your teams against for ABG Hyperion and Parokyaninhan.
Aha. So, partner, for some of the watchers, or people watching the live stream, tala, sino ba ang magpa-plant ng bomb, and sino ba ang attacker natin, and sino ang atong defender?
Okay, so ang ating defenders, I think it's going to be the ABG Hyperion, and the attackers will be on the side of Parokyaninhan. Looking into the situation, they're most likely go to A, and there we go. The first blood has already initiated in favor for the side of Team ABG Hyperion, pero they pulled the trick.
Duaw Davao.
Welcome mabuhay, madayaw. We greet you with smiles and love. Here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao,
Sila. Pili ko Parokyanihans.
Yan, tama ka,
Ito
partner.
We were trying to figure out after things actually lag na feeling ko napunta yung kay Parokyanihans. Anyway, this is round 2, and again, this is a race to 7, and our defender is ABG Hyperion. Now, looking at the map, I think Parokyanihans has already got things on lockdown, so we will see if ABG Hyperion will be able to defuse the bomb, or ano ba to? It's 2 versus 2 situation na, partner. Anong tingin mo mangyayari dito?
Medyo mahirap na makabawi dito ang ating mga defend ang ating mga attackers, no? Pero, oy! Kakasabi ko lang na mahirap, pero siya pa ang na-outplay doon. Once again, this map will be going to the hands of Parokya ni Hans. Medyo delikado na dito ang ating ABG Hyperion na kailangan nila makabawi on this next round.
Yes, that's right. And you know, the thing, partner, with Search and Destroy is once the bomb has been planted, it puts extra pressure dun sa atong mga teams. Kaya, again, it's not just the players that you have to eliminate, but also you have to defuse a bomb. So, gaano kahirap yun, di ba?
Sabi nga natin, sanay tayo sa pagiging multitasker natin. Pero speaking of multitask, dito makikita natin, members coming from the side of Parokya ni Hans, multitasking, viewing upside, left side, downside, all sides of the corner just to secure that the bomb site is not infested by the members of ABG Hyperion. While for the side of ABG Hyperion, I think this is an opportunity for them to flank because all of them are focused. Speaking of being flanking, and they are now initiating the flank here on the A side. And there we go. We're able to see some of the members from the side of Parokya ni Hans taking them down like flies. ABG Hyperion now has the upper hand in terms of numbers. Medyo alanganin ang ating mga Parokya ni Hans as they are now moving into the A side.
That's right. That's right, partner. Well, anyway, kanina kasi medyo naglibog ko sa atong placement. But then again, ABG Hyperion now has 2 points. And what I saw is how they actually did the first 2 rounds is they had to move in groups. Basically, it's a good strategy in making sure that everyone, the group stays intact. And you know, the more people that you have, the better chances that you have in actually succeeding in Search and Destroy.
Exactly, and they use their numbers to eliminate the major players of ABG Hyperion. Kaya na nakuha dito ang Parokya ni Hans Parokya ni Hans ng point. So, yun yung kinagandahan dito. Okay. Medyo nagulat ako. Nagpalit sila ng pangalan. So, ABG Hyperion now has the 2 points. Okay. That's good.
Yun nga sabi ko kanina, medyo na-confuse ako. But then again, just to set the record again, ABG Hyperion now has 2 points. Parokya ni Hans has 1. And again, this is a race to 7. So it's still early to actually say anything. But then again, at the moment, the way ABG Hyperion is actually playing the game, I think that's a really great strategy. But then again, Parokya ni Hans was able to take last game. So we will see kung ano ba, mag-work pa ba rin yun kay ABG Hyperion. Or is this gonna be a Parokya ni Hans this time?
Sabi nga natin, partner, na pwede dito, kailangan mag-adapt ng mga players natin kasi kung hindi sila mag-adapt, medyo mahihirapan sila for the next phases of the game. And nakikita natin, ABG Hyperion just putting on the pressure dito kay Parokya ni Hans. And there we go! Sila ang nag-initiate, sila ang naubos. Ngayon, isa na lang ang natitira. But then again, ayun yung mahirap, partner. Once you poke the bear, be sure na you'll be able to finish the job. Pero nung pinoke nila yung bear, sila yung natubos. So, Parokya ni Hans has this in the bag.
That's right. So 2 versus 2 again. This is a race to 7. So anything can happen dito, partner. Okay, so I think we just have we have a referee pause. So ano tingin mo, what worked for Parokya ni Hans this time, partner? Kasi again, it was 2 versus 0, diba? Tapos naging, or were they able to,
I think one of the key strategies na napansin natin dito for the match number 4, no, since 2-2 na tayo, one of the key strategies dito for the side of ABG Hyperion, as you mentioned, they move in groups. And as long as na hindi nagiging aggressive yung mga members natin dito from the side of Parokya ni Hans, they are able to win the round. But once Team Parokya ni Hans now activates their aggression, it's a whole different story. It's just like they don't care anymore if they plant the bomb or not, as long as they get the kill and win the round. That's the mindset that they were able to instill. It works for them. So if they're going to push through with that, I think the ones that need to adapt once I'm happy to soak Okay.
Ata yata.
Ayan, welcome back, guys.
Little bit. Nawala lang kadali, but then again, we're still here. And we're still trying to figure out what happened for our second game. So, medyo nakapause lang tagamay, and then we will be back. We still have, again, a race to 7. It's 2 versus 2, so mainit-init pa rin yung laban between Parakinihans and ABG Hyperion. So, again, I was asking you, but anyway, parang na-explain mo naman. So, we're just gonna wait for us to be, again, live for, again, Parakinihans and ABG Hyperion. And see, what do you think is a strategy that's gonna work for... Ano ba yan? Pareho kasi silang 2. So, hindi ko alam sino ba yung underdog sa kanila.
Actually, it both depends on how you see the situation, no? Kasi, again, medyo leading na yung point natin dito for Parakinihans, no? So, I think that's the additional pressure na iniisip dito ni ABG Hyperion. But then again, once we understand then the situation of that team, medyo masisira din yung focus mo. But then again, that's what I like coming from the players of ABG Hyperion. Despite that dwindling, itch to win a game, despite the advantage of Parakinihans, they still have their mental fortitude, meaning they still keep their goal focused while having to reach a goal of maintaining that wins on the next stages. While for Team Edgar, sorry, that's not me, guys. Parakinihans is they still have the capability to be more relaxed at some point, because again they have the lead, but they don't need to be too overconfident, because again we saw multiple teams, multiple players having to enter the stage of being overconfident but underestimating the opposing team. So right now, that's one of the mentalities that they need to remove moving forward, since this is a different type of map versus map number 1 of Summit, or which is Hardpoint. So they need to be more strategic. Again, as you mentioned during the end of match number 1, is they need to be more strategic and more focused in positioning themselves rather than the spray and pray kind of aggression that they showed earlier on.
Again, it works for certain games, diba?
Yes,
pero
correct.
for SMB kasi you have very limited. You're not gonna what do you call this? Hindi ka mag-spawn eh. So you only have 1 life. So you have to be make sure na it is worth it. Either you sacrifice, or again you mentioned earlier about sacrifices. So again, once you're done with the game, wala na. It's gonna be up to your teammates on how they are gonna be able to win that specific round. So that's why spray and pray. It might work, but more often than not, again, it comes down to intentionality and focus on the game.
Exactly. And I think that's mostly the important part, no? Understanding the mechanics of the game, which strategy to use, which kind of rotation that you'll be utilizing. But right now, it's anyone's games actually, because they were able to tie up the score into 2-2. So just really looking forward on how they'll be able to adapt, because adaptability is one of the key factors in these kinds of situations. So hopefully we'll be able to see the team of ABG Hyperion adapt once more, because they already adapt during the early stages and they need to adapt once again. So triple adaption, if that's a thing here in Call of Duty Mobile. That's something that we need to do as we progress throughout the stage.
Akala ko adaptability is next to godliness.
Malapit na, konti na lang.
But then again, ano ba? I had a question in mind for you, pero nakalimutan ko na. So, padayo na to. Mischievous. Kung ano ba yung kasi basically, again, it can be anybody's game. So, if Parakinihans takes this specific round, edi they're good na. Now, if ABG Hyperion, I think they're on the ito na sila yung underdog dito. So, if you are part of ABG Hyperion, theoretically, so what do you think is something that you will do to win. Well, we're not talking about the specifics, pero ikaw, as a CODM player as well, what would you do?
Okay, that's a very difficult question, but seeing under the current situation of Team ABG Hyperion, one of the key strategies here is I would look to find a specific location in the map. In this case, it's Tunisia. So I'll find that spot and just go for the flanking rotation. So once I secure a kill, move on to the next and wait until the next opposing player to enter the zone and secure a kill once more. So that's one thing that I can look at for ABG Hyperion. Just to I think it's called the spy strategy. Yeah, I think that's the spy strategy wherein you try to invade, kill, invade again, and kill. So that's something that they may do. While for the side of Team Parokya, I think they need to utilize here the sniper rifles because we were able to see on how masterful they were able to use the submachine guns or even the grenade launchers.
Yes.
But I think that's not applicable into this round. But I think they need to challenge themselves on long range killing. Moving on to the next stage, since they already mastered the machine guns or the submachine guns, so they need to adjust to utilizing those sniper rifles and use the high point advantage against ABG Hyperion, because in Tunisia there are so many high point advantage that they can utilize, but they chose to go the long route, which is the still utilization of submachine guns. Maybe they'll be able to adapt on that as well. But then again, it's going to be a very different story for both sides. For me, my underdog story still goes to ABG Hyperion, since they really proved themselves that they are not going down for the count.
Exactly. And sabi mo nga kanina, parang yun yung spice method, di ba? Ako kasi camper ako. As a camper, yes. I approve. I approve that strategy. Regardless
We all
of
do.
the game I camp. So parang ano siya, parang you have to parang self-preservation siya. And then, you know what, for some reason, Mischievous, it actually works for me. So, surprisingly, it actually works for me. So, it can be a good strategy for ABG Hyperion if they want to win this round. But of course, I think the team actually knows this. But then again, they might want to consider, the camping route as a camper.
Yeah.
I approve this message.
Well, thank you, Sashimi. And I think one of the downsides, I mean, it's a good strategy, but one of the downsides of being a camper or the spy method is that once Parokya hands understands the quiet place and there's something lurking around the corner, I think one of the downside is once they try to spot you around the corner, they jump first before shooting you. And I think that's one of the master mechanics that players do in Call of Duty Mobile. Once they enter the corner, rather than just go straight, they jump first to ensure that they don't be touched by the bullets of the opposing team. So I think that's another mechanic that ABG Hyperion needs to understand. And it can work to some degree, but they also need to understand the con of that kind of strategy. Well, for Parokya, the con of having to utilize the sniper is of course being watched by your teammates, because once you're a sniper, your senses are already directed into one certain point of the map, right? So it's the left and right side partnered by your teammates. So it takes it consumes three persons of the team. So I think that's another cost that they need to consider. So there are many things that they need to understand for this time around. But speaking of understand, Sashimi, we are now being instructed by our technical team that we'll be having for a very, very short break. So guys, please do continue to follow us on this live stream. Please do continue to comment down your favorite team as we are now heading to the latter parts of the tournament. So once again, thank you so much for the support, and we'll be right back after this very short break.
And love here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao, syudad ng paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy yung puso mo. Mabuhay madayaw, buang sa Davao. Linaw, basta makulay. Hugaw, para sa Davao. Kuyaw, let's go, visit Davao. Duaw Davao.
I'm a very casual player, so
Duaw Davao. Oh, Duaw Davao. Duaw Davao. Huliyaw!
Duaw Davao.
We've got fun from beats to colors, food, shop and adventure. Davao, syudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Buhay madayaw, buang sa Davao. Linaw, basta makulay. Hugaw, para sa Davao. Kuyaw, let's go, visit Davao. Duaw Davao.
labyo, kada yawan, kada kiay, kada labyo, kada yawan,
Kada, kita'y isa!
Pasko Fiesta, liwanag mo pag-asa, lahat nagkakaisa. Pasko Fiesta, nabuwan ni Pilipino, tara sa Pasko Fiesta. La-la-tara-na, Pasko Fiesta. La-la-tara-na, Pasko Fiesta. La-la-la-la-la, oh, la-la-la-la-la. Pasko Fiesta.
labyo, labyo, kada, kada, kiay, labyo, 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 kada kiay, kada labyo, kada yawa,
CEO sa Kadayawan 2026.
Duaw Davao.
Welcome mabuhay, Madayaw. We greet you with smiles and love. Here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao, siyudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, Madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya makulay, huyaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, oh, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Maligaw!
Duaw Davao.
We've got fun from beats to colors, food, shop and adventure. Davao, siyudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, Madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya makulay, huyaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao,
Di ba yung dapat may camera si players? Tapos, what happened is...
Ay, ayan na. So, hi guys! Pasensya na, nakahuli nyo kami nag-uusap. Pero, ayun nga, we are back now dito sa ating game. So, Sashimi, nakapag-uusapan naman natin, no? Ano yung nangyari? Nakita natin kasi 2-2 na kanina, pero 0-0. Ano yung naging mechanics natin for now?
So basically what happened is we want to make sure that everyone is playing. Kung sino yung registered players natin for the team, sila yung magpe-play for the round. It's actually fail. So we had to pause the round, and then after failing, parang natuluyan na siya. So instead of doing we had to stop the game totally and just to restart. Pero this time, instead of best of race to 7, it's gonna be best of 7. It's gonna be best of 5. Since 2-2 na naman sila kanina, technically 2-2 sila kanina, so we can start at 5 na. Excuse me.
Okay. Kaya pala. Okay, sige. So, sa mga viewers natin dyan, at least, you were able to be enlightened. Enlightened, parang ano lang, no? Nasinaga ng araw. Pero, we hope that you still guys continue to cooperate and, of course, support your teams despite all the technical difficulties. And, kami nga ulit ang inyong casters na si Mischievous and Sashimi. And, of course, maraming salamat din sa mga suporta ng ating mga viewers. Ayan, nakikita natin sila right now commenting. Nice, okay lang. Sige, gotcha. May gumagotcha dito. So, ayan, maraming salamat sa inyong suporta. So, dito nga sa Sashimi, no, napag-usapan na natin kung ano nangyari dun sa previous round. So, since this is going to be a best 5 na, considering 2-2 na ang score, would you still see the strategy fit dun sa pinag-usapan natin earlier?
Nisip ko kasi baka naka-refresh na yung mga players since, they had to, let's pause, let's regroup, let's change our strategy from earlier. Kasi again, pretty much you're starting from 0. Wala nang pressure eh. Kasi kanina, di ba, in a way, parang may pressure sila with Paracini Hands having round number 1. And then this time, they're like, you know what, let's not think about that 1 point from Paracini Hands, and let's think we're starting from 0 this time.
Correct. And I think that's something na important din sa mga competitive games natin na kailangan natin mag-reset. We need to understand on what went right, what went wrong, and of course, learn coming from those deficits into the previous matches. And I like what you mentioned na dito na natin makakahinga yung mga teams natin, no? Makakahinga to the point na syempre, hindi na rin natin mapagkakailan na si Team Parokya pa rin leading into 1 point. Team Team ABG Hyperion still needs to really catch up into the second game despite the adjustment of the mechanics that we have. And right now, speaking of adjustment, let us all once again welcome everyone to game number 2. So this is now a best of 5. So first to 5 to secure 5 points will be the winner.
So this time, lagi kung na-refresh ba talaga ang Team Hyperion as they are, if I'm not mistaken, sila ng attacker this time? Partner, tama ba? Please correct me if I'm wrong.
Correct. Sila pa rin. Ay, defenders. Sila na yung defenders. ABG Hyperion.
So Paracini Hands will be our attacker this time. So let's see what kind of strategy are they gonna be bringing since sila naman yung attacker this time.
Okay, so very interestingly, no? So different roles, different strategy may expect natin for this time around. And looking at it right now, mas nakakapag-adjust pa ang ating ABG Hyperion right now since they are now not pressuring themselves to plant the bomb or the C4 right now, no? Which is -1 of their multitask thinking right now. Pero Parokya Hands still pushing through. Pero dito yung mga members natin, 2v1 situation. Sinusubukan siya ni T. Okay, that jump saved him. Muntik na siya matamaan doon. Pero okay lang. 1v1 with the great one. But still, as I mentioned, ABG Hyperion has this in the bag.
Wait lang, partner.
Ay, go lang,
Nalito
partner.
naman ako. So, ABG Hyperion got this round. So, sila ang
Leading.
leading. Okay, sige lang. Anyway, so again, this is game number 2. So again, we're at the race to at the best of 5 game, and as we are seeing, ABG Hyperion is already being aggressive this round and eliminating one member of Parokya ni Hans. Let's see if this is gonna work for them this time, as they are doing a really aggressive play and not working for them since they're down to one player, which is Manman is now gone. So pretty much and wala na, hindi na kailangan si Mischievous.
Okay lang yan. Parang nakita din natin doon yung aggressive approach ng Team Parokya ni Hans, no? Despite na nagiging safe play. That's one thing that I noticed dito for ABG Hyperion. They're trying to play it safe. Pero Team Parokya ni Hans, they felt it during the previous round, so they maximized on, despite, let's just place the bomb and let's just go rush them, and that's something that they're seeing right now. Kita mo yun, partner, 4 silang bigla sumugod dun sa isa. Ngayon, medyo nakawawa doon yung mga members natin from ABG Hyperion to 1v4 situation happening here, planting the bomb. So, yun yung sinasabi ko eh. Siya yung magsasacrifice para mag-front, pero yung 4 na members nakasunod lang. So I think that's something Parokya ni Hans already anticipated. Okay lang mag-sacrifice tayo ng isa, pero 4 kukuha natin pa dito. Si Hyperion pa nga makakakuha ng kill, pero that's not enough. Team Parokya ni Hans will be having this win.
I actually had expectations from Blood of Hyperion. I was thinking na baka, because he's one of those players that I don't really get to notice, since we have the usual, which is Manman, we have Diablo, and then Blood was one of those players na hindi natin masyado nakikita. And I was thinking na, you know what, this might be the time for Blood to actually show up. And now it is, we're 2 for Parokya ni Hans and 1 for ABG Hyperion. And right now, they're left with 2 players, and Parokya ni Hans is already planting the bomb. Tignan natin kung ano magiging epekto nito sa gameplay ni Blood and ni Creamy.
Kaya dito nakita natin 1v1 situation, pero balayo silang naka-sniper, pero matik-take down pa nga dito yung side ng ABG Hyperion. Pero dito sa bandang likuran, si Blue having that eyes of a sniper rifle, kahit na SMG ang gamit niya, is tutok na tutok. Grabe, na ubos niya lahat yung mga members doon. Wow! Saktong talon, pero nakakuha pa rin dito ang ating team Parokya ni Hans. So right now, we'll be switching sides. Iba naman, attackers naman natin ngayon ang ating team Parokya ni Hans, then ABGY Hyperion naman ang ating defender. Tama. Okay.
So this time you are seeing
right.
Again, this is aggressive play from team ABG Hyperion. And I think they're trying to push their limits na, kasi nga, again, it's 3 versus 1. So, we have to, times calls for desperate measures.
Ito yung mga moments na parang, let's see, kaya nating ituloy-tuloy yung momentum natin. Pero dito, yung mga members natin from the side of Team Parokya, kakasabi ko lang, complete parang ano siya eh. It was a silent ambush. Like, I wasn't expecting na lahat sila bababa doon, tapos they were wiped clean. Like, oh my God, that was so fast.
We'll see if they're gonna be able to maintain this, partner, kasi again, desperate times calls for desperate measures. 2 versus 3, medyo may isa pa rin silang hahabulin dito. So, I think they still have a lot of things on the line. So, ABG Hyperion has to step up their game this time.
Yes, definitely. ABG Hyperion needs to step up. Team Parokya ni Hans still finding the members. Iniisa-isa talaga nila ngayon. They won't do the same mistake twice. Pero dito, nakagagawa na nga nila. ABG Hyperion leading into the numbers. Mga momentum natin dito from Team Parokya medyo nawawala. Binabantayan yung ating bomb site dito sa B. They are trying to protect, pero dito si YW will be taking down again, they're tying up the scores.
Oh, diba? So ABJ Piran is indeed stepping up their game this time. So mag-switch na ba tayo, partner? I think they are now... Tama ba? Or nag-switch na ba sila kanina? Wait lang.
Switch na.
Okay, so Parok Inihan is our defender and ABJ Piran is our attacker. We're 3 versus 3. A lot on the line. I think it's a safe play now since both teams still have all their members intact, and I think wala silang masyadong they know that a lot of things are on the line, so kailangan they have to be safe. But then again, ABJ Piran are now down to 3 members. Parok Inihan with 4. We will see kung which strategy will help this time with, you know, a lot of things on the line. 3 versus 3.
Okay, medyo mahirap din matempohan dito kung ano yung mga mangyayari. Pero right now, Parok Inihan was able to secure a member from the side of ABJ Hyperion. Pero dito si Blue, tama, bagzik lang siya doon, pero siya pa mapapatumba. Ngayon si Flo, he follow the flow with the other members of ABJ Hyperion. Parok Inihan still has the upper hand dito with the number count. Pero oy, grabe yun! With the surprise attack, si Blue na ang ating matatawag na saving grace, pero that grace will not last long as in Parok Inihan is in match point.
Match point na, and I was telling you ganyan partner na, you know, Blue is one of those players so we don't really get to see during the first round, and you know he is actually showing up for his team by, you know, and I think he's trying his best. Now let's see if that best is good enough for our possibly match point na possibly this round might tie them up, or possibly this round might actually go to Parok Inihan's.
Okay, very tough situation ngayon ng ating ABJ Hyperion. The all-time high of Parok Inihan moving in. Dito si Blue, nakita natin, pero pa siya pa yata mapapa-atras. Mga members natin pa Parok Inihan. Oh, nagtatago. I think using the C4, the bomb as a cover, has its advantages. Ngayon, spray and pray, hindi matatagos. ABJ Hyperion, lamang sa numbers natin, pero mapapagbigyan ang isa sa kamay ni Blue. Ngayon, ang mga members natin, oh! Napakagandang wall shot noon, mga kaibigan. And now, Parok Inihan still has the upper hand, pero bigla silang natihado doon. Diablo, will he be able to make the saving grace? No! Oh my God! Ladies and gentlemen, we will be entering a match point for both teams. This is sobrang intense para sa akin, partner. Sobrang intense.
Kung baga kung may high blood ka, partner, actually, ano na lang parang isang ano na lang, high blood na. Ganon ka-intense yung laban na to. Again, it's 4 versus 4. It can be a win for Parok Inihan, or it can be a possible tiebreaker for ABG Hyperion. So, tignan natin kung anong, how the teams will do this last round, possibly last round. Kasi nga, are they gonna be safe or are they gonna be more aggressive?
Oh no, kulang na yung mga members natin dito from the side of ABJ Hyperion. Number-wise, nandito sa side ng ating Parok Inihan. Pero dito, tuloy-tuloy na yung pagkapasok ni Flo. Securing a double kill para sa kanila. Isa na lang ang natitira para sa side ng ABJ. Pero sabi ni Parok, tapos na ang istoryang ito. Having a 2-0 sweep.
Wait nga.
Ay, hindi pa! Meron pa! Isa! Akala ko yun na din yun! Hindi pa!
Make camping, as we call it earlier. So, but then again, ABJ Piran is losing members to Parok Inihan with still 5. So, I don't know how the teams are gonna make it or how ABJ Piran is gonna do it. Kasi, very much a lot of things are on the line this time. So, medyo, Manwan is the only person left for ABG Hyperion, and he is thinking or contemplating, ano ba to? Ito na ba ang katapusan? And I think ito na nga yung katapusan.
Ito na nga talaga ang katapusan.
Ito na talaga yung partner, di ba? Kala kasi natin kanina yun na yun eh.
Oo. Well, to be fair, yung 5 kasi kanina, mukha din siyang 6. Parang naguhitan lang na gano'n. So, parang na-miscalculate. So, 6 pala talaga siya, hindi siya 5.
But then again, you know what, partner? I think it cemented Parokya ni Hans's win. Kasi nga, di ba, they got the fifth round. And pretty much they're like, you know what? We are gonna prove to you that we are the clear winners of this specific round by winning round number 6.
Diba? So, parang doon na nila pinatunayan talaga na deserve nila yung panalong iyon. And most especially, GG well played pa rin para sa side ng ating ABG team. No? Kasi doon mo din makikita yung fighting spirit nila. Hindi sila sumuko agad. Nakita natin, they fought until the very end. But still, they still have another chance. This is a double elimination series. So, baka makabawi pa sila sa susunod na laban. Pero for now, this is a GG well played for Team Parokya ni Han. So once again, congratulations to you guys. And since marami pa tayo mga aabangan ng mga laban, we will be having a very very short break. Kaya wag kayong alis guys. Kami nga yung casters na si Mischievous Gaming.
We've got fun from
Duaw Davao. Duaw Davao.
welcome mabuhay, madayaw. We greet you with smiles and love. Here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao, syudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy yung puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya pa kulay, ulaw, tara sa Davao, kuyaw, let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, oh, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, maliyaw!
Duaw Davao.
We've got fun from beats to colors, food, shop and adventure. Davao, syudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya pa kulay, ulaw, tara sa Davao, kuyaw, let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, madayaw, we greet you with smiles and love. Here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao, syudad ng paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya pa kulay, huyaw, tara sa Davao, kuyaw, let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, oh, Duaw Davao, hey, Duaw Davao, madayaw!
Duaw Davao.
We've got fun from beats to colors, food, shop and adventure. Davao, syudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Buhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya pa kulay, huyaw, tara sa Davao, kuyaw, let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Labyo, Kadayawan, Kadayawan, Iki-ai-ki-ai, Ilabyo, Kadayawan,
Kada-ki-ai, kada-labyo, kada-yawan.
Kada, kita'y isa!
Pasko Fiesta, liwanag mo pag-asa, lahat nagkakaisa. Pasko Fiesta, nabuwan ni Pilipino, tara sa Pasko Fiesta. La la tara na, Pasko Fiesta. La la tara na, Pasko Fiesta. La 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 la, oh. La 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 la, la 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 la, ooh. La 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 la, Pasko Fiesta.
Ilabyo, kada-kada, Iki-ai-ki-ai, Ilabyo, kada-ki-ai, kada-labyo, kada-yawan.
CEOs ng Kadayawan 2026.
Duaw Davao.
Welcome mabuhay, Madayaw. We greet you with smiles and love. Here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao, syudad ng paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, Madayaw! Buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya pa kulay, hugaw. Tara sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao. Duaw Davao. Duaw Davao. Duaw Davao. Duaw Davao. Hey! Duaw Davao. Madayaw!
Duaw Davao.
We've got fun from beats to colors, food, shop and adventure. Davao, syudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, Madayaw! Buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya pa kulay, hugaw. Tara sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao. Duaw Davao. Duaw Davao. Welcome mabuhay, madayaw. We greet you with smiles and love. Here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao, siyudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy yung puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, basta makulay, hugaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, oh, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Maligaw!
Duaw Davao.
We've got fun from beats to colors, food, shop and adventure. Davao, siyudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, basta makulay, hugaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, oh, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Maligaw! Samot-saring kultura, iisa ang intak, tara na't puntahan. Siyudad nga akong diling kuma, love Davao, Davao. Pamusika, lakwat sa talagang makulay. Masaya! Duaw! Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, basta makulay, hugaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, oh, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw sa siya, Duaw sa lakwatsa, Duaw sa gugma, Duaw Davao.
Duaw Davao.
Welcome mabuhay, madayaw. We greet you with smiles and love. Here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao, siyudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, basta makulay, hugaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw paraiso mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Ang buhay madayaw, buang sa Davao, ligaw, basta makulay, ugaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, oh, Duaw Davao, hey, Duaw Davao, ligaw. Samot-saring kultura, iisa ang intak, tara na't puntahan. Siyempre nga akong di kuma, love Davao, Davao. Pamusika, lakwat sa talagang makulay. Masaya! Duaw! Ay madayaw, buang sa Davao, lingaw, basta makulay, ugaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw sa siya, Duaw sa lakwatsa, Duaw sa gugma, Duaw Davao. Ay madayaw, buang sa Davao, lingaw, basta makulay, ugaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao.
Duaw Davao.
Mabuhay madayaw, buang sa Davao, lingaw, basta makulay, ugaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao. Samot-saring kultura, iisa ang intak, tara na't puntahan. Siyempre nga akong di kuma, love Davao, Davao. Pamusika ay madayaw, buang sa Davao, lingaw, basta makulay, ugaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Kadayawan, Kadayawan, Iki-ai-ki-ai, I-love you, Kadayawan, Kadayawan, Iki-ai-ki-ai, I-love you, Kadayawan,
Ki-ai. Love you. Kadayawan.
Kita isa!
Pasko Fiesta, liwanag mo pag-asa, lahat nagkakaisa. Pasko Fiesta, Davao Pilipino, tara sa Pasko Fiesta. La la tara na,
Labyo, kada kiay, kada labyo, kada yawa.
CEO sa Kadayawan 2026.
Duaw Davao.
Welcome mabuhay, madayaw. We greet you with smiles and love. Here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao, syudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya makulay, hugaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, oh, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, madayaw.
Duaw Davao.
We've got fun from beats to colors, food, shopping, adventure. Davao, syudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya makulay, hugaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao,
Duaw Davao.
Welcome mabuhay, madayaw. We greet you with smiles and love. Here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao, syudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya makulay, hugaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, oh, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, madayaw.
Duaw Davao.
We've got fun from beats to colors, food, shopping, adventure. Davao, syudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw.
Good afternoon once again to everyone. Welcome to Duaw Davao Esports Tournament. Ako nga ulit yung paborito mindset caster na si Mischievous Gaming, and nandito na tayo again to the third match series for this afternoon. So kung tatandaan natin, meron tayong morning series. Ngayon, nandito tayo sa afternoon series. And it's going to be a very, very exciting series because kung kanina, meron tayong ABG Hyperion, ang makakatumbas naman ngayon sa laban na ito is ABG Rakan versus AF Zaria. So, very interesting matchup. Same organization pero different composition of team members or mga players natin. Since this is another ABG, ayan, sorry guys, nabubulol na tayo, no? ABG is going to be a very different storyline, I guess, kasi these are different players. Pero bago natin simulan ng laban na ito, a quick shoutout din sa ating mga nanonood dyan. So, ayan, nandyan si Vince, si Gertitude, nandyan si Jel, shoutout sa iyo, Jel, nandyan din si Galvez, and ang ating si RJ, ayan, din, na makapasok ang ating mga players sa ating lobby. So, bibigyan lang natin ng quick summary kung ano yung nangyari sa ating ABG Hyperion kanina against the parokya ni Hans, no? It was a very, very close series, no? Considering the fight against these two teams. So, again, a quick recap. Coming from map number 1 sa summit natin, since hard point siya, paunahan tayo makasecure ng points of 250. But then again, yung mga members natin from the side of ABG Hyperion, hindi sila nakapag-succeed since due to the control nga natin dito kay Mountain Point natin. So, medyo nahirapan sila makapag-scale ng points and securing those objectives. While for map number 2 naman, Search and Destroy under Tunisia, again, it's a different kind of reset. Since ang goal dito is not just to kill yung mga players natin, but also to have secured those bombs natin or yung mga C4s natin, no? But in this case kasi na complete wipeout din, no? Time after time yung mga members natin from the side of Team ABG Hyperion. Pero there was a winning point na nagkaroon sila ng almost tie to the point na parang 4-4 na ang kanilang scoreline. So, dito mo din talaga makikita ang dedication and passion ng ating ABG Hyperion. But then again, sabi dito ni Parokya, ni Hans, sila daw ang mananaig and extending the series to match number 6, no? Or best of 6 natin. So, doon natin nakita talaga ang dedication ng team ng ABG Hyperion. But then again, they will be losing this time around. Pero hindi pa sila totally out dito sa ating tournament since this is a double elimination series. So meron pa silang isang lifeline na pwedeng gamitin later on sa ating torneo. No? So once that team goes down, meron naman sa kanila na gustong manalo for this season of Duaw Davao Esports Tournament Call of Duty Mobile Edition. Since ang kanilang brother team, tama ba? Brother or sister team, ang ating ABG Rakan, sila ay makikipagtunggali naman dito kay AF Zaria. Makakapag-recall tayo ng mga players natin na nakita na din natin sa mismong season na to, no? Kasi sa season natin with Duaw Davao Esports Tournament, this is already season coming from the previous season. And there we go. Medyo naririnig ko na ang ating partner na si Sashimi. Hello, partner Sashimi. Are you there? Okay. Yun. Meron na. mm mm Zaria. Yan.
Duaw Davao.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Ah, actually, that's a really good question nga dito, Sashimi, no? Kasi ako before nung high school or sige, sabihin na natin hanggang college is I've been playing physical sports, yung mga traditional sports natin, and I've been competing under the badminton, no? So, part ako before ng aming, ano ba tawag before? Intrams ba yun? Or parang school team namin, no? Oh, yung mga intrams, di ba? So, di ba? Part ako noon, so literally na parang na ano yan eh, parang nag-change yung career. Wow, change yung career is yung nandun yung camaraderie, meeting new people, and of course yung mga opponents natin during the regional stage no ng aming competition. But right now, I'm most likely chilling and more ano na ako, more inclined towards East. But it's good to hear about audience na lang muna tayo sa mga traditional sports natin. Since, ayun, it's good that you mentioned yung, yung activities natin kay Duaw Davao. Kasi, kanina din, nakwento din ni Kuya AB during the morning session natin na marami din mga tweets. Great that you were able to mention a few that already happened and soon to be happening. So, I also like to encourage yung mga viewers natin na bisitahin ang ating mga tourist attractions and of course yung mga
Other
festivals
attractions,
natin.
yes.
Yeah. So, yun yung kailangan nating abangan sa mga susunod nating mga araw. And it's not just going to be a one-time thing, diba? It's going to be more on one long duration ng mga activities. Kaya sa ating subaybayan at makisali sa Duaw Davao natin.
Aha, and you mentioned nga na badminton. So nowadays, mischievous, uso yung pickleball, di ba? Have you ever tried pickleball?
I've heard it about sa mga friends ko, no? Pero I haven't really tried it. Pero sabi nila kasi parang it's a mix of badminton and golf. So sabi ko, paano nag-mix yung badminton and golf? Kasi parang freestyle. Ping pong pala, hindi, sorry, golf tuloy. Badminton and ping pong. So parang it's a hybrid of those, no? So ikaw ba, na-try mo na ba din ba ang pickleball?
Actually, madami nagaya pero I haven't tried. But anyway, we are live, and again, it's gonna be AF Zarifa versus ABG Arakan. So let's get it on, Mischievous.
Yes, let's get it on nga dito, partner. And this is going to be a very interesting one. Kasi I think dito natin masasabi na gaganti dito yung kapatid natin from ABG doon sa deficit nila from the earlier round. So, sabi nila, kami bahala sa iyo, bro. Paggaganti ka namin. Ngayon, dito makikita natin early on into the lead. Medyo maangat-angat na yung nakikita natin dito kay AF Seria. So, sila pa lang naman nakakapag-take over ng lead. Pero this is early stages of the game. So, hindi tayo masyadong pwede maging complacent with the current standing. Major later on, para pag sa next transition natin, doon tayo makakakita ng mga major lead gaps natin.
But then again, you know what, partner? Actually, ang thing with the first hit is this can actually be like a good indication of who will be dominating the first round. Kasi once you get,
Through that partner, no, pero dito makikita natin na unti-unti na din nagja-jump up yung mga point systems ng dalawang teams natin, pero still leading on dito ang ating AF Seria. But right now, ating ABG Arakan still trying to catch up into the momentum. Pero dito makikita natin they are still using in the upper ground dito sa ating laboratory, if I'm not mistaken. Mas kinakapitalize talaga nila yung mga pumapasok dito. So, kung ikaw kasi yung perspective dito ng, okay, so baliktad pala, ang ating ZF Zaire, kapag ikaw yung pumapasok dito sa laboratory natin, is ikaw yung parang protehado. And right now, kinakapitalize yun ng ating ABG Rakan as they're trying to break the defense that they're trying to build.
So even if Rakan wasn't able to get a lot of points during the first hill, I think they're doing good in defending the current hill that we are on, because it's 44 versus 22. But then again, it's not that big of a deal because it's just the first part of the game. And we have 50 points to reach. So again, this can be anyone's game.
Exactly. Speaking of anyone's game, parang do or die na dito mga members natin from the side of ZF Zaria as they're trying to catch up into the lead. Pero right now, ABG has already entered the 50-point mark. So medyo half-half na ang still a small difference. Pwede pa rin naman makahabol dito ang ZF Zaria natin. But medyo nahihirapan sila when it comes to trying to counter-engage, no, yung mga members natin from the side of APG Rakan. But dito sa bandang ibabas, doon sila nagkakaroon ng engagement. So dito, APG Rakan fortifying their defense. Napakaganda na kanilang pistuhan dito, trying to fortify again their defense by having to capitalize. Majority of the players dito na pumapasok kay ZF Zaria. Medyo delikado dito ay ang ating ZF.
And I think the thing with this specific round, so ABG is actually learning from that mistake by making sure that the defense is actually very strong, and it shows in the type of gameplay that they're doing right now.
Exactly, partner. And yun yung nagugustuhan natin dito eh. We always learn from our mistakes and of course those experiences na talagang makakatulong sa atin pagdating sa progression ng ating stage. But here, right now, ZF Daria trying to capitalize the momentum that they were able to get by securing and breaking down the defense na ginawa dito ng ABG Rakan. But right now, ABG Rakan trying to fortify once again. Kumbaga parang tinumba na nga ng ZF kanina. Pero nakabuo ulit itong ABG Rakan by moving to a next destination. And now, with that new point of defense nila, they're trying to fortify it once again. And ngayon, medyo nag-take ng bait dito ang ZF Daria right now. So, kailangan na lang ulit nila i-break ito. So, kumbaga, make and break moment ito para sa kanila.
And their attempts hasn't been really that successful, partner. Kasi nga, I think they're doing their best naman. But then again, the amount of points that Rakan is actually gaining per hill is still a bit too big. I mean, it's not really that significant. But then again, in comparison to ZF Saria's current points, I think they have to really step up their game for them to be able to at least makahabol man lang sa 92.
Correct. And now, medyo lumalaki na, kalahati na din yung nalalagpasan dito ng ating F, no? Pero ABG Rakan reaching on the 100 point mark. So, medyo malayo-layo pa ang gagapangan pero mas malayo-layo pa ang hahabulin dito ng ating ZF. But right now, medyo nagkakalat na sila dito sa outer side, no? Kung kanina sa loob ng mga compound buildings natin tayo nagpapatagulan ng mga players natin, ngayon dito naman sila sa labas. Kumbaga central point naman tayo, and this fight out on how the strong defense of ABG doon sa loob ng mga buildings natin. And I think they are able to still do fine despite all of the repositioning they're doing. And okay, right now, mukhang iba na din ang pinapakita ng mga members natin dito for ABG Rakan as they are now struggling to widen the gap and humahabol na dito ang mga members natin from the side of ZF Daria. So I think this is a really good step up and momentum change for their side of the team as we are now seeing majority of their members are now pushing in, trying to rush majority of the members from the side of ABG Rakan. So, keeping this kind of mindset, them to having high points advantage and securing more heavy artillery. And ayan na nga, kakasarap pa lang ng mga artillery. And unti-unti na din nila ginagamit ang yung mga consumables natin such as the smoke grenades and the grenades itself just to flush out yung mga members natin from ABG on their stronghold. And minsan din sila tumatak na din, and the aerial strike, ang ating Predator drone has been initiated, securing a multiple kill counts for their Sarah team. Now they are entering the 100 points. I don't know, nababawasan na yung for the side of ABG Rakan.
That's right, Parto. I mean, if it's instead of it's raining men, it's raining bombs in this map. And ABG Rakan is at 130 versus ZF Sari at 110. So I think whatever strategy they actually switched to right now is working. As you see, malapit na yung gamay na lang yung hahabulin nila for this specific round. So something is doing good. As ZF Sari rather is doing good in this round.
And as you mentioned, partner, no, doing good is really a good significant factor para sa side ng ZF Zaria right now. Since unti-unti na din lumalampas ang ating kamalamangan dito sa ABG Rakan as they are now having the lead. Pero dito, mas bubuhat sila dito ni Diora. Maganda ang kanyang pinapakita, securing multiple kills for their side of the team. So, ngayon, ABG Rakan medyo nakakatanggap ng pressure, trying to reposition themselves towards the area of the A side. Pero would that be worth it? Pero yung granada, tignan natin kung may tatama. Kobe, mga kaibigan, pero wala siyang matatamaan. Pero sumilip na lang siya doon at bigla na lang siyang nawala at nabura sa mapa. Sayang yung Kobe. And ay dito natin makikita, dual Uzi na naman has been initiated para sa side ng ABG Rakan. So, maganda na ang pinapakita dito ng ZF Zaria despite the deficit coming from the early game momentum that they were able to hold on. Pero dito ABG, nasira na ang kanilang 45 defense. Ngayon, nag-shift na ng aggression ang ZF Zaria. Kumbaga kanina, nahihirapan ang Zaria makahabol. Ngayon, mas widen pa nga nila ang lead. They only have 6 seconds on the clock before the shift, pero ABG Rakan still has tried to control. 200 mark is near para sa side ng ZF Zaria. ABG Rakan sinusubukan makahabol, pero medyo malayo ang kanilang hahabon dito. Sinusubukan nilang i-bring out yung laban dito sa bandang ilabas. Pero labas is labas, mga kaibigan. Sabi nila, kaya namin kayong karapin. Pero ZF Zaria trying to run away. Pero APG kayang humabol. Naku, medyo mali yata yung pinalabas nila yung mga members nito from the side of team ABG Rakan. ZF Zaria standing tall, having to secure multiple kill counts for their side of the team. They are almost reaching the 200 point mark. ABG needs to catch up. Habang dito yung mga members natin from GSAS, siya ang nakakakuha ng multiple kill counts, securing those momentum for their side of the team of ABG Rakan. And right now, sinusubukan din talaga nila makahabol dito, pero 30 points ang agwat. ZF Zaria almost 200. Tignan natin yung mga players natin dito. Yops once again secures a follow-up kill for their side of the team. ZF Zaria sinusubukan din mapigilan yung progression na pinapakita dito na ABG Rakan. Pero hindi na yata nila mapigilan dito as they are trying to get into the kill zone, pero sinusubukan nila pigilan dito. 1v1 with the great one, pero hindi nakasagot doon ang ZF Zaria. And right now, ang ating ABG Rakan, sila naman daw ang tatagos, pero dito Predator Missile secures multiple kills dito. Napakaganda ang ginawa doon ni Gion AF, multi-kill with that corridor kill. Grabe yung pagpasok tuloy-tuloy yung mga members natin ng ZF Zaria, pero hindi nila inasahan kasi yung power na binakita dito ng ABG Rakan. So sa corner sila doon, medyo hirap na makahabol. Almost 30 kills na lang din ang kailangan dito na ZF Zaria bago sila makapagpakpakan dito kay ABG Rakan. Sinusubukan dito na APG makahabol sa 200 point mark, pero with that grenade monster na ang member of ZF Zaria, ABG Rakan susubukan makapwesto, pero good night fortify their defense. Pero sabi nila dito, smoke lang tayo dito na nagalabasan lahat natin. Smoke grenades, frag grenades, and the penalty missiles are now activated. The pressure is on the battle side by ABG Rakan. ZF only 5 kills away from securing this win, pero hindi pa rin maka 200 po ang Rakan. And now we go, ladies and gentlemen, with that kill of ZF will be winning game number 1. Napakaganda ng kanilang kita doon na Prowers, despite their early deficit, they were able to still catch up onto the latter part of this match. Once again, congratulations sa ating ZF Zaria on having that win. Okay, so talk about natin kung paano yung naging progression ng ating ABG Rakan doon. No? So again, na-break nga nila yung code dito sa side ng ABG Rakan since they are able to, build a strong fortification towards inside of those buildings and compounds. But once AF Zaria ZF was able to find that weak spot, they were able to continuously penetrate that high defense until sa time na naka-apon sila and they were able to purchase high utility items natin such as mga traumatic guns, grenade launchers, and with the help of the multi-kill is nakasecure nga sila doon ng mga Predator drones natin at saka AUV para at least makakita doon ng multiple point of entry and of course multi-kills. So, yun yung yung pinakita dito ng ating Zaria natin. Napakagandang laban. Despite all odds, they were able to secure that game. And now, we will be heading on to a game number 2. So that's something exciting that we will be seeing. And speaking of game number 2, sasamahan na tayo ulit dito ni partner Sashimi. Welcome back, partner.
Ayan, welcome back dyan sa ako, Miss Chivas. And basically what happened is, doon na kasi ako nawala sa part na na nakahabol na si Zaria. So, I was able to see what they did. So, can you tell us what happened? And what do you think worked for ZF Zaria that they were able to, the tables, basically, at ABG Rakan, Miss Chivas?
Actually, one word ang masasabi ko dito for the side of AF Zaria. Teamwork makes the dream work. Hindi pala one word, one statement yung sasabihin ko dito. Kasi one thing nung nag-start yung APG Rakan is, syempre, they were fortifying situations, no? They're maximizing those compounds natin, yung inside of the buildings. Pero AF Zaria was able to flank them at certain points, making them enter a weak spot para sa kanila, no? So medyo hindi natin inaasahan para sa kanila, no? Until the previous matches, lagi yung fortification ng mga defenders natin. Pag ikaw yung atako, medyo mahihirapan ka. Pero in this case, nung nagkapalit sila, mas nagkaroon ng advantage dito para sa side ng AF Zaria to really much maximize the multi-kills until such point, nung last few minutes of the game, doon na nilabas lahat ng mga Predator missiles natin just to wash out yung mga members natin for ABG Rakan, since again, their strategy is fortifying themselves inside of the buildings. And I think, tumatagos naman din kasi talaga yung mga Predator missiles natin, making multi-kills more convenient for the side of ZF Zaria. So, I think that's something that they need to improve on the later stages of the game. But again, congratulations to AF Zaria.
AF Zaria this round. Now for our map number 2, Ms. Chivas, so we're gonna have of course SND ulit, and this can be again like what we would always say. In every game, this might be a different ball game. Kasi nga, again, spray and pray. I mean, I was looking at ZF Zaria's number of kills before ako nawala. And I was thinking na, this, I think, is what's working for ZF Zaria. And they were able to do that. But then again, SND is a different ball game because intentionality and focus is going to be your key to win. SND. So this might be Rakan's specialty because di ba there are teams wherein they have times wherein specialty nila yung SND. There are teams who specialize in control. There are teams who specialize, or even players who specialize in, let's say, what do you call this? Battle Royale, yung mga ganun.
Battle Royale, yeah. And correct sa mga game modes natin, iba-iba din talaga yung mga preferences ng mga players natin, and most especially on how the teams compose themselves. Most especially yung mga aggressive type of players. Kasi most pag-aggressive ka, more on multiplayer modes ka. Pero pag sinabi kasing BR, it's more of a team effort. Sabing less team effort yung mga multiplayer. But yung BR kasi, more long-term siya. Medyo mahaba yung mga labanan doon. So, team coordination prolong to a certain period of time. But in this case, since MP tayo naglalaro ngayon with the game, and search and destroy again, search and destroy ulit ang mapa natin with Tunisia as the map. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Tunisia as the map and search and destroy ang ating game mode, no? So that's something na nakita na natin throughout this afternoon and even in the morning na kailangan talaga multitasker ka. Hindi pwedeng maging focus ka lang on one role. But in some cases, that would be working with some other teams or players. But in this case, I think team ABG Rakan needs to really fortify their team composition kasi once na naputol yung communication ng isang player, it's a snowball effect or it's a domino effect para sa kanila. It all leads down to the downfall for the team. So, similar to din sa nakita natin kanina sa kanilang sister group, which is yung Ethereum.
ABG,
They,
aha.
diba? So, di natin nakita yung different approach nila. Kung kanina na fortify nila on the latter part yung teamworks nila in Camaradi. And dito naman kay ABG Rakan, medyo kailangan nilang i-fortify, kay AF, hindi, tama, ABG Rakan, kailangan nilang i-fortify yung
Rakan.
kanila.
Aha.
Yeah, correct.
So I think what would work in this case, Mr. Bus, is I think they have to work on communication. So again, there's no spawn in SND. So kailangan maging intentional sila on how they're gonna take this win from Zaria, which is Zaria was able to prove themselves for the first round. So it puts pressure on ABG Rakan. And let's see if that pressure is gonna break them or is it gonna help them win SND, which is our second game.
Well, speaking of that nga partner, no. So, tatanungin kita, when you're in a competition, if alam mo nang lamang yung kalaban, are you better under pressure or are you better under no pressure?
Good question. I would say I work better under pressure kasi parang it motivates me to win more. Na parang it's, what do you call this? Kumbaga, in a way, partida.
Yes.
I wanna prove myself more. And I think a lot of players are like that, na parang, papartidahan muna kita. I wanna challenge myself na I'll give you a heads up. And then, this would make me like a more competitive player. Kasi nga alam ko na I cannot slack off rather. Kasi nga alam ko na if ever I mess up the second game or I mess up whichever part of the game, there's a big possibility na hindi na talaga ako makabalik.
And I really like that.
Paano ka ba? Anong klase player ka ba?
Thinking into that perspective, no? Ako, I thrive under pressure then, and since it's the motivational factor kasi, na parang mas gutom ka, na mas mapanalo yung susunod mong laban. So, in this case kasi, in these types of competition, high stakes, high rewards tayo. So, you're not only just winning for, of course, the prize money and the recognition, but also the bragging rights that you were able to compete with sasabihin ko sana 32,000, pero 32 teams that has registered dito kay Duaw Davao Esports Tournament natin. So, alam mo yun, out of the different teams from the zone besides Mindanao, it's a bragging right kapag ikaw yung nag-champion dito sa Season 3 Duaw Davao Esports Tournament natin. And I think that's the motivating factor na kailangan mahugutan ng lakas ng ating ABG Karakan natin right now para makabawi sila sa kanilang sister team.
Exactly. So, speaking of prices, 32,000. Joke, hindi lang. It is actually going to be more than that. So, it is, we will talk about it some other time. So, but also, partner, so what do you think can ZF Surrey actually bring to game number 2 for them to secure the next round?
Actually, that's a really great question, no? Para ma-secure na agad dito ng ating AF Zaria ang 2-0 sweep natin. So, it's going to be very difficult. Well, that's one thing for sure. This is a different game type, different mode, different strategies that you'll be needing to impose. But once they feel confident on how they walk towards the first stages of the game, kasi kumbaga parang warm-up ulit yan eh. Since bago yung lalatagang yung mapa, bago din yung lalapagan yung mga strategy, once they get hold of those in the concept of the map, I think it's going to be a feeling for AFC Zaria. Kasi most of the CODM players kasi talaga, dito din sila nag-grow na understanding the mechanical landscape of the terrain. That's one thing, terrain of the map. And two, is using that terrain into their advantage by utilizing yung mga blind spots natin. And as I mentioned din sa previous matches natin, dito magagamit yung mga camper approach na tinatawag natin. So that's something that we can use para sa AF Zaria natin. Pero ABG Rakan, again, it's all about teamwork. They need to coordinate with one another. Hindi sila pwedeng one-man swoop na aatake against AF Zaria since they're already having the lead into this game.
Actually, tama. Good point din yan, partner kay. Mastery of the map itself would actually be a big help if you want to win the game. Also, mastery of the weapons that you're using and when to bring out the big guns, which is, I think, one of the things that a lot of teams are using. And I think, even some of our people are watching the stream right now would agree now one of the techniques or methods that most teams are using is yung the beginning of the game pa lang is they have to blind out the other team, especially for different methods of the game. But then again, for other teams naman, what they do is pag they're down to the wire, as in malapit na matapos yung game, that's the time that they're gonna be using most of their bombs, which is, it's a strategy in itself.
Correct.
Kasi parang you're gonna stop the other team from, getting the win. But then for other teams, it's in the beginning. For other teams, it's in the end. So whatever works for you to win a specific game, then, that's, bahala na kayo sa strategy.
Exactly. And I think, sorry, na-point out mo din doon yung mga grenades, yung ating mga utilities, no? And I think one would change, no, if I'm going to set up this match is kung kanina puro grenades and smoke yung makikita natin, there was a one time na nag-work yung mga flash grenades natin, yung mga flashbang. So if ever AF Zaria was able to use that, that's I think one of the advantage kasi meron siyang few seconds blind eh. And once you know, and meron din kasi yung parang cursor na makikita pag natamaan ka ng flashbang mo. So it also hints out na merong enemy opponent on sa inside.
Tournament, so we still have a lot of other activities going on for Duaw Davao. So we're just waiting for game number 2. Again, we're still waiting for the teams to lobby, and for those who are just recently opened the live stream for the Davao Esports Online tournament elimination. Then it's we have Bulacan and AF Zaria fighting for game number 2, and again, this is Search and Destroy.
Yes, indeed, partner. So something that we could, gusto ko yung may face reveal. Pero ayun nga, as I mentioned, is yung mga teams natin right now is really fighting for glory right now. This is season 3, and I think AF Zaria already studied yung mga opponents nila dito. And having that study to study your opponent gives you also a big advantage, no? Hopefully, yun din ang naging dalang baon dito ng ABG Rakan. Kung hindi man sila nakabawi nung ating game number 1 dito sa game number 2, for sure naman na makakabawi sila.
And partner, since we're still waiting, we have our result na pala for a CODM MP lower bracket for round 2. So I believe natapos tayo until match 36. So for some of the teams, you can actually see the result on the Davao Esports Enthusiast page. Also the Davao Esports Duaw Davao page. It's gonna be posted there as well. So for some of the names that I'm sort of familiar with, for example, kanina we casted War Thunder versus Code Unknown. So andun na yung result nila for the for round 2. And all of the other teams, so if you want to check out kung ano yung nangyari kanina, then it's already posted. It will be posted on our page, so go ahead and check it out.
Yes, syempre yun yung gusto natin makita. So, pala, ay na-access ko din, partner, ngayon yung ating Shalom link, no? So, currently, kung naman yung mananalo dito dito sa ating ABG Rakan against AF Zaria, they will be fighting against Solstice Pines pala version 2. So, if I recall correctly, doon sa early stages natin kaninang umaga, Solstice can be, can be super aggressive. Like, I'm not giving, OA with this. Super aggressive. They want to secure kills at this point. Tapos, gusto nila dapat sila yung laging nasa lead. So, I think that's something na kailangan i-prepare yung mga things natin, not only on mechanical standpoint, but also mentally. Kasi, kapag nakikita kasi natin, di ba, pag nag-lead na yung kalaban natin, parang nawawalan tayo ng pag-asa. But that's the beauty of esports kasi. Dapat hindi ka nawawalan ng pag-asa knowing that all odds are still against you.
Exactly. Anything can happen in an esports game. Sometimes kung sino yung mga underdogs, sila pa yung nananalo. And again, that's the beauty of esports for you all.
Correct. And speaking of beauty of esports, marami din naman kasi talaga tayong mga matututunan din dito sa mundo natin, di ba, partner? Kasi not only as casters but also players' perspective is yung you learn from your mistakes. So that's actually one of the important things na kailangan din matutunan ng mga players natin. Kasi if you don't learn from the competitiveness of your opposing team or yung ating winning team, it's likely you won't be able to grow your esports career, no? So, yun yung lagi natin nakikita. Yung mga comeback stories na sinasabi natin na kapag ini-interview natin sila, sabi na nila, they will come back stronger, and that's a testament that promise that they are making towards the community, to the fans, and that's one of the crucial factors then and mentalities that they need to have in stepping into this kind of industry.
That's right. So again, for those teams who actually didn't win the first round, we are cheering for you, and hopefully we can see you on the face-to-face battle. And this is going to be again happening on the 20th of June at SM City Davao Annex. So I'm actually looking at the comment section. Let's just do a few shout-outs to our those who are watching the live stream. So hello to Kiani, to Jal, to Mango, also to Lester, to Trisha, to Yuan, to Zoe, and to Zaria Sains. I think this is some of them are actually from big supporters of Zaria. So we're still waiting for the players to lobby kasi excited na sila makita yung game to, partner. So ayan, naghihintay na rin kami. Excited na rin kami ni Mr. Boss.
Totoo naman dyan, partner, and super excited natin. Pero syempre, kailangan din natin i-understand yung mga technicalities ng laro natin. So, with that being said, no, magkakaroon muna tayo ng very, very short break. Kaya wag kayong aalis dyan, guys. Please be sure to follow, share, and like the live stream para makita namin yung support niyo. Katulad ng ginawa ni partner Sashimi, na baka bigyan namin kayo ng shoutout. Pero bago yun, guys, magkakaroon nga kami ulit ng very short break. So wag kayong aalis, kami ay magbabalik sa ilang sandali.
Duaw
madayaw, we greet you with smiles and love. Here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao, siyudad ng paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya makulay, hugyaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao.
Duaw Davao.
We've got fun from beats to colors, food, shop and adventure. Davao, siyudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay madayaw, buang sa Davao.
Good afternoon everyone, ito na nga ulit tayo nagbabalik sa Duaw Davao Esports Tournament Call of Duty Mobile Edition. At nga ulit ang inyong paboritong Minecraft caster na si Michigan Gaming. Kasama ko dito ang co-caster na si Mia. So nakita natin kanina very long progression na tayo since we started 9 a.m. in the morning today. Now we're having to enter the 6 o'clock p.m. mark. So, alam ko guys, medyo medyo pagod-pagod na tayo. Pero, kalma lang tayo kasi marami pa tayo mga tutunghayan ng mga teams. And speaking of partner, sila AF Zaria pa rin and ABG Rakan ang mapapanood natin for game number 2.
That's right. And also, one of the reasons for the delays is we want to make sure that the players are actually competing fairly and squarely, if there's a term such. Okay, one of the things that we're looking at is the camera. So for any delays, usually it's the camera. So please make sure players, now your cameras are working properly just to make sure that no cheating is actually happening. Thank you. And we're now starting game number 2 again. This is Search and Destroy Tunisia. Let's see who is gonna win this round.
Yes, indeed, partner. Ako sobrang excited na, pero sa sobrang ka-excited na natin, si ZF Zaria na mismo ang biglang sumugod sa kampo ng ABG Rakan natin. Ngayon, nag-iisa na lang siya 2v1 situation, pero naubos! What? Biglang naubos doon yung mga members natin for ZF, pero nakabawi sila for the last split second. So, ZF Zaria was able to secure that point.
That is just round number 1, and again, this is the race to 7. So he is in the first round. That's strategy. Not quite sure how he actually would play this game. ZF Surrey is actually sticking together, and I'm not quite sure how they are gonna do it. It's pretty much the first time I'm seeing them play SND. So we will see. Kay kalat-kalat pa sila, partner, and again, I cannot read kung ano bang balak na tumabatang to.
Actually, it's good na parang kalat-kalat sila right now para at least hindi sila sabay-sabay mauubos ng isang squad, no? Ng isang team natin for either both sides of the team. Pero right now, APG Rakan trying to maximize the information that they are gathering na nandoon lahat sa B-site natin, yung mga members natin for the AF Zaria. Right now, sila sumutugod na dito. Sa alam nila, nandun sila lahat. Pero then again, 1v1 with the great one! Grabe yung side kill na ginawa doon ng ABG Rakan. Now, they are tying up the score. Sabi nga nila dito, they are not looking for games right now. They are looking for redemption.
And at the moment, ang atong attacker is ABG Rakan and our defender is CF Zaria, our partner.
Correct.
So let's see what ZF Zaria is going to be doing. Kasi usually when you are the defender, the ball is in your court. And I would usually like na kami yung the ones to plant the bomb kasi you get to dictate how the cha-cha will go if I'm making sense.
Yeah. Tama ka naman din doon, partner. Medyo natawa lang ako din sa term na chow-chow. Pero it's still the right concept that we're trying to direct yung mga players natin right now. Pero dito, AF Zaria, medyo nagkakaroon sila ng struggle. One of their key players has now been taken down. ABG Rakan trying to push in. Pero sabi nila, they won't risk it as kung hindi sila masyadong sure and safe sa papasukan nila. Because again, camouflage lang din naman minsan din yung ating mga smoke grenades that can cause confusion or at least traction for potential players or to kill their opponent. But right now, AF Zaria, medyo nauubos sila dahil dito kay Gabo at kay Rai. Ngayon, naku, ABG Rakan, 4v1 situation. Di alam ni Zapkin, pupunta pa rin with a shotgun. Munti ka na tumama kay Gabo. Harap-harapan na sana.
So we are seeing a star player in the midst of our game number 2. Actually 3 for Search and Destroy for game number 2 for this is ABG Rakan versus AF Zaria.
And right now, iba na ang nagiging momentum ng galaw dito ng AF Zaria na unti-unti na din nakukuha ng ating fear factor. Yung fear factor, ibig sabihin na downside na sila ng kanilang mental fortitude. Pero dito, nakikita natin, unti-unti na uubos. One of the star players natin kay ABG Rakan, inuubos lahat yung member 3 kills. Pero nakabawi pa. Ayun, yung sinasabi kong flashbang the stun. Sabi ko na may mapapala sila dun sa flashbang partner and AF Zaria was able to secure that win.
Kung earlier partner, medyo na confused pa ako kung anong plano ng mga batang pa. But then again, this time, as you see, medyo nakikita mo na parang nabasa na nila yung galaw ng bawat teams and I think they're becoming aggressive when it comes to the types of moves that they're doing. As you see earlier, kanina kalat-kalat pa sila. Nowadays, they're now moving in groups. And let's see which team is gonna have a better strategy with regards to this game.
And I think the better strategy right now is natutugma sa ABG Rakan while splitting all of the key players. And I think nakakover lahat yung key information kapag kunyari pre wala dito sa wala sa A, pupunta lahat sila sa B. So surrounding all sides gives them an opportunity to give an ambush and surprise attack for the side of AF Zaria. But right now, the strategy of AF Zaria, sila naman ngayon ang nag-uukit strat. So, kumbaga parang back-up, follow-up na lang nagiging approach nila dito, which is good, but then will it be worth it on the long run?
Reading both teams, actually magkaiba talaga ng strategy sila partner and I think it is actually working for CF Zaria na they are actually working as a group. Yung kanina kasi yung sa Rakan, again, mostly kalat-kalat sila and I think yes, you might be right na they're gathering information and communicating kung asa ba ang AF Zaria. But this time it's a 2 versus 2 situation and 1 versus 1 and we'll see kung sino ba manalo this round. It's AF Zaria, which the bomb has already been planted and it puts pressure on ABG this time and they were able to na-defuse ba nila? Ang bilis ng mga pangyayari
Well, I think they were able to still defuse the bomb. Kasi napunta yung point natin dito for the side of AF Zaria, no? So, I think one of the consequences lang kapag ikaw yung bomb handler natin or yung C4 handler natin is you need to take time. You are prone to being, shot at by the enemy team, no? And I think yun yung naging risk na tinik dito ng ating AF Zaria. But still, nakuhaan nga nila din yung point, but it's more on the trade and consequences na lang ang nakikita natin right now. So, kung gusto natin makasecure ng win, we must trade off other team members natin. And in order for that to happen, kailangan natin ma-draw out din yung ibang mga key players ng opposing team. In this case, si AF Zaria. Pero dito, ABG, sinusubukan nila yung same strat natin, gathering information, widespread sila sa lahat ng mapa, pero dito sama-sama lang din ang ating AF Zaria.
tama yung sabi mo kanina, partner, na pag ikaw yung magpa-plant ng bomb, or even if you're the one to defuse it, you become vulnerable. That's why teamwork works better on this one. Kasi nga, hindi pwedeng ikaw lang gagawa lang. You have to have people behind your back to be able to, cover you, basically.
Correct ka doon, partner. Kaya medyo saludo din ako dahil katulad niyan, no? Very prone ka, pwede kang barilin kahit saan. Pero dito, just in time, na-plant ka pa yung bomba doon. Pero dito, tamang talon, the engage has been engaging para sa side ng ABG Caracan. Napakaganda ng pagkapasok nila doon. And trying to terminate all of the members from AF Zaria, but still it wasn't enough, tying the score to 3-3.
Dami nangyari doon. Ito talagang gusto ko sa SND kasi, I mean, it's the drama of waiting for the bomb to be planted or for it to be diffused and seeing if they're gonna be able to do it successfully or not.
Yun yung mga moments team member that's also planting or defusing the bomb. Pero dito makikita natin, nagbe-bait na okay. So they're baiting right now yung mga members ng ABG Rakan. So dito natin makikita na sinutubukan nilang cat and mouse game. No? Once they take the bait, it's going to be game over for the side of the ABG Rakan. Pero what they're doing is they're flanking out dito sa likuran ng ating AF Zaria. Napakaganda na pagbato dito ng flashbang natin ha. Para hindi sila masyado makapag-compose and na-start sila doon. So right now, they have the information. ABG Rakan trying to flank in and AF Zaria na-anticipate nila yung pag-flank nila. Oh no! 2 members down! 2 for 2 trade! Pero lahat ng key rounds natin nandito. Pero napakaganda ng sniper rounds natin doon. 2 members again down for the side of AF Zaria. Pero nakabawi sila. 1v1 with the great one. Tignan natin kung makakabawi dito ang ating ABG Rakan. Pistol lang, pero nakakuha pa nga ng kill, ABG Rakan. Wow!
Bilis mga pangyari, partner. Naduduling talaga ako pag ganito. Pero this is actually where the action really is. Yung, again, the everything happens during the last part of SNDA. And again, we're down to our last. This is already match point of 4. Ay, hindi pa pala. Possibly 4 versus 3 in favor of ABG Rakan.
Okay, medyo malayo-layo pa tayo for a possible match point. Pero na kay ABG Rakan ang ating momentum right now. Pero sobrang crazy yung engagement din doon sa last team fight natin na na-anticipate ng ating ABG Rakan yung pag-flank doon ng AF Zaria. And right now, they're trying to make that same strategy again and make it work for them this time around. Pero na-anticipate na ulit yun ng ABG Rakan na okay, sige baka mag-flank ulit tong mga to. And they're now using all of their nades and flashbangs and even our smoke grenades just to flush out and destroy the formation dito na pinapull out ng ating AF Zaria. And they're holding their ground confidently, and which is a good indication na hindi sila basta-basta magpapapick off dito. With their movement, ABG Rakan might be able to silently go their way. Pero dito, nag-engage has been initiated, right? Will be going down, and that will be a 1-for-1 exchange.
I was gonna comment na kanina all the teams are still intact, meaning they're trying to play it safe in a sense na they wanna be able to have everyone on the team when it comes to the wire. Yung sa dulo na, di ba? Yung sa planting of the bomb. Because you need all the help that you need. Especially pag nasa dulo na. Kasi that's where all the engagement is happening.
Exactly, partner. And speaking of engagement, right now, ABG Rakan, no, wanting to fight, pero sabi dito ng AF Zaria, they wanted to play safe, pero sabi nila, I'll just peek around and peekaboo. Siya pala ang matitake down. Now, nakita na nga natin doon na unti-unti na rin bumabawas yung mga members natin from the side of AF Zaria. The flank was successful, but at what cost? Ngayon, 2v1 situation again with the Great Watch. Shotgun ang hawak mo, pero wala kang palag sa SMG, pare koy.
So, you know, it's again, I was thinking that the pressure is on ABG Rakan since the plant na yung bomb. But then again, since it was a 3 versus 1, if I'm not mistaken, partner.
Correct.
So, ano pa rin, medyo malaki pa rin yung chances ni ABG Rakan then. But then again, ABG, I'm sure AF Saria has a trick up their sleeves, and we will see if what type of trick are they gonna be bringing out this round.
Speaking of trick, they're still continuing with the strategy na sama-sama dito yung mga AF Zaria natin. Pero again, sinabayan siya dito ng ABG Rakan. They are going for the engage. Sabi nila, this is all for nothing. Want you to secure the match point. Pero sabi nila, nilapagaan ng ating smoke grenade. So that will be an additional diversion play na magagawa dito ng ating mga members from the side of AF Zaria. ABG Rakan finding the right moment. Pero isa na lang siya. Once again, 1v1 with the Great One against all of the odds in the world. Medyo naiwan siya dito. Sayang yung kanyang mga kalaban. Pero nakita siya doon. Mali yung tingin niya. And there we go. Match point na ang ating ABG Rakan.
Ito na yung sinasabi nating match point. Medyo na-excite lang ako kanina, partner. So, anyway, in favor of ABG Rakan with 6 points. And then again, malaki pa rin yung habunin ni AF Zaria if in case they win this round. So, what do you think is gonna happen this round, partner? Quick lang.
One thing is going to be sure, all or nothing na ang gagawin dito ng AF Zaria. They just don't need to go aggressive with the force. Katulad na naman nakita natin sa previous 2 rounds, naging aggressive sila pero naiiwan kasi yung main carry nila with the shotgun. Pero dito ABG Rakan, wanting to push in, medyo malayo sila, position nila yung sarili nila dito sa ating far side of the map. Very interesting hindi sila commonly pupunta dyan and dyan na din sila nag-situate.
Yes. I was thinking of that, and usually, and I think kanina the first few rounds, you know, the aggressiveness of how they actually do it. But now, if you look at the map, partner, as in, I think there's some sort of hesitation kasi nga it's either ABG Rakan takes this win or AF Zaria actually, finds a way on how he can, turn this around. But we'll see kasi nga medyo kalat-kalat pa rin sila. One group who used to do kalat-kalat is now doing, they're actually doing one site now, and we'll see if that strategy is gonna work for them this time.
I think it's working for the side of Team AF Zaria. Ngayon, ginamitan na nga natin ng smoke grenade para for the extra cover. Pero dito, 1v1 initiated, and there we go! AF Zaria extends this series. Sabi na, they will not go down without a fight. ABG Rakan now feeling the pressure kasi I think overconfident na sila, nakala nila matatapos na nila yung round. But then again, nag-shift ng strategy dito ang ating AF Zaria.
So kanina medyo nagpalit sila na strategy, partner, if I'm not mistaken Kasi kanina, one group was actually moving as a group and then the other one is kalat-kalat sila. And at some point, again, there was hesitation. Now, a lot of engagement is happening because I think the teams are trying to take this round either to win or either to extend the game to at least compete for another win.
Yes, indeed, partner. Pero dito, mauubusan na ng tao. And there we go. The final kill will go into the hands of the Guerrilla Squad. Congratulations to ABG Rakan for securing this win. So ngayon, guys, na-extend na again ang ating series. They are now both tied with 1-1 and will be heading into a game number 3.
Which is control. So ayun na nga, partner, di ba? I was trying to read how the teams are actually doing it. So yung unang team kanina kasi, if I'm not mistaken, I was looking at ABG Rakan, and they were all over the place to the point na I was thinking, are they playing it safe? But then again, towards the end of this series na parang they changed their strategy, and I think that worked for them.
Exactly. Pero I think yun yung challenging dito sa mga types of modes natin for MP is once you change your strategy coming from the previous game, ma-anticipate mo na mababasa na yon on to the next round natin. Unless na confident yung other team na hindi nyo mababago nyo ulit yung round na yung strategy nyo. Pero in this case, hindi nila binago, na-anticipate na siya. That led to having ABG Rakan winning this round, this time around, no? So I think that's one of the beauties then from Call of Duty Mobile is that you will need to always adapt coming from each situation, each map that has been thrown to you. Pero mas na-enjoy ko din yung pagkita ko dun sa pag-adapt ng mga flashbangs natin, which also helped at certain degree for AF Daria. So, pero hindi siya naging helpful in winning this round. But still, they are open to suggestions and creativity when it comes to improving their play. But still props para sa dalawang teams natin.
You know nga, partner, I was trying to figure out anong klaseng strategy yung ginagawa nila. And then, moving to something different by the end of it. Na parang, in a way, feeling ko may nagpanic. Or, I don't know how the teams are actually thinking at this point when you reach, let's say, for example, it's 4 versus 3. Tapos doon na yung time na medyo, ano na yun, na parang it's either they tried to play it safe and then engage when they had to. Or ano ba yung tingin mo nangyari doon, partner? Medyo I'm still trying to figure out ano yung nangyari doon sa, ano na yun, doon sa round na yun.
Actually, during the last segments of the game, no, naramdaman natin na parang yung dalawang teams natin, sila yung exchange ng strategies, no? Yung kanina kalat-kalat, yung isa sama-sama sila, pero
moving in groups.
They were good going in groups. Pero what changed significantly is from the side of ABG is yung sinegment nila. Like, teams of 3 going into the left side, teams of 2 has going to the right side. So that's something na nagawa nila that made it work para at least ma-distract yung other members ng ating AF Daria kanina. So I think that's something na parang ginagawa mo, sinasubdivide mo yung team mo in order to have more momentum and control to a certain location. Kasi kapag namatay yung isa, at least may follow-up damage na manggagaling from the other team members na nasa likuran mo. So I think that was something that EBG Rakan was able to execute properly.
And if you remember yung talk natin regarding like the S&D na you have to have your team behind you kasi if in case you plant the bomb tapos wala kang protection, then your effort is gonna go to waste. I think we saw that at some point in the game. So again, communication is a big thing during S&D, and I think ABG Rakan was successful with that kasi again, from a specific strategy of being all over the map. And again, they were maybe gathering information. They were able to make it work their way, and they were able to take this win. So, you know, that's, I think, kudos to the team.
Exactly. So, again, really big congratulations towards our team. So, sila talaga ang nakakapag-extend ng ating game series for this afternoon. So, 1-1 na ang ating scoreline na inakala natin magkakaroon tayo once again ng 2-0 sweep. Doon mo talaga makikita, partner, na very competitive na yung last remaining natin for today. And if I'm not mistaken, we'll still continue to see more teams like this until the end of our life.
That's right. And you know, control actually, to be able, to be honest with you, partner, it's one of those modes na hindi ko paborito talaga.
Bakit?
Because a lot of things can happen. I mean, aside from the first part of it, like spawn is very limited. I'd say I am a mediocre player when it comes to CODM. I know the basics, but then, and I love, I love modes wherein I can respawn as much as I can. Pero control, it's limited. So you have to be smart with how you're gonna do things. Kasi nga limited in life mo. Unlike S&D na, one strike and you're gone. Control, you'll respond, but then again, it's limited.
Exactly. And nakita din naman natin to with the other matches natin earlier, no, na kailangan mo din talagang maging conservative. Not to the point na parang magiging flower ka na lang din sa gilid, but also you need to contribute the team, right? Because every life depends on the situation that your team engages to. So, such instances yung kapag alam mong kailangan ng backup ng team mo, doon ka at least makakapag-follow up damage for the opposing team. At least magkakaroon kayo ng good trade or equal trade if makasecure man kayo ng multi-kill during a certain engagement, is that's an actual good trade na agad para sa inyong koponan. So, let's see kung paano nga sila panalo dito, no? So, again, ang scoreline natin is 1-1. Good luck sa ating mga teams ngayon. And this is already game number 3, everyone.
So for game number 3, partner, we are actually control. This is control.
Okay, right now, it's just the quiet zone. No? Well, quiet pa ba yan, Mischievous? Pero alam kong quiet siya to the point na medyo hindi pa tayo nakakakita ng engagement. Pero dito, sinusubukan na mag-take down ng entries ang ating mga members on the side of, if I'm not mistaken, this is ABG from the left side, while for the side is ang ating AF no? So, medyo ganda ng pag-capture nila doon sa A site natin. And pero pag-capture nila, would that be an equivalent exchange, no? Having to lose multiple lives into a single sweep. Pero dito makita, uy! Napakaganda ng pagpasok talon dito ng member natin from the side of Team AF Daria. Now they're trying to penetrate in, pero the slide and slip, literal na nadulas siya doon, kaya hindi na siya nakabawi.
And you know what happened earlier is AF Zaria was able to secure point A, and now they're trying to secure point B. But let's see if what ABG is gonna do about this one. And as you see, medyo bumibilang na ulit yung with ABG with 13 lives left, and then AF Zaria rather, with 15. So again, you have to be conservative when it comes to how you will use your lives, and again, it's not just yours, it's the whole team's.
Exactly, and ngayon nakikita natin medyo dehado yung mga livestock natin dito from ABG Caracan. AF Zaria going all Rambo kasi alam nila mas lamang sila sa buhay, pero again, overconfidence will kill you to a certain degree. But right now, ang ganda na pag-map sense check natin dito from the side of Team Zaria. Sabi nila, they're always checking around the corners that can potentially hide the members of ABG Rakan. And I think that's a really smart move coming from them, knowing na medyo lamang din sila sa buhay, pero alam nilang din nila na paano to strategically place themselves. Pero it looks like medyo limited na lang din ang buhay na matitira para sa side ng ABG Rakan. So, pareho na silang 5 na lang ang buhay. Tingnan natin with the switch, will they be able to lower down pa yung lives ng each other? Medyo dehado nakakatakot kung sino man ang unang mamamatay. Siya ang unang masisisi ng kanyang mga kakampi. Pero let's see kung paano nga naman nila i-conquer yung fear. Ayaw na nila magpakita, partner.
Taguan na ang laro natin, hindi CODM, partner. But then again, as you see, ito na nga, ZF Zaria trying to get point B from Arakan, but then again, they're limited to 4 lives, while ABG still have 5. So how is this gonna be for both teams?
Medyo mahirap ngayon, pero nakikita na natin isa na lang, 1 versus everyone ang mangyayari dito for AF Zaria. Medyo alanganin ang control. Alam niya low ang HP ng dalawa, pero nakapagkuha tayo dito ng medkit. Pero okay, 1 point na para sa ABG Rakan. Mukhang nakakabawi na sila para sa kanilang sister group kanina.
Partner, when it comes to control, like, what do you think the team should prioritize? Is it getting points A and B, or is it being conservative with their lives, knowing that it's limited?
Actually, that's a really good question dito, partner, no? And it depends on the certain situation. Once you hit that 2-minute mark, or at least 1 minute and 30-minute mark, you need to secure at least a little patch of the points of A or B para kasi at least control mo siya for a certain degree. Pero having to also maintain that life point can help you manage expectations when you're going to rush for the enemy team. And speaking of that, tignan mo naman ginawa dito ni Snappy. Yun yung sinasabi kong they to analyze the situation na okay, sige, they have the better equipment, but in terms of numbers towards a specific location, you need to understand there's nothing strong if you're only 1 against 5. So right now, nakikita natin, unti-unti na din buboost dito yung numbers natin for the side of AF Zaia. Now, they're dwindling down. Hindi na nila masyado kino-conserve. Ngayon, confident enough na yung side natin for ABG Rakan. Kasi sila yung nakapag-secure kanina no earlier slot natin for B side.
Yes.
Yung confident na sila to really much Rambo the everything, Rambo the life out of AF Zaia.
And I think that was a good strategy with ABG Rakan. Kasi nga, what happened is one while we're securing point B, the others guarding just to make sure that they secure that specific part. And I think this is what they're doing right now with point A. Though, I see na a lot of the members of AF Zaria are also in that specific point. But then again, it's still 4 versus, actually 5 versus 1. So they still have a big chance of securing point A still.
Okay. Nag-iisa na lang siya, so medyo wala na din tayong magagawa doon. Hinayaan na lang dito ng AF Zaia. So, it's going to be a very difficult para makahabol dito ang AF kasi match point na ang ating ABG Rakan ngayon. Unless mabigyan tayo dito ng blessing from ABG Rakan.
And let's see, so this time again, it's raining bombs again for both teams. So right now, kalat-kalat pa sila, but then again, as we can see, each team are actually eyeing specific points and see sino ba talaga, ano mangyayari, is it guard and is it on the offense or on the defense. So AF Zaria is trying to secure a specific point, but then again they were stopped by a member of ABG Rakan. This time they're looking at a different point, and I think they're becoming successful looking at how that line is actually filling out. But then again, the other point is also being secured by another team member. So, may kanya-kanya lang strategy this time, partner. Ano bang team mo magiging best strategy here to win this round?
Actually, this is a good strategy na ginagawa nila ngayon, separating two teams while capturing the different A and B sides natin right now. So, ang ginagawa dito ng AF Zaia, they're now expanding and conquer. Sinasabi natin yon kapag alam natin na we have the number count. Pero again, medyo nagdi-dwindle down na mabilisan yung ating livestock dito, no? Pero if that's the equivalent exchange that they see fit, then that's something that they see a good trade. Ika nga na sinasabi natin. But right now, medyo konti na lang makaka-capture ng E at saka A natin. Pero sabay pa yata makukuha to ng AF Zaia. 15 pa rin ang buhay nila. Pero nadidwindle down pa nila yung numbers dito na ABG Rakan. Medyo delikado ang kanilang posisyon dito pag nakaka-hit na sila dito ng isa pang death for the side of ABG. It's going to be game over. And right now, we only have 35 seconds on the clock. And dinidwindle down na lang nila. Sabi nila, let's go get the rush, mga kaibigan. Wala na sila masyadong pakialaman. Ang pag kinukuha na lang nila yung A-side, habang the other members are busy to dwindle down the numbers, they were able to secure one objective. Now, kailangan na lang nila ubusin dito ang buhay ng ABG Rakan. Okay lang kahit matalo sila. Ngayon, tatlo na lang ang nasisirang buhay. Will they be able to rush? No, I don't know. I don't think so. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. ABG Rakan will be proceeding to the next round.
That was intense. So again, that's a different strategy, partner, di ba? Talagang dinalawa na our objective right now is basically to get both points. And in a way, it worked.
That's something first time ko nakita sa ating tournament for today. And I've been casting Call of Duty Mobile for quite some time now. And if kung nakikita to ng mga professional players natin, it's something that they can do pala.
That's right, kasi magpapanik na yung kabilang team kung ano bang gagawin natin, ano, magdi-defense ba tayo, mag-offense, are we gonna be getting are gonna stop them from getting point A. But then again, this time, eto na, nakuha na ni ABG Arakan yung point B. And I think they're gonna try to win this round kasi nga, it's down to the wire. If in case, ZF Surrey actually gets this round, then it's gonna make the game longer for them, which is, it's gonna make their odds, smaller than it actually is right now.
Nagkamali pala ako. Sorry guys. Tuloy pa rin pala ang laban natin. Akala ko nakanalo na doon ang ating mga members from the side of ABG Rakan, pero nakabawi pa pala ang ating AF Daria. So, appreciate the correction there, partner. But right now, it's very different na aggression na nakikita natin for the side of Rakan. Na sinasabi nila, secure na lang muna tayo, and they're trying to duplicate the strategy na pinakita dito ng AF Daria. So additional pressure, as you mentioned, once you have your team to secure an objective. Pero, uy! Grabe yun! Binaril na lang sa mukha, walang kagalang-galang, tulas sa may baril na hindi natin inaasahan. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. 21 lives in stake for the side of ABG Rakan. 20 na lang dito kay AF Daria. Pero they're still hoping for the spray and play method natin dito. But alam nila nakukorner na nila yung mga members natin from AF. Pero delikado. They're trying to rush in, and it's a cat and mouse game, mga kaibigan. Hindi nagpapahabol dito ang mga members natin from AF Daria. Sabi nila, oh my God, uubusin namin kayo. And that is the complete massacre being done by ABG Rakan right now. Sabi nila, they are now taking over the situation. All of the grenades, all of the smoke packs are now being initiated and activated. And wala na silang pakialam dito, mga kaibigan. Sabi nila, itodo na na to. And tinatodo na nila ang pagsugod dito sa IF natin. And there's nothing stopping them. And they were able to secure a machine gun, ladies and gentlemen. Another artillery advantage, and there we go. Literal na massacre yun, partner.
Amazing round from ABG Arakan. As in, talagang tama yung sabi mo, partner, na todo na to. Lahat na nilabas na nila. And you know what? They're like, kapoy na let's just end this.
Kung sabi ko nga sana, sasabihin ko sana na nandun si, ano yung pangalan nito? Si Ay de las Alas na nag-go, go, go na lang sila doon sa huling laban na yun.
Wait, ang partner, references. I think sino pa may kinto yata yung hinahanap.
Ay, ano pa may pala? Sorry, maling reference.
Okay lang. Pero yun na nga sabi ko, partner, di ba kanina na for some teams, they just want to get things over with. So, I think that's what ABG Rakan had in mind, na parang, you know what, tapusin na natin to. And that's what they did. So they brought out all the big guns. They had that machine right there. And again, yung sabi ko nga na strategy for some teams na they will be bringing out all the bombs when they're down to the wire. Kasi ayaw na nila, tapusin na natin to. And I think that's what worked for ABG Rakan this round. So congratulations to the winners.
Yes, indeed. Congratulations. And speaking of tapusin, hindi pa naman natin siya tatapusin kasi marami pa tayong mga teams na mapapanood for this live stream. Pero syempre, magkakaroon muna tayo ng a very, very short break kasi hahayaan lang na muna natin huminga yung mga teams natin for this evening kasi alam naman natin, it's been a very tiring day for everyone, most especially yung mga tumagal para ng since 9 a.m. up to anong oras na 6:30 p.m. in the evening. Kaya guys, relax lang muna tayo, water break muna, i-share nyo muna ang ating live stream, mag-comment down kayo dito sa ating live stream na sinusuportahan yung team. And of course, be sure to share and follow the official Facebook page of Davao Esports Enthusiast Association. And ito nga ulit ang yung paboritong mindset caster na si Mr. Boss Gaming. Kasama ko dito ang aking co-caster na si Sashimi. Kami ay magbabalik sa ilang sandali.
Here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao, syudad ng paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy yung puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang
Duaw Davao.
We've got fun from beats to colors, food, shopping, adventure. Davao, syudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Ang buhay madayaw, buang sa Davao, ikaw, sepak kulay, uyaw. Tara sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao. Duaw labyo, kada yawan,
Kada kiay, kada labyo, kada yawan.
kada, kita'y isa!
Pasko Fiesta, liwanag mo pag-asa, lahat nagkakaisa. Pasko Fiesta, nabuhay ni Pilipino, tara sa Pasko Fiesta. La la tara na, Pasko Fiesta. La la tara na, Pasko Fiesta. La 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 la, oh. La 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 la, la 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 la, ooh. La 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 la, Pasko Fiesta.
Labyo, labyo. Kada, kiay, labyo, 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 labyo. Kada kiay, kada labyo, kada yawan.
CEO sa Kadayawan 2026.
Duaw Davao.
Welcome ang buhay, madayaw. We greet you with smiles and love. Here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao, syudad ng paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy yung puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya makulay, huyaw, tara sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, oh, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, maliyaw!
Duaw Davao.
We've got fun from beats to colors, food, shopping, adventure. Davao, syudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya makulay, huyaw, tara sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao.
Duaw Davao.
Welcome mabuhay, madayaw. We greet you with smiles and love. Here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao, siyudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya makulay, huyaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao.
Duaw Davao.
We've got fun from beats to colors, food, shopping, adventure. Davao, siyudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya makulay, huyaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao. Samot saring kultura, iisa ang intak, tara na't puntahan. Siyudad nga akong gigugma, love Davao, Davao. Pamusika, lakwat sa talagang makulay. Masaya! Duaw! Ay madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya makulay, huyaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao. Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao. Duaw sa saya, Duaw sa makwatsa, Duaw sa gugma, Duaw Davao.
Duaw Davao.
Welcome mabuhay, madayaw. We greet you with smiles and love. Here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao, siyudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya makulay, huyaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, colors, food, shopping adventure. Davao, syudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo, siguradong happy ang puso mo. Ang buhay madayaw, buwag sa Davao, ligaw, sa makulay, ugaw, tara sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, oh, Duaw Davao, hey, Duaw Davao, ligaw. Samot-saring kultura, iisa ang intak, tara na't puntahan. Syudad nga akong gigugma, love Davao, Davao. Pamusika, dakwat sa talagang makulay. Masaya! Duaw! Ay madayaw, buwag sa Davao, lingaw, masarap makulay, ugaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, madayaw, buwag sa Davao, lingaw, masarap makulay, ugaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao.
Duaw Davao.
Mabuhay madayaw, buwag sa Davao, lingaw, masarap makulay, ugaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao.
Resilient and strong. Resilient and
Samot-saring kultura, iisa ang intak, tara na't puntahan. Syudad nga akong gigugma, love Davao, Davao. Pamusika, dakwat sa talagang makulay. Masaya! Duaw! Ay madayaw, buwag sa Davao, lingaw, masarap makulay, ugaw, para sa Davao, kuyaw. Kadayawan, kadayawan, ikiay, i-love you, kadayawan, kadayawan, ikiay, i-love you, kadayawan,
Kada love you. Kada yawan.
kada,
Ika'y isa!
Pasko Fiesta, liwanag mo pag-asa, lahat nagkakaisa. Pasko Fiesta, nabuhay ni Pilipino, tara sa Pasko Fiesta. La la tara na, Pasko Fiesta. La la tara na, Pasko Fiesta. La 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 la, oh. La 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 la, la 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 la, ooh. La 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 la, Pasko Fiesta.
CEO sa Kadayawan 2026!
Duaw Davao.
Welcome mabuhay, madayaw. We greet you with smiles and love. Here in our city, we take pride in our wonders and beauty. Davao, siyudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy yung puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya makulay, hugaw, tara sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao, Duaw Davao.
Duaw Davao.
We've got fun from beats to colors, food, shop and adventure. Davao, siyudad na paraiso, mula San Pedro hanggang kay Apo. Siguradong happy ang puso mo. Mabuhay, madayaw, buang sa Davao, linaw, masaya makulay, hugaw, tara sa Davao, kuyaw. Let's go, visit Davao, Duaw
Ayun na.
Ayun kita.
Ayan. So, good evening everyone. Welcome once again to Duaw Davao Esports Tournament Call of Duty Mobile Edition. Ito nga ulit ang yung paboritong mindset caster na si Mischievous Gaming at kasama ko ang aking co-caster na si Sashimi, and it's been a very very long day. And we are now at the end of this live stream as we will be having the last match for this evening. It's going to be against Apollo Aurado against Things Esports. Very excited ako dito, partner, kasi si Things, nakas ko to kaninang umaga.
Oo. And also, yun nga pala, sorry, medyo naano na ako doon nag-hyper-focus na ako doon. Because, partner, we have the first 4 CODM teams heading to the on-site showdown, which is happening again this June 20th. So, mabilis na lang to. We have AF Althea, we have War Thunder, which we casted earlier, Solstice Finesse version 2, and of course, ABG Rakan, which we casted just a while ago. Anyway, let's continue.
Alright, pero syempre congratulations din sa mga teams na nakapasok natin for the first 4, no? Magkita-kits na lang tayo sa face-to-face. Pero speaking of face-to-face, sana pala pagbakbakan dito ang mga members natin from the side of Team Apollo Aurado. Napakabigat ng kanilang mga heavy fire as they are tanking their way through here din dito sa harapan ng Things Esports. Sinusubukan talaga nila makipagbardagulan dito, pero sabi nga nila never say die, and na-balance out pa nga nila on that last split second before the shift. Wow, such an amazing control na meron tayo dito for both sides.
Aha. And again, this is a hard point takeoff for a first map. And sabi mo na even out, diba? But now, looking at, hindi pala. I was speaking too early because I think it is an even round kasi nga 12, 13, 13, 12. Basically, naghahabulan lang sila, partner. And this means that, both teams are actually competitive enough to, see us through the last match for the day, which is sino ba yung makakapasok sa ating on-site tournament.
Exactly, partner. And that's something that we can look forward into because this is the second time that we'll be having Things onto the live broadcast, and sinusubukan nila i-redeem yung kanila sarili despite the deficit that we were able to see on the morning matches against their opponent. Kaya dito, ABG Apollo is trying to struggle, trying to make habol dito kay Things Esports, pero nilalakihan talaga nila ang ito, most especially towards their star players, and that's something that's really commendable, no, na ginagawa natin ngayon with Things. Kasi speaking of durability, sobrang tagal na din kasi nila naglalaro sila pa kaninang umaga. So this is a matter of endurance, pero may tumatawag pa, baka this is your chance. Call a banker na, mga kaibigan.
Hindi, it's a call to step up your game for both teams. Kasi nga, this is gonna be your last match for the day. And speaking of stepping up, ABG Apollo is actually stepping up with 42 points. And now we're heading to our next hill. Looking at ABG Apollo, again, stepping up, meaning they are now occupying this next hill. And we will see if kaya ba nila itong panindigan, or will Things Esports be able to take over this specific hill?
Exactly, and speaking of panindigan, mukhang papanindigan nila yung pinakamalaking agwat dito from the side of ABG Apollo. Things trying to catch up, pero kailangan nilang isabay dito with the next switch natin later on. Pero ayun almost half lang din yung difference natin for Apollo. And one of the key players that I see right now is, if I'm not mistaken, this is Blue yata. Hindi, si Billard. So, siya yung pinaka mapapansin natin dito na maganda ang nagiging performance, having to secure multi-kills dito ka side ng ABG Apollo, and he is still continuing. Hindi pa siya hindi pa siya na-take down dito ng mga members natin for Team Esports, having to show mastery about rotation and securing kills. And I think that's one thing that we are now having our hearts out. So lahat tayo securing, wanting to have that home run dito sa ating mga supported teams.
Partner spawn points wise, it's not actually helping out the other teams. Cross switch is, ano na ba? May tumawag na naman ba?
Feel ko may kausap.
Ano ba 'to, mga jowa ba 'to na nagagalit? Mga uyab nyo, sabihin yung esports, ang pipiliin nyo, hindi uyab. Anyway, continuing, looking at that partner, pumikit lang tayo now. Things
Patay ka ulit.
esports now at 73 and ABJ Apollo is now at 83. So, madaming pwedeng mangyari in a blink of an eye, partner.
Definitely, and literal na experience natin yon. Dumilat lang tayo at pumikit. Literal na halos sabay nang tumatagos dito yung points natin for Things and ABG. Pero sobrang nilalakihan pa nga ni ABG Apollo ang kanilang lead. Now, entering the 100-point mark. Tingnan natin kung kaya ba nila i-sustain ito. Things trying to fight against the man himself, pero hindi siya sila tumagos. Members from Apollo, ABG Apollo trying to safeguard their star player, and I think that's one of the key strategies Kapag alam mong hindi ka masyadong magaling, at least protect the key player to utilize and sustain that lead that you have, pero not also compromising to make pabigat doon sa mismong team nyo. So I think that's a really good strategy right now, but they can't withhold it for a certain period of time.
And I think Things Esports should, be careful with this round. Kasi nga, the first round can actually be, a deciding factor if kakabahan ba sila or will they be confident. Kasi nga, they have a lot of things on the line, partner. Again, this is a second chance for them to at least secure a spot on the on-site tournament. But then again, I can see, and we can all see, that Things Esports is actually trying their best. It's just that, is their best good enough for them to secure that spot?
I think it's very too early to say na will this be the ultimate, not maximum, but ultimate best na kaya bigay dito sa Things Esports, kasi unti-unti nilang kino-close yung lead natin. Kung kanina medyo 30-ish yung lead natin, ngayon unti na lang to 20s up to 15s. So kaya na nila makahabol dito for ABG Apollo, and they are now entering the 100-point mark. So hindi na din sila masyado nagkakalayuan, pero they are now bringing the big guns as early as now. Grabe, doon sa mga previous matches natin is nakikita natin yung mga big guns natin as the Gatling guns is later parts pa, mga nasa 200 points na tayo, pero dito 120s pa lang nilalabas na agad nila. But still, taking into note na meron pa silang Predator drone na pwedeng gamitin later on, and I think that's something that they are reserving to really widen the gap.
And I think, partner, when everything is on the line, talagang lahat ilalabas mo na. Again, it doesn't matter regardless of whether it's the beginning, the mid, or the end. But this time for Things Esports, they're saying na, you know what, itotodo na natin to. And I think it's working for them because right now, they're gaining points in this specific hill, and they're at 129 versus 121, which is, it's not that big pa. But then again, it can be a good start for them.
Exactly, partner. It's a really good momentum that they're now chasing in, and they need to sustain this in order for them to get the upper hand until the next succeeding rounds. ABG Apollo, medyo nagkakahol sila dito Kung kanina sila yung hinahabol, sila ngayon ang naghahabol. Things Esports entering the 150-point mark. So 100 points na lang kailangan nila dito. They need to sustain the momentum. Pero dito, ang unang tinatarget na nila yung mga best players dito na ABG Apollo. That's, I think, a good strategy coming from the side.
Exactly.
And there we go once again. Down na naman ang star player natin, and it's not looking good for the side of Team ABG Apollo. Things Esports having to sustain. Kumbaga, manhunt ito para sa star players ng Team Apollo Yun yung napansin ko compared sa mga previous rounds natin. It's a manhunt, not a free-for-all.
Which is, I think it's working for them in looking at the map right now. I think another thing that's working for them, partner, is hindi na nila, I think they have other players who are staying on the current hill, and then others are already moving on, which is that's working for them at the moment, which is 180 versus 130. But then again, ABG Apollo, hindi sila papatalo. At this point, they're also trying to regain this specific round, but then again, Things Esports is actually changing their strategy this time, and I think it's working for them.
Yes, definitely. So kumbaga it's like saying to them na alam na namin kung sino ang pinakamalakas sa inyo and yun na yung pinakaunahin namin. Wala kaming pakialam sa ibang squad members ninyo as long as nata-take down namin siya, taking to the lead and getting more points as we progress on. That's what all matters. And I think as you mentioned, partner, it's one of the working strategies now as their Things Esports is heading into the 200 point mark. ABG medyo nahihirapan, medyo lumalaki ang agwat. Pero kailangan din nila kasi i-protect din yung star players nila in order to recuperate on the lost points. Pero Things here, sabi na, no! Sabi na, get back to the ground and Things is just driving everyone insane. Pero dito, sabi nila, okay, palit naman tayo dito ng sitwasyon. They have the big guns and they are now trying to redeem themselves. Pero I think the redeeming factor is they are now already here in the 200 point mark. 50 more to go. APG still a lot of grounds to cover.
I think they're really banking on the todo them all mindset, partner. Kasi nga, and it's been working for them. Like, lahat na talaga. Like, every time I would see ABG on the, Things Esports on cam, may mga either it's they have their bombs or their big guns on them. And right now, they're at the 220 mark. And ABG Apollo still has a lot of catching up to do.
Exactly, 25 points more needed para sa side ng Things Esports. It's very looking critical para sa side ng ABG. But then again, we've already seen this kind of storyline. Things having to surpass them in this first game. It will be boiling down if they will be able to sustain it to the second one. So, the ABG Apollo still has a redeeming factor later on. Pero dito, Things talagang tinotodo na nila ang pagbibigay dito ng mga bala para sa ABG Apollo. Pero si Kentot, medyo sabi niya, 1-for-1 trade lang tayo doon. Pero at least one of the star players from Things has already been taken down. So it will create a slowdown. But will it be enough? Kailangan na lang habulin dito. Last 7 points para sa side ng Team Things natin. Pero I think ang kailangan na lang nila dito cat and mouse game in order to secure for ABG Apollo to secure 200 points into the leaderboard natin, no? Pero Things, they're on the manhunt right now as they're now needing 4 more points, 2 more, and who will be the final member, and that will be Kentot securing the final win for the side of Team Things.
So I was actually expecting it to end around that time, partner. I mean, we see naman that Apollo, ABG Apollo, ABG? Hold on.
ABG.
Yeah, ABG Apollo was trying their best, even bringing out the big guns. But then again, pag matibay talaga yung depensa ni Things Esports dun specifically. And I was thinking, parang wala namang nabawas. Isa lang yata, but then they weren't able to penetrate the hill. So I was thinking, medyo tagilid sila sa part na yun. They were stuck at 156, and I was thinking na at another, bring out the big guns. Let's see if that's gonna help their case at this point. But then no.
Yun yung mga early weapon advantages na na-maximize naman at some point dito ng ating mga members from ABG. But Things had already, had a different mindset na, okay, wag muna natin siya gagamitin kasi they still have multiple resources that they can utilize aside from the big guns. Again, may mga instances ako nakita doon that they were able to use Predator drones, smoking out the other members of ABG towards the compounds. And I think doon din sila nakakapagtuto eh. And having to witness their match earlier, I think they were able to improve on their loss against, I think it was also an ABG group, if I'm not mistaken. Different branch name na lang, different branch name na lang. So, they were able to see on how the progression of these teams are, and they were able to spot the type of strategy that they are using. So, later on game number 2, tignan natin kung masussustain ba yun ng Team ABG natin, Team Things rather, sorry, is kung masisecure ba nila ang ating 2-0 sweep or will they be able to secure another extension for game number 3.
So this is the return of the comeback for Things Esports. And let's see kung masusustain nga nila, baka ito na yung they're just motivated, to take the spot. But then again, will that motivation carry them through till I don't know, game 2 or possibly game 3 if in case ABG Apollo decides na no, that spot is ours.
Definitely. And that's something na kakaabangan natin later on as we are now waiting for the players to enter our lobby. Pero a few key highlights lang din no from that match up natin kanina. Kung napapansin natin partner during the first few sets ng matches natin for this afternoon or earlier this afternoon is it's always a high defense yung binibuild up ng opposing team or yung ating defending team against the terrorist team, di ba? Pero in this case, parang it's not that situation anymore. More on nakikita nila yung opportunity just to go wherever as much as possible and take down as many members that they can para sa side ng ating ABG. Pero they were able to break down that kind of strategy. From the experience of Things Esports, this is the map that they were able to game mode rather that they were able to lose defeat no during the morning session. So it's different maps. If I'm not mistaken, it was firing range during that time, but this time around it's slum. So it's really a big adjustment na makakita tayo dito for these two teams unless na nakapag-experience din ng slum si ABG Apollo earlier, but I think they are not able to experience that since majority of the rounds is nandun tayo sa firing range natin at saka what was that map? Tunisia, yeah, there we go. So very exciting to see both teams adjust towards this new map.
So I actually wanna see yung return of the comeback ni Things Esports. Let's see if medyo kahinaan ba nila ang SND or was it just because of their competitors? Which is do you remember? Sino kalaban lang kanina?
Si Tinks or si SMG?
Si Things.
Si Tinks ay alam ko it's also another team of ABG. Pero a different team.
Ito yung kasi kanina, while on, nanood kasi ako, because this is actually my first time casting with Mischievous. And earlier, he was actually casting with AB Bulldog. So I wanted to see na gaano ba kagaling to si Mischievous. Ang galing naman pala talaga.
Thank you.
So, yun na nga. And I wanted to see the teams that were also competing. So Things Esports Arena, but then again, it was, I think, the first part. So yung part ng SND nila, I don't really know what to expect.
Yun. Si
Yeah.
it's not ABG pala. Sorry, correcting myself there. Si Kuwami.
Ayun, tama kanina. So again, I wasn't able to watch game number 2, so I don't know what to expect with how Things Esports is gonna handle SND.
Well, talking about Kawami, I think they're still fighting their spot into the elimination round. But right now, as you mentioned nga partner, malaki din naman talaga nakita natin mga improvements. And yes, there are certain hiccups na naka-encounter tayo dito for team Things natin. But then again, tao lang din naman tayo. We learn from our mistakes and we learn from our experiences. It's one thing that they are now utilizing just to secure their slot into the face-to-face event that we'll be having on June 20. And reaching this far is actually a great honor and a great honor na for our teams because they fought so hard from the qualifiers now to the eliminations. So really big congratulations to everyone kahit naman ano yung magiging result ng laban na to.
So if you can imagine, Mischievous. So again, we have started the online elimination from 9 a.m. Tama ba? So I
Yes,
came in
correct.
a little bit late na. And the teams So some of them are actually competing offline, and then
Mhm.
some of the games we are streaming via the Duaw Davao Facebook page, also the Davao Esports Enthusiast Association page, where you
Mhm.
can see the stream, where you can see us talk about the game. So since 9 a.m., the commitment of our esports athletes
Yeah.
are different. So yung iba dyan, of course, some of them are still students, some of them are working, winners or the champions for this specific season.
Right now kasi napanood na natin yung different teams nila na nalaglag earlier on, no? So I think ito na yung parang ganti din niya or kung makakabawi man, umabot tayo sa match number 3. Let's hope na that their team organization can still, you know, still support their teams regardless of the results of these matches. But again, it's good to see that multiple teams coming from the same organization is, you know, competing with one another, potentially competing with one another and competing with other teams. So that shows on how strongly supportive ang Davao City and of course every region towards the Philippines in the growing ecosystem that we have here in esports.
That's right. And you know what? One of the things that I would remember about ABG, the reason why I
Mm.
was saying that there are very familiar names specifically in the Davao esports community is because ito yung mga ano may dalang naka-tarpaulin. Tapos,
Mm.
chika lang.
Mm.
Ito na.
Sila.
Let's start game number 2. Mamaya na tayo mag-chika, mischievous. So, we are gonna be starting game number 2. Again, this is Things Esports versus ABG Apollo Orado.
Alright, ladies
Parang
and
ano lang, no?
gentlemen, parang, what do you call this? Parang this will be the culmination of the live broadcast that we are having this evening. So, support your teams ngayon. Nakikita ko ang ating comment section. Sobrang ingay and we truly appreciate you guys. Comment down kung sino yung sinusuportahan nyo. Things Esports or ABG Apollo o Dorado. So, this is something that we can really look forward into. But here, things Enzo securing the first blood for their side of the team and nakakapag-eliminate din naman yung ibang members natin dito. 3v3 situation. Okay, si Ard, tamang angulo lang and I think that's a really good position that he has right now. Hindi siya masyado makikita having that scope side angles pero uy, siya pa ang naunahan doon mga kaibigan. 2v1 situation with a great 1v1. Si Ben na lang at si Ark ang natira. Tignan natin kung ano ang magagawa nila. Sniper against a pistol. Sniper sa sniper. Will this be a 360 no scope? Hindi! Nakatakas sa ikutan sila mga kaibigan. Sabi niya doon sa likodan mo paring koy. Pero yung pistol natin naubusan ng bala. Tingnan pa nga. Apollo Aurado secures the win with a slither of bullets left.
Great job to Art kasi siya na yung nagtanim, siya pa rin yung umani, siya pa rin yung kumain. Great job. So, first point goes to Apollo Aurado and this time, I'm still trying to read what the strategy of the teams are actually doing. Kasi kanina, medyo aggressive because when we started the game, dalawa na yung napitas sa Team Things Esports. And again, you mentioned earlier that this was the game mode wherein Things actually lost. So, let's see if there are any changes to how they do this. I want to hear your thoughts regarding this, partner.
Yes, exactly. This is the same game mode that they lost coming from the previous round, but it's a different map. So this is another adjustment for Things Esports. They are now in the high pressure ground, wanting and hungrier to get that win from the current opponent that they have for Apollo Orado. So tignan natin kung that mental hunger and fortitude will be able to secure them win with a 2-0 sweep. Pero dito sa Apollo Orado, sabi na nila, they will not go down that easily as they want to extend this series for game number 3. Ubus na lahat ng mga members natin dito for the side of Team Ting. So, I think one of the catches na nakita natin dito sa game na to is hindi sila masyadong coordinated. Well, maybe this is something that they practice on, but in terms of like dividing and conquer, medyo nahihirapan dito ang Things Esports. Mas na-execute siya na maayos dito ng Apollo Orado natin. As you can see here, flat sila papunta sa B-side, pero some of the members are remaining going into the A-side. Kaya nakikita natin dito, information has already been given. So that will be still a trade, still in favor for the side of Team Apollo. Pero, oy! Grabe naman yun. Binawian sila dito ng Team Things natin, securing 3 members down. Okay, so I just need to recalibrate here kasi nakita natin na maganda yung naging execution sana doon ng Team Apollo, but na goyohan sila dito ng Team Things with that back flank. So na-anticipate sila with that kind of information. So really great adjustment para sa Team Things natin right now.
At first, I thought they were just trying to barricade, but then again, I think they might actually have a different strategy in mind na baka, they want to eliminate all the members first. And I think they were successful in doing that.
Okay, naglilipatan na yung mga granada natin. Nakita natin sa mapa. They're now entering the central point of the map. Things Esports are trying to position themselves, subdividing their squad. So this is the strategy that they're able to see coming from the previous matches. Apollo trying to push in, pero makakakuha pa yata sila dito na magandang posisyon sa bandang backside ng building. Apollo Orado forwarding, and there we go. Sabi ko na nga ba, mag-forward dito ang Team Things natin. So, konting kaguluhan, warning shots into the air. Okay, they're taking it slow this time around. Kasi sabi nila, this is a best of target of 7. Okay, gets ko na. Okay, so they're waiting for Team Things to run forward. Lahat sila naka-stand still. Yung Team Apollo natin, kung sino ulang gumalaw, patay.
Actually, di ba sabi ko kanina, barricading is one of the strategies that they were looking at. But now, they're trying to play it safe. Both teams had the same strategy na, sige, maghintayan tayo kung sino yung maiksi yung pasensya, siya yung talo.
Exactly. So, aabutin tayo dito ng mga 9 o'clock, no, partner? Kakaantay. Pwede ba yun?
And while naghihintay tayo, partner, wala pa rin not much engagement. Today is actually June 7, meaning 6-7.
Hey! 6-7. Baka makakita tayo dyan mamaya ng scoreline na 6-7. Pero speaking of 6-7, the engage has already been initiated. Things Esports, medyo naging aggressive dun yung Apollo. Kaya kasabi ko nga, kung sino yung unang mawalan ng pasensya, most likely sila matatalo. And Things stood their ground, having to fortify their positioning earlier during that game. So they were able to equalize the round.
At ito na lang, so if earlier is nagintayan sila, so much engagement has been happening. So we have Apollo Orado trying to secure that bomb and putting pressure on Things Esports. Baka they're thinking, this time, this is our round, and this might actually be the round with the 1 versus 3 situation.
So kayo, tumitesting sila ngayon. Kung kanina patience kami dito for the side of Apollo, ngayon, sige, i-release na namin lahat yung galit namin, i-release na natin lahat yung energy natin as they were able to wipe down 4 members from the side of Team Esports. So I think the waiting game is not the way to go for the side of Team Apollo, but rather being the aggressive and hard push towards the enemy side is the key for them to win. Now, the question is, how will Things react to this with the aggression being shown by Team Apollo?
The fact that we're still, it's a best of 7 game. It's still too early, but then again, we're seeing different versions of how the teams are actually wanting to do the game. Yung isa kanina, again, it was medyo mabagal ano natin, yung transition natin. Tapos the next game, biglaan na a lot of engagement. So hindi natin alam what the teams have in mind on how they are gonna win this. But then again, a lot of things are on the line for this.
Exactly, partner. So, parang tumesting sila each round kung ano yung nag-work sa kanila. And I think Apollo was able to find their synergy right now. Tika lang natin. Meron dun sa Gidley. Pag lumabas ka, putok ang ulo mo. Alam nila yan. So, yun yung mga delikado dito with the nukes and grannies as I was saying. Sumilip ka lang ikaw. Ngayon, one member down for the side of Team Polo. Things was I must capitalize on this opportunity in terms of number game. They have the upper hand. Pero again, it's a waiting game. Apollo just waiting during the nooks and crannies of this map. Things naman yung nag-secure na aggression.
So again, waiting game ulit kasi nga naman, partner. If in case Things Esports actually gets this, you know, it can be again, it's anyone's game is what I'm saying. Nakafocus ako kasi I'm trying to see what is gonna happen. But then again, Things Esports should bank on this specific round. And bank, they did. And they took that win with 3 versus Apollo Aurado.
And there we go. I think we are now on the swap, no? Nakita na natin nag-swap yung mga teams natin. So, tied na again yung mga teams natin. I think it's not really working for Apollo na mag-antay sila. Mag-work it around na to kapag yung nag-aggression sila. And right now, things are more aggressive than usual against Team Apollo, taking down 3 members from their side of the team. Sabi nila dito, planting the C4 na tayo. Hindi na masyadong nagpapakita yung last member natin. Kasi medyo wala na din siya magagawa. In terms of numbers, you are outnumbered, literally. And in terms of your space for your team, at least you were able to take down. That was the sacrifice that Team Thinks was able to do in order to secure the win. So ngayon, medyo umaangat na sila. Will Apollo Aurado tie up this once again?
And will Things Esports be able to sustain this winning streak? Again, this is a best of 7. Pretty much we're in a, let's just say 60%, if that makes sense. And Apollo Aurado needs to step up their game this time as the attacker, just to make sure that, you know, they secure the next round and pretty much win it.
Definitely dito, partner. And right now, the utilities has been activated. The smoke bombs, the frag grenades, and some of the flashbangs are also flying in. Okay, another waiting game. Now into the side of Things Esports. They were able to take down one of the members from Apollo Aurado. Medyo kinakabahan na din siguro itong Apollo kasi nakikita natin na nanginginig na yung scope natin dito. So, it's the first time for me to see na medyo nagpapanik na yung mga players natin. The player is now getting into them.
Aha. So, baka ito na yung break nung curse ni Things Esports kasi this is the part where they actually lost during the first time that they did SND. So I think the waiting game is actually working for them. But let's see, baka na-figure out na rin ni Apollo Aurado na, you know what, we're not gonna wait to lose this round, let us take it.
Definitely. And may mga nakikita din tayo dito mga lumilipad na granada and slightly natatamaan yung ibang mga players natin dito from the side of Team Apollo Aurado. Okay lang yon kasi that's still damage coming from the side of Team Esports. Ngayon, 1v1 ang naging trade-off. Si Ard makakakuha ng kill. It's going to be the rush now for either Team Tinks or Team Apollo. Pero they're going for the rush. Ito na yung Apollo, sumusugod dito sa bandang gitna, pero hindi nila mahanap yung members natin from Team Tix. Dahil sila pumunta doon sa bandang ibaba. Nasa outside sila. Pero sabi nila, they were going now for the flank. Pero nakita nila yung isa doon with a long shot. There we go. Minusing 1 member again for Team Tix. Pero nakapag-exchange din naman sila during on the north side of the map. It's not looking good for the side of Team Apollo. Having one member left, 1-for-1 trade-off. Who will be the one last standing? This will be a 1v1 with a great one. Will Things be able to secure a match point, or Team Apollo is still fighting for them to tie this match? And I think the odds are twinkling. Magandang posisyon dito ng Twinks, pero hindi sila nakita. Apollo! Napakabilis ng pag-iikot niya, mga kaibigan.
Apollo rather is not taking the loose for this round and making sure na, kahit paano lalaban pa rin kami. 5 versus 4, again, this is the best of 7. And, Things Esports, good at waiting. But then again, Apollo Arado, let's see if they're going to be more aggressive this time. Kasi kanina they were moving in groups, but now engagement, I think we're going to be seeing engagement this round. Kasi nga aggressive na yung mga teams and we are seeing them in 1 point. But then again, a little bit of change for Things Esports. Parang medyo kinabahan yata sila doon. But then again, they are on the advantage, pero I don't know why. Kung bakit parang medyo, saglit, atras muna tayo. Anong team mo doon, partner? Uy! Nagbabantay lang para sila, partner.
Na ang ating Things Esports, and definitely nakita natin nagbabantay sila doon sa Shimino, and I think one of the wrongdoings na ginawa doon ng Team Apollo natin, they tried to match the aggression of Things Esports, but they weren't able to match with the angelization. Wow, angelization! The angles being put by the support of the members coming from Things. All angles kasi are covered. Pero naging kapalit noon, Apollo was like a sitting duck. So right now, Things has the upper hand. Will they be able to end this match on an early note? Pero no, 1v1 takedown has been initiated. Things still has the upper hand. Match point sila, mga kaibigan. Pero nakagante ng Apollo Rado stays telling a statement na hindi pa sila tapos. Ngayon, 3 na lang ang natitira sa Things. Delikado ang posisyonan natin dito, Things, ha? Lahat sila nandun sa base ng ating Apollo Aurato. Sabi na, backaway na muna tayo, spread. Tignan natin kung doon na lang tayo sa loob ng bahay. Hindi natin matatapatan niya sa labas. So, I think they're going into the flank for the south side. Habang nasa north side naman ang ating team Things, ang team Apollo Aurado natin. Pero there we go, ladies and gentlemen, ng gante, ng ape, na ambush nila yung mga members natin from Team Things. Now, this is the lone member trying to take down 4 members with full health of Apollo Aurado, pero hindi siya nakatingon on time. They are trying to tie it with both match points.
I think I was looking at the part where nag-hesitate ang Things Esports to actually plant the bomb. And parang kinakabahan na ba sila because, they thought or they think that Apollo Aurado might actually take this round. But then again, they are match point na. So, this might be a deciding round for us. Let's see if Things Esports will get over that kaba or Apollo Aurado will take this round.
Oh my God, this is starting to question my support for Things Esports. Pero dito nakikita natin all of them are spraying in hopes na makapag-one shot tayo dito for the side of Apollo. Pero I think it was able to work, bringing out 3 members coming from the side of Things Esports. So ngayon, medyo critical yung corner na yan. Makikita natin dito, they are now taking the bait. Pero Things Esports falling one after another. They are now getting those wall shots. Tingnan natin kung tatagos pa yung iba dito. Just a lingering of hope, mga kaibigan. That's still damage pag tumagos yun sa wall.
But then again, don't you think they're operating out of panic? Or are they too confident that they are points number 6? But then again, Apollo Aurado still has 5 members. So medyo, I think, may kaba na nga doon si Things Esports. But then again, this is still anybody's game. 6 versus 5, they still are at an advantage.
Yes, definitely. And that's something that they need to capitalize. But then again, numbers still matter. And now, we are tied to both match points for the teams. This is going to be an interesting last round.
Yes. hopefully Things Esports doesn't, operate out of panic. Kasi kanina medyo, I think, panic yung nangyari kanina eh. Yung spray and pray method na yun, I don't think it was being intentional. It was just, trying to, win this round, but not too intentional for me. But then again, good luck.
Good luck talaga ang kailangan dito ng Things Esports. Remember, they have the lead here. Once they win this round, they have a 2-0 sweep. Pero pag na-extend ito ng Team Apollo, it will be another condemning round for them that they need to survive. Things Esports needs to play it safe. Ngayon, hindi na sila masyado naging aggressive. They're not playing it safe. Pero dito, sinalo yung Granada. Nakita natin doon na sumabog yung sasakyan pagkatapos daplasan ng Granada. What a play para sa side ng Things Esports natin doon. Oh my God, Apollo losing in numbers. Yes. But then, medyo kakaiba yung nila.
Go, partner.
Tapos nila actually, pero kakaiba yung mga position nila around the map. So, most of them are on the north side. Ngayon si Polo Orado washing in! Oh no! They're trying to take the bait! And there we go, ladies and gentlemen! All of them for secure a 2-0 sweep! Hindi pa! Hindi pa! Another round! An extension!
Nako. So let's see if this is gonna cement Things Esports win or baka habol si Apollo Aurado this time, partner. Tignan natin, teams are becoming very aggressive this time kasi nga ito na nga, we're down to the wire, partner. Both teams are now 2 versus 2. Things Esports down with 1 and ito na habula. Ay.
Oh my God! This is another overtime. So, they are not letting this go, sabi nila dito. So, paunahan na lang tayo dito makasecure ng 9 points. So, this is grand finals ba to, partner? Itong pinasukan natin.
Kaya nga, I mean, I had very low expectations of Things Esports kasi nga sabi mo kanina, they actually lost their SND, but then again, this time they're actually redeeming themselves very well because of this round, and I think they might actually take this one. But then again, I am also counting on Paul Aurad. Ayan na. Ito na nga. Things Esports.
Naririnig na nga natin yung
Versus
hiyaw
one,
na
8 versus
fans
7.
natin para sa side ng Things Esports at saka Apollo Orado. Grand finals ang naririnig nating mga hiyawan dito, partner. Maski dyan sa ating central production booth, naririnig na natin naghihiyawan sila. Things Esports wanted to position themselves early on in the game, pero hindi sila makakapag-secure na magandang besto doon sa bandang labas. Ngayon, nandito sila sa loob, wanting to trap again. They're replicating the trap. Antayin nyo, pumasok kayo, lahat kayo mauubos, Apollo, and Apollo knows that.
It's like a hot and cold game, partner. Kanina aggressive, now it's a waiting game again. I don't know if they're playing safe because they don't wanna mess up this round, but then again, I think aggressiveness have worked for Things Esports earlier. Let's see if this is gonna work for them this time.
Ooh, nilabas na dito ang ating Gilded Lion from the side of Team Apollo Orado. Sabi nila, matamaan lang ulit. Matamaan lang ng ligaw na bala. Giving an information, at least damage output coming from the side of Team Apollo. Things trying to run back away and hunting them down. Apollo Orado, they are now in the manhunt. Alam nilang medyo low in supplies na lang din. Dito ang Things Esports. Wala na silang grenades, wala na silang flashbang, wala na din silang smoke. What can they do in order to secure this win? Or Apollo Orado once again potentially secures an extension for this round. Things Esports lamang sa dalawa. Tingnan natin, Kentot gustong umisa, pero sabi niya, teka lang, kailangan natin maging safe at protektado dito sa nilulunggaan natin, mga kaibigan. Things having the advantage in terms of numbers, pero nakuha pa nga yung buhay nila. Once again, another sacrifice that's needed to be done. Things Esports having the lead. Last member Pero makakakuha pa nga ng bawi, mga kaibigan! What an amazing rush! Galing kay Kenton!
What a comeback from Apollo Aurado. And I was trying to say earlier, partner, na, you know, when you're out of bullets, the only thing you can rely on is skills. And
Yes.
skills is what Apollo Aurado actually showed during that last round.
I have no other words on the determination of these two teams. Literal na ubusan na lang to ng oras as they are trying to secure the win. Twins Esports clinging on to the 2-0 sweep. Apollo Aurado wanting to extend this once again for another game number 3. Sabi nila dito, tama na pre, bigay na natin to. Kailangan isigud na natin to sa mundo ng ating Apollo Aurado. Things Esports trying to play it safe. Yung mga core players natin dito si Yard having to the sniper shot, wanting to provide a warning shot just to get information kung may gagalaw doon. Pero if you're a smart player, hindi ka masyado mag-flinch doon eh. You need to keep your cool, you need to keep your ground. Hindi mo kailangan magmadali kasi pareho pa rin naman kayo match point.
Skills-wise, I would say that these two teams actually have proven that they have the skills. But then again, who will have the willpower? Again, this can extend up to, I don't know which round, partner, but then again, who will have the willpower to actually take them through the win? Kasi we will be extending as long as these two teams are not giving up on each other.
Actually, this is something that we've all been waiting for. Two teams doesn't, give the disciplinary of, having, good disciplinary actions coming from being a trigger-happy person or just having to sustain their possession. Pero dito makikita natin, pumasok sila dun sa trap ng ating Things Esports. And there we go, once again, overtime, mga kaibigan. First to 10 tayo. One more win para sa side ng Things Esports sa Colorado. Sabi nila, hindi kami titigil dito, pre. Itutuloy-tuloy namin to, pre.
I don't mind extending, partner, kung ganito kaganda ang aksyon na may kita natin, especially during the grand finals. I mean, making me look forward to the rest of the teams that will be joining us on site. Things Esports again leading with 1 versus Apollo Aurado. Is this going to be another overtime or is this going to be the winning round for Things Esports?
Grabe na talaga yung pinapakita dito ng Apollo Aurado. Same strategy that they're doing, trying to fire shots at random places in hopes to find at least a wall shot or damage some of the members coming from the side of Team Things. They are now utilizing the insides of the homes as cover and the rotational ground. And I think this is one of the working strategies na for Team Apollo Aurado. Just trying to bait out some of the members here from Team Things. Pero sabi nila, we won't take the bait. We know that kind of strategy. We know that kind of implementation. Pero dito, Apollo Aurado wanted to secure kill. They were able to do so. 2-man down. Medyo dehado sila. Sumilip lang ang paa. Dito, ay, nandoon, pero umangat siya, mga kaibigan. Sabi natin dito, you will die into the hands of the maker. Pero dito, Things Esports once again loses another member. Medyo not looking good para sa kanila. Another potential extension para sa Apollo Aurado natin. What will be the miracle play para kay Things Esports?
And speaking of Things Esports, partner, you know what? Di ba sabi ko kanina, spray and pray doesn't work on S&D. But then again, these teams are actually changing my mind. Kanina nagbato ng bomba na nakadali. Though I know it was medyo fluke siya. But then again, it can be a good strategy and it might work for Things. Ooh, not Things Esports this time, I guess.
I guess not this time around. Things Esports and another match point Ladies and gentlemen, we will be having another overtime. First to 11. Oh my God, these two teams, they are the teams that you shouldn't mess with. Feeling ko maski sila natatawa despite all of the seriousness that we see right now sa kanilang faces. This is something that they are now laughing deep inside. Pero sabi nila, nandiyan yung camera pre, nakatutok sa atin, kailangan serious mode tayo dito. Pero serious mode nga talaga. Pinapakita ng dalawang team natin 1v1 situation. They were able to take down 2 members, 3 damagers now, 4. And the final kill will Twinks will able to secure this round. Pero nasa-round na dito yung last remaining member. And sabi na, no, pare. Nakulong kayo doon sa kagagawa ninyo. And Twinks will now have the lead.
Parang nakita ko na to kanina, partner. Ganun din to kanina, di ba? Thanks Esports. Tapos hindi magpapatalo si Apollo Aurado. And again, another overtime for us. But we're not complaining because this is all the action that you're going to be seeing on the Duaw Davao Esports Tournament CODM MP.
This is going to be a very, very long night for everyone as we're now reaching a potential match point for Things Esports. Sabi nga naman members, ayun, same strategy lang tayo dito. Ulit-ulitin lang natin. Let's just bait out the members. Then hopefully na makasunod sila doon. Apollo, Rado, sabi nila, if this strategy works, don't fix it. Ayun si She right. And yes, tuloy-tuloy lang. Unlimited naman yung bala natin dito. Wag natin titigilan mga kaibigan as 2 members now fall down into the hands of Team Things. Medyo kakaiba na ang mga nangyayari dito, partner.
We are actually possibly looking at another overtime, partner. The Annex Ward might actually succumb to this attack. But then again, he might also take the win for this round. I mean, again, we do not know what to expect anymore because these teams have been exceeding our expectations since the first game earlier.
Oh my God, those are the only words that I can truly say right now. Kung ano lang, kung hindi lang ako dito, nanood na lang sana din ako, partner, kasi sobrang intense ng pinapakita dito ng ating mga members. Pero dito makikita natin 1v1! Oh! With the slither of hope, ladies and gentlemen, another extension!
As you can hear the team in the background, grabe exciting yung gantong gameplay, partner. Dinig mo na, grabe excited din sila. And also, they're having fun watching Things Esports and Apollo Aurado battle it out. And hopefully, we'll have our winner in another 2 games ba? 2 games. Sino ba talaga, Things Esports or Apollo Aurado?
Sabi nga natin dito, patagalin natin to hanggang target 24. Pero tingnan natin ha, it's a battle of kung sino na lang maubusan ng battery. Tapos magko-call tayo dito ng ng post, 'di ba? So mag-recharge muna tapos saka ulit tayo makipaglaban. So I think that's the only time na pwede tayo magkaroon dito ng panalo. Kung sino man ang unang malobat na cellphone. Pero dito makikita natin, all of the members are down. Para sa side ng Things Esports, ginera sila dito ng Team Apollo. Okay. So kung kanina, nabasa daw nila yung strategy. Now we're shifting kasi naging comfortable na yung Things Esports dun sa pinapakita ng Team Apollo earlier towards the previous rounds. But then again, sabi nila dito, we won't keep that in mind as always. We want to keep evolving. That's something that they are doing right now. They were able to take down one of the members of Team Apollo Aurado. Things trying to make things more interesting.
But then again, this is actually different now, partner. Kasi kanina, di ba, Things Esports are usually the first team to actually get another point. But this time, sabi ni Apollo Aurado, you know what? We are tired and we're gonna take this win. Exactly, which is what happened right now. So right now, Apollo Aurado is ahead by 1 point with 11-10. Now this time, makakahabol pa ba si Things Esports versus Apollo Aurado?
I think makakahabol pa dito ang Team Things as we are now seeing a similar strategy. O, di ba? Barrel tayo dito sa ating sa padera hanggang sa makakuha tayo ng wall shot. Pero makakakuha sila ng kill, taking down 1 member of Things Esports. Oh my God! Apollo praying and praying na makatama and they were able to do so. Grabe na ang ginagawa dito ng Apollo Orado. Kumbaga, umaasa na lang din sila sa swerte na may matamaan kahit maubusan ng bala. And they were able to successfully do that. King Esports, una sila na isang member pero natatamaan. Hindi sila makagalaw masyado. Pero nakakakuha sila ng kill. This is a potential game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Pag hindi nakabawi dito ang King Esports natin. But let's see Apollo Orado wanting to extend this match.
And looking at the angles, partner, sabi ko nga, oo nga, pamilyar. These are the same things that were happening earlier. And, if it worked for both teams and extending us to game number, 12 anymore, then, you know what? I think it's a good strategy.
Definitely, but right now medyo kulang sa firepower and manpower dito ang Team Tinks natin. Apollo Orado, still full man, fully loaded pa rin yung mga members nila. So medyo mahihirapan mag-adjust dito. So it's going to be a miracle play ang gagawin dito ng Team Tinks. Let's see, they're not moving around or at least escaping their zone. They're sticking put on what they're comfortable with. Pero diyan na nga! There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Comfortability is not your safe zone. And we will be having a game number 3.
Are we? Hold on. Oo nga pala. Thanks, Esports, actually. Nawala na sa isip ko, partner. Kasi nga, I was so enthralled by what happened. As in talagang, this is the first time that we had game number, pang ilang game na yun, nawala na. Hindi ko na na-realize. But yes. Ang habang SND nun, partner. So, I think we're all gonna be needing a break after that one. But then again, congratulations to Apollo Arado for getting that round. Again, game 12. I mean, if that doesn't say anything about the teams that we're gonna be casting towards the on-site tournament, then hindi ko na alam kung ano sasabihin ko. Gano'n kagaling ang mga teams natin, partner.
Definitely, and we've already seen world-like champions doon sa laban na yon. Grand finals nga, kaya nga tinanong ko mabuti sa partner kung nasa grand finals na ba tayo. Pero this is only during the elimination rounds and bihira lang tayo makakita ng mga ganito mga playstyles. So, eto na, makakapunta na tayo sa ating game number 3 having a 1-1 scoreline between these two teams. And considering that last match, mag-overextend tayo for sure on the next one.
I'm crossing my fingers, partner, na ano na. Ako yung para sa players. Look at that. But then again, ang galing talaga, ang galing. So we wouldn't reach game number 12 if the teams weren't that, were that good. Weren't that good, actually.
It's something.
So, partner, what do you think? Sorry, partner. Go ahead.
Yeah, tama ka din. What do I think on that previous match? It's something it's something words cannot explain on how horrified I am to see those kinds of plays, those kinds of positionings, at the same time enjoying the torment of the players having to endure that. Because again, it takes a professional player to endure a long match since 9 a.m. in the morning up to 8 o'clock in the evening. So this is something as a testament on the endurance of the players. And of course, taking into account that they really want to have that slot for the face-to-face activity that we'll be having for June 20, this is a worthwhile experience for them.
And looking at how teams actually did it, partner, kasi usually we get to do 2, 3, it's a best of 7, right? Presently.
Yeah.
Usually we get to see a specific pattern. But then sometimes it can also be affected by how things are doing. For example, one team is taking everything. Pero ito, we were able to see 12 games, actually more than, right?
More than.
To the point now, we know that some teams have a well-oiled, they're like a well-oiled machine, and they know what to do during certain scenarios na. So again, nakita natin yung pattern kanina na these are what teams are doing during the times na not during competitions, but when they're practicing pre-tournaments. So again, it's not just tuplok sa phone. It's things that they actually prepare for in advance.
Definitely. And that's something na only esports players can do, and athletes that can really show their dedication and endurance and passion towards game titles that we have, like Call of Duty Mobile today. So really excited to see on what's going to be in store for us for this game number 3, since it's our map is standoffs. Literal na magiging standoff ito para sa dalawang teams natin ngayon for Tinks at saka Apollo Orado. So, ang masasabi ko na lang doon, good luck sa ating mga players.
So, we're still waiting for the teams to lobby.
Mhm.
And again, I think gikapoy pod sila
Hindi pa yan.
of the amount of gameplay, the mental gymnastics that they have to go through on paano ba natin ipapanalo to, parang nagawa na natin lahat. And again, it was a game of push and pull between both teams. The slow, the you know, the amount of engagement at some point, yung talagang you don't know what to expect. But then again, yun na nga, partner, sa in my time you know, casting CODM, feeling ko ngayon ako nakakast ng ganyan kahaba.
Welcome to the long casting club, partner.
Usually, 7, 8, ganyan. Tapos ito, 2 digits na. So, which is, it's actually a nice experience din para. Grabe yung action, grabe yung excitement, and you know, talaga mapapakapit ka talaga sa I don't know, kung may katabi ka, mapapakapit ka sa katabi mo. If not, din kapitan mo nila yung sarili mo.
Exactly. And I was actually hearing na din yung mga audiences natin, not only from the comment section, but dyan din sa ating production headquarters. Narinig ko sila na naghihiyawan. Pero unfortunately, that hiyawan will extend us to game number 3. Pero I'm happy to see and hear na talagang nakikita natin yung intensity ng mga matches natin, and I feel the grand finals will be a worthwhile experience for everyone, not only for the players but also to the partners that's involved in Duaw Davao Esports Tournament, and of course Davao Esports Enthusiast Association as well. So malaking bagay din talaga yung mga ganitong mga tournaments and experiences for everyone.
So, again, partner, I mean, aside from Duaw Davao Esports Tournament, right now, if I'm not mistaken, the volleyball tournament is grand finals na rin yata. So, medyo marami tayong ganap during Duaw Davao. So, I mean, again, if you want to continue watching us, we are live at the Davao Esports Enthusiast Association page. And then earlier, we were at Duaw Davao. But then again, for everything that's going to be happening, including the grand finals or the on-site tournament that is going to be aired at the Duaw Davao page as well.
And there we go. Be sure to also follow those official pages, guys, para maging updated kayo sa mga latest happenings and of course sa mga susunod nating tournaments, because again, partner, as you mentioned sa akin na this is only the second quarter tournament. Marami pa tayo mga tournaments such as Kidapayawan yon. So, marami pa tayo mga tournaments na makikita talaga. So, be sure to follow them. And of course, share the vibes and share the experience that you are having, kasi it really means to us when you show your support.
Exactly. So, alam ko na gagawin ko kay partner next time. Kasi if Tagalogs, or pag Tagalog kasi parang, tongue twister yung nakakapagpabagabag. Thankfully, I have mastered that. So, ang gagawin natin, say Kadayawan. Mga 5 times.
Kitayawan, yon.
Ah. So, nakakapagpabagabag. So, then, tongue twisters. At this point, so we're just waiting for the teams to finish lobbying. And I think they might be having a little bit of bio break kasi again, that last round was really long. So, partner ngayon, na since we are at 1 versus 1, what do you think will be the deciding factor for this next round?
Okay. So considering the map that we have in stake right now, so it's going to be a standoff and it's going to be controlled. It's going to be very different kasi we were able to see on how players coming from the different matches that we were able to see today, it's relatively different on how they're able to execute. Most especially yung last round natin before this match up against Apollo at saka Things, no. I think if it's coping strategy na pwede nilang gawin is to secure both A and B just to add the pressure to the opposing team, or at least I only saw this once, pero yung isang team nasa A, yung isang team nasa B, pressuring each other to capture while the other team members are trying to flag down yung mga protectors ng initiator natin in capturing the area. But then again, it boils down on how they're able to see the threat. And kung the bigger the threat, the bigger the amount of the pressure that you need to put on to your opposing team. So my prediction is that Team Things will be having a standoff against Team Apollo during the A side, and not all of them are going to B side. So lahat mag-stay sa A.
And also, partner, I think in a way, kasi Things Esports wasn't able to reach control dun sa last game that you casted with the other team. So, do you have any expectations from them? Or, I mean, would you want to bank on how they did during Hardpoint? Kasi if you come to think of it, Control is a mix of S&D and Hardpoint. In a sense, di ba?
Yeah, correct.
So, expectations.
Okay, so it's going to be again, and this is something on a situational standpoint. Since again, it's similar, just like you mentioned, something similar to the hard point in S&D, but the point of having control into this kind of situation is on how you were able to manage again your team members once you secure a capture point. Make sure that you're not too vulnerable and you'll be still able to participate into killing some of the enemy team members while still capturing a certain area, no. But if that would be the case, I think the main highlight is just to keep on killing them, and once to have a pressure point, that's the only time. At least cut the health points that they have. For example, 20, just cut it down to 10, then secure a capture point. That's, I think, one thing that I'll be able to expect during this last round. But right now, partner, dito na tayo, papasok tayo sa ating game number 3. So this is another control, standoff control map. So this is going to be a very different momentum, no? Gigil na mas lalo yung mga players natin to really win this. And seeing commit, no? They're not really prioritizing to capture na yung side PMB natin, but rather more on focusing on the pangalan nito, focusing on eliminating the number of lives that the players have right now.
Yes, I'm back, partner. And yes, tama ka doon. That's the strategy that we're seeing right now. And talking about elimination, I mean, Things Esports still has 23 lives while ABG Apollos only has 18, and they haven't even captured, a spot yet. So this is just the first game, but then again, I think this is a very risky way of doing things. Kasi nga, again, we have goals that we need to do. But then again, ABG, I think, is starting to bank on capturing a point because they have, 12 lives left. So I think that's a good move on their part.
Exactly. And what I'm seeing right now was the side of Team Things, they were able to cut down all of the health coming from the side of Team Apollo down to half. Now, last remaining 6. And now they're all rushing to the side of Team Apollo, just finding some of the members. So kumbaga fearless na sila ngayon kasi they have the upper hand. And there we go, eliminating all of the team members here from the side of Team Apollo without any hesitation in mind. Last minute captures na lang. Kumbaga secondary objective na lang nila yun eh. Let's see if they'll be able to still continue that kind of strategy and momentum since alam na ni Team Apollo ang gagawin nila.
But then again, that's just the first round, partner. So, possibly baka binabasa pa ni ABG yung galaw ni Things Esports on this one. So, 27-28, they're still quite equal. No, looking at the map, parang walang balak kumuha ng points tomato. But then again, I might be wrong on this one because we have members wherein they tried to get certain points, but then they were stopped by each other's team. So we will see kung at least one team might be successful. Let's see which team will it be.
And I think nakikita na nga natin dito the aggression of Team Things Esports is now trying to, not focus on getting the capture, but they're trying to focus on deleting the lives of Team Apollo. But dito, nilabas na nga nila ulit ang War Machine para sa AO damage, pero siya yung natamaan doon. Pero okay lang, nakapagkaroon naman tayo dito ng trade-offs, 2 for 1. That's still a win for their side of the team. Marami pa naman buhay dito ng Team Things, Team Apollo, trying to push through while capturing B side, if I'm not mistaken. Ngayon, kinakapture naman ng team Things natin, ng team A side natin. Pero nagdidwindle down. 2 times ang health natin dito for Team Twinks. It's not looking good for Team Apollo. Sinusubukan nilang mag-find ng manhunt dito. Pero again, there is the claw. Ladies and gentlemen, triple the firepower. Sabi nila dito, sige, labas na natin lahat ng mga armas natin dito. And there we go! Wala nang katakot-takot dito si Ard. And sabi niya, sige, takutin na nga natin to. Kento, sinasabi niya, okay, I'm on the upper ground. Pero medyo delikado ang kanyang switchblade dito. Hindi masyado malakas yung firepower, but then again, the spread is overwhelming. Ngayon, isa na lang ang buhay dito. Si Kentot na lang. 9 pa ang pwedeng buhay dito ng team Things natin. And I think they will be entering the match point na. No questions asked para sa side ng Team Twinks.
And earlier, partner ka na when you use claw machine, to-comment pa lang ako eh. Now, sometimes it takes a different type of mastery when you're using claw. It's very tricky sometimes, and we saw that firsthand earlier na pag medyo hindi mo controlled yung gamit ng claw, or maybe you panicked a bit, medyo magiging, it's gonna be detrimental for the team using it.
Definitely. And that's something na parang yung mga players natin has high mastery towards it. But right now, dwindling down. Okay, iba na yung strategy dito if I'm not mistaken. This is Team Apollo trying to capture agad si B para ma-add yung pressure natin dito for Team Twins natin. Which is a good sign, no? They're still fighting back. They still want to push it forward. Pero sabi nila dito, kaya natin to. Secure lang tayo ng objectives natin. Pero, what a great comeback para sa side ng Team Twinks natin doon. Securing a kill against Team Apollo. Pero dito, sinusubukan nila makapag-backside. But ito na ang ating claw. Once again, showing great mastery para sa side ng Team Twinks natin. Pero, nandun na ang tutok pero wala ang damage. Sayang naman ang ginawang effort doon ng Team Twinks natin.
That is another good point, partner. And I think what Things Esports is doing right now and is working very well for them is defense. Kanina pa ako nakakita ng Team ABG na they're trying to actually capture a point, but then again, medyo
Nahihinder.
things is successful in stopping them from doing it. This time, I think they might be successful, but then again, things is saying na no, we're gonna take this round again, but we will see if makakabol pa rin ba si ABG.
Okay, medyo nagta-tie up na ako ang mga natitirang buhay dito. Kailangan nila ma-preserve ito, but taking down other members coming from the side of Team Apollo is trying to, kumbaga paunahan na dito. Oh no, the Predator is still securing one member. Oh no, that was a clean dropout para sa side ng Team Twins natin. But then again, konting bawi na lang. It's an all-out war, ladies and gentlemen. 3v5 situation na lang ang natitirang buhay natin dito. It's all or nothing, and I think the round will be going into the hands of Team Twins. One member down, si Cantot will be down for the count, and there we go with a 2-1 scoreline. Team Twins redeems the redemption into the Duaw Davao Esports Tournament.
And wait lang, partner, nawala. But then again, yes, we are back. Medyo nawala ako dun sa part na yan. So, please, again, refresh my memory, partner.
Okay, nagkaroon tayo doon ng konting bloodbath, partner, no? Kasi nakita na natin, nung dumating yung Predator drone, nakapitalize yun ng Team Twins, hitting one of the crucial members of Team Apollo. And nung nalaman nila na almost 5 na lang, or at least 5 na lang yung buhay na natitira doon for Team Apollo, tinaray na nilang i-rush, and doon sila banda sa, I think it was the household location. Tapos doon na sila nagtuluyan na nagkaroon ng literal na standoff, not only the map, pero doon na nila binuhos lahat yung mga natitirang firepower nila, leading to securing the win for Team Things Esports.
Which is, again, we had very low expectations since we didn't see how Things Esports is gonna do control, since they weren't able to make it to game number 3 last time. So, this is a very good comeback for Things Esports. And dun pa lang sa part, I think I saw that part na where they pretty much used the missile. And then doon na sa part na yun, I was thinking, ano na ba? Ito na ba ang panalo ni Ting Esports? And then when it disappeared, I already had hope that they were gonna take it. So tama nga talaga. Again, congratulations sa Tings Esports for winning this round. And again, that was a really good comeback. So what do you think worked for Tings Esports this time, partner?
They chose they chose aggression versus peace, na literal na parang sinugod na lang nila yung mga kalaban nila dito against Apollo, to the point na hindi na sila nagka-capture. Nakita ka naman natin na fino-focus na lang nila yung lahat ng resources and energy nila towards eliminating the life points of Team Apollo. And I think that's one of the crucial things. You need the trade-off for you to win a certain objective. If yung pinili kasi doon ng Team Apollo, they wanted to add pressure by securing a location, no, yung A or B natin. But then again, there's always this struggle that you need to at least keep some key members to you to guard you while you're capturing that specific area. Pero again, violence ang pinili dito ng Team Twins natin. So, I think that was the end result. When you choose violence, you win.
Sa sa CODM lang, partner. But then again, in real life, make love, not war. So anyway, at least that was a good end of the day for at least for Team Things Esports. And yun nga. I mean, ando pa rin yung utak ko sa sa SND, sa mahabang SND na yun. But then again, the mental fortitude of these esports athletes are something really.
And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to the top 8 teams that will be facing off to the this coming June 20. That will be AF Althea, Solstice Pines V2, War Thunder, ABG Rakan, AF Zaria, Code Unknown, and S Saint Unionia, and Things Esports. They were able to secure their slot for the Duaw Esports Tournament Call of Duty Mobile happening on June 20. Once again, a big congratulations to all of our teams. Grabe, ang masasabi ko na lang sa inyo, deserve nyo yan.
That's right. And akala ko magna 9 to 9 tayo, partner. But then again, the teams, actually, munti ka na talaga.
Ika na.
But, but then, at least we now have our top 8 teams. And if you wanna see them in action, again, please do join us at the on-site tournament for the Duaw Davao Esports Tournament happening again the 20th of June. That's gonna be at the SM City Davao.
Yes, and I think that's the end of the um live stream broadcast na meron tayo right now. Hold on, meron lang tayong message. Okay, isa pa daw. Take two daw, partner. This is the top 8. Final na to, guys. Please kindly disregard the first top 8 teams na pinakita natin. Ito na talaga, final na to, sabi ng ating team, no? So, partner, ito ang top 8 teams na magkikita-kita this June 20th. So, it's AF Althea, Solstice Pines V2, War Thunder, ABG Rakan, AFFND, I'm not sure on how to pronounce the name, pero AFFND na lang, Code Unknown, Saint Eunoia, and Things Esports. Ayan. So,
So,
congratulations to our teams.
But then again, you know, AF Sari actually did really well earlier. Siguro that's the reason why tumatak sila sa utak natin. But then again, so AF Altea, Solstice Finesse V2, War Thunder, ABG Rakan, AF FND, Code Unknown, Saint Eunoia, and Things Esports. So before we go, partner, ayan, please tell our the people who are watching the live stream right now, how can they catch you? Where can they find you?
Okay, thank you so much once again to everyone for inviting me for this very wonderful experience at Duaw Davao Esports Tournament Call of Duty Mobile. You can catch me on my social media platforms. That's at Facebook and TikTok. That's at MischievousCastPH. And of course, if you like some of my MLBB content and Call of Duty Mobile, you can leave a follow there. And I would just like to extend my gratitude and thanks to the whole organizing team of the Duaw Davao Esports Tournament, Call of Duty Mobile, and the Another Bang Bang that I can't mention here in the broadcast. And special thanks to also to Davao Esports Enthusiasts Association for entrusting me to be one of your casters for Call of Duty Mobile. And of course, thank you once again to our viewers, our supporters in the comment section, into the live team. You made this broadcast and tournament possible due to your support. And I think that's about it. Thank you so much again, once again, for having me. And how about by you, Sashimi?
I think the people are actually already familiar with me, partner, kasi magsasawa sila sa mukha ko during the on-site tournament. Again, I'll be hosting that and also be casting that, so makikita pa rin tayo. So again, out of all the things that Mischievous has mentioned, so again, Duaw Davao official Facebook page, Davao Esports Enthusiast Association page, and again, all the games that we will be doing on the 20th. So we will see you guys there. We are excited to share our future esports champions, not just from Davao, but of course all over Mindanao and all over the Philippines.
All right, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are now at the end of Duaw Davao Esports Tournament Call of Duty Mobile. Ito nga muli ang inyong paboritong mindset caster na si Mischievous Gaming. Kasama ko dito ang aking co-casters na si Sashimi. Kita-kits ulit tayo sa susunod natin laban sa June 20. See you guys!
From beats to colors.